Julie, Poe, if you're going to change the universe, there's a small corner that you must start from, and that's yourself.
Last year, more than 4 million Australians watched two amateur cooks battle it out for the ultimate prize.
Julie, to beat Poe, you require 3 points from Gary.
Couldn't score you any other way.
And overnight, an ordinary mum became a legend.
Julie, you are Australia's first ever MasterChef.
And now, we begin the search again.
This is a battle to become Australia's next MasterChef.
From around the country, more than 8,000 budding chefs applied for the cooking competition of a lifetime.
I want to be a chef. That's what I want to do with my life.
But standing in their way, 3 formidable names of the culinary world.
I'm Gary Megan. I am looking for the one. This year, the bar has been set higher, the challenges are tougher, and the victories sweeter.
I'm George Cullen-Barris. I expect 100% commitment, passion, and dedication for the love of food.
I'm Matt Preston. To win MasterChef, you have to have technique, palate, and knowledge. If you don't have that, you can't win.
Tonight, 50 begin the journey to fight for a place in the top 24.
You really want to be here, don't you?
I bloody want it.
I'm daring to dream, but I'm terrified that that dream's not going to come true.
I'm struggling to find anything positive to say about that dish.
These chocolate mousse is either going to make or break me, but I'm trying, so that's all that matters.
I don't want to go home with 2 sore fingers and a broken heart. I want to be a master chef.
Wow, who would have thought a lawyer could cook?
Well done, you've absolutely nailed that challenge.
It's just one of the most wonderful kitchen experiences you can have.
You get so much joy from it, and you know, what's life without passion?
Over 14 intense weeks, they'll face amazing challenges.
It's showtime!
Pit their skills against the world's greatest chefs.
You have to push yourself beyond the limit.
And create 5-star dishes under incredible pressure.
I can't believe I did that.
Magnifique.
In the end, only one will become Australia's next MasterChef.
If you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen.
This is going to be full on.
Strap yourself in, game on!
It's the first day of MasterChef's Top 50, and I'm scared, nervous, excited, and my adrenaline is pumping.
I am thrilled to be here. I'm thrilled to be recognised as the top 50 in Australia. This is fantastic for me.
Be surrounded by so many people that love food, that share the same passions as I do, is just an amazing feeling.
So we're walking through the doors, and there's George and Gary looking very stern and determined to sort us out.
Welcome to the top 50 of MasterChef Australia. We scoured the country looking for Australia's best amateur cooks. We tasted thousands of dishes.
My apprentices would struggle to do that.
I reckon that has got to be the best thing I've tasted today.
It's cracking, I love it. Congratulations, you're going to Sydney.
Oh, yeah! What do you reckon, George?
Oh, mate.
Top 50?
Top 50.
You're going to Sydney?
Thank you.
Yeah!
Congratulations, you're through to the top.
Thank
You're through.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
You're going to Sydney. Woo! Yours stood out from the pack. This week, we're looking for 24 cooks that will go through to the next stage.
Standing in this room is the next MasterChef. Last year's winner, Julie, her life has absolutely changed, and yours can too. Today is your first ever challenge. It's a baptism of fire. Welcome to your kitchen.
The lights go up and first thing I notice, barbecues. I have never cooked on a barbecue in my life. It's total men's territory. Crap.
Your first challenge is the barbecue. What a great Australian icon.
I was thinking, I thought, okay, just do your best, because I really haven't done many barbecues. It's not an Austrian thing, it's too much winter there.
The nice surprise is you get to choose exactly the ingredients you want to cook with. That is the MasterChef pantry. It is chock full of gorgeous stuff for you to choose from. If you can't come up with a great dish out of all that, you don't deserve to be here. You've got 1.5 hours to create and cook a dish on the barbecue that is going to blow us away. But also, we're looking for 10 of the dishes that least impress us. And why? Those 10 people will face off in an elimination round later on today.
The bottom 10 on day one would just be devastating, and I know 10 people have to be there, but I really hope I'm not one of them.
The question is, do you have what it takes to be Australia's next MasterChef?
Yes!
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef!
That's the spirit. Your 90 minutes starts now.
Oh my gosh, what am I going to do? I just don't know what to make.
I was just thinking, you know, big sizzling steak. Every steak I've ever eaten was coming into my head.
Not many people were going for the chicken, so I thought, oh, well, I'll go for a chicken. I wanted to make something that's different from what everyone else is going to do.
No caramels. I thought, okay, I am going to cook barbecue pork, the Austrian style. I've never met anyone that didn't love it, ever.
I'm going to marinate the prawns in a Thai marinade, and then I'm going to barbecue them and then serve them with an Asian salad. My mum's Thai, so these are flavours that I've grown up with.
I'm going to do a snapper fillet with caramelised banana, wrapped in banana leaf on the grill.
I use this dish every weekend around the family and around my kids, and it brings two beautiful Australian products together.
I'm cooking today a ribeye on the bone, sweet and hot mushrooms in soy, chilli and garlic, and I'm just trying to whip up a hollandaise and see if that works. If it doesn't, I won't serve it.
I'm doing a ribeye wrapped in prosciutto, served with caramelised onion and potato rosties. Food and cooking is so important to me in my life. It is my life.
I'm Sarah Carmichael. I'm a police detective and I want to be a MasterChef.
Good morning, this is Detective Senior Constable.
Working for Victoria Police is certainly very challenging, but my passion for being a police officer has changed since I had children.
It's a baby, isn't he?
Now I'd like to explore some new things, and those things would be cooking.
My mum's gonna be on MasterChef.
I've got a shoulder of lamb and I'm going to barbecue it in one piece and serve that with a lemon butter sauce. I'm Adele Fragnito and I'm a salon owner from Adelaide. I have two beautiful boys, Matthew and Michael. Michael was born with dyspraxia. It's a language disorder. My food dream is to own a little cafe, just something that I can manage with him. That'd be amazing.
George, I've never seen anything like this before. Look at it, look at it. There's 50 of them, all in a line, all cooking their hearts out. This is amazing.
The first challenge, and they're marinating, they're scoring, they're brushing, they're searing. I think we should get amongst it.
Let's go. Peter, look at this.
How are you?
Huh?
George? What we've got in here is a whole snapper.
Yep.
The taste of this fish is going to blow you away.
You look at home, actually. You just need a beer. And you're sorted,
I just feel so happy right now. It's just great.
Tell us the dish that you're cooking.
My version of the surf and turf, a pasty lemon butter prawns.
Okay.
And a sort of Asian-style ribeye.
Yep.
Katie, what are you cooking?
I made sweet corn fritters with halloumi. I'm here to win MasterChef. I've got a big dream to be Australia's Nigella. This is 100 times more frightening than it looks.
Just pinch yourself, look down there. Wow.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Good luck, Katie.
Welcome to MasterChef.
Thanks for having me.
Half an hour down, you have 1 hour to go.
Just a little bit of stress. Just a tiny bit.
Don't forget, the MasterChef title will not come to you. You need to hunt it down and put the best food possible on the plate and hopefully win this challenge. Come on.
Excuse me, Amanda, are you going to use all your fennel?
My name is Jake and I'm a cement renderer from the Central Coast. I'm a little bit outside the square when it comes to a typical foodie. I'm more of a blue-collar worker sort of thing. My resume says self-employed cement renderer, but I want to be a top-notch chef. I'm going to cook a simple steak and just a char-grilled sweet and sour salad. Geez, that's stinging. To be honest, it happened that quick. I just sliced my thumb without even thinking about it. Yeah, I'm feeling like a real idiot about now. Everyone's flat out into it and yeah, I'm losing valuable seconds. I thought, oh no, I've blown it. That's it. It's game over.
Okay, I'll give you a club and you're off and running.
Yep. Once it finally stopped bleeding, I was a little bit relieved I could get back out there, get into it. I'm gonna have to dig deep and just make sure I try hard and chop the last few ingredients carefully.
This is your chance to cook the best barbecue you've ever cooked in your life. Come on!
What are you cooking for us today?
Big bloody steak.
A big bloody steak.
Yeah.
I love a big bloody steak, George. Oh, this looks good already. Tell me what you're cooking.
I'm cooking Asian tasting plate.
Lacey, what are you cooking?
I'm basically doing a yogurt, fennel and lemon marinated lamb.
Gee, you got a lot going on there. You feel confident?
I'm hopeful.
Now I've taken the other finger off. So yeah, now I've got 2 chunks out of 2 fingers. So.
This is day 1, and you are halfway through your first challenge, which is the barbecue challenge.
I don't want to go home with 2 sore fingers. and a broken heart, I want to be a master chef.
My parents will be proud of me if they saw this now. Today I decided to cook a traditional Lebanese snapper. There's a tahini sauce that I've done with walnuts, and I'm doing sort of like a coleslaw salad. Fingers crossed it works out. I'm nervous a little bit, but it'll be good.
My name is Irmgard Kastner, and I'm a grandmother from Melbourne. Beautiful. The MasterChef competition is giving me a new lease on life. My husband was a chef. He passed away 2 years ago. To have the potential to become a master chef, it's sort of giving me something to sink my teeth in instead of just sitting at home and getting old, which is very hard for me to do.
Well, Irmgard,
yes?
we're here to talk to you.
Okay.
We want to know what's going on here. What are you cooking?
Well, I made some Austrian seasoned pork on the barbecue and some what we call Irish cabbage.
You finished already so quickly.
Yeah. The only thing I had to compromise with, you
Is that
didn't have
pork?
caraway. Yeah. So I used a bit of fennel seed, which is really not as good as caraway
But
seed.
fennel and pork, it's a good combination.
Sort of goes, yes.
Are you sure that's pork?
Yeah. Isn't it?
I don't know, George, is it pork? Did you pick it?
Wasn't lamb.
Smells a bit lammy to me.
I don't know. Okay.
Had a cast on.
Yeah? Oh, there you go.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's certainly done in an Austrian style and there's no arguing
for
about
sure.
that. You have 15 minutes to go.
I've stuffed this up. I decide I'm going to do a Thai beef salad. It's the most unhappy I've ever been with myself. I've never cooked on a barbecue before. I've never done this dish with a cut of meat so thick, and I'm really, really worried that it's not going to cook through.
I'm Shani Rawson and I'm a law student, but I want to be a chef and one day own and run my own cafe.
I'm willing to give up law for a career in food because while I enjoy law, my heart's just not in it.
Like friends and family have said to me, they've just seen my spark fizzle out, and just when I cook, it all comes back. Getting through just means that I might not be stuck in a career I don't want to do.
You have 5 minutes to go. Now's the time to add those little flourishes. Make sure everything's cooked perfectly. If you doubt it, don't put it up.
Time is going very well for me. I've played it up. I felt really organised today. I knew what I wanted to do, and so I'm feeling pretty good about it. Hopefully it tastes good.
My vegetables all turned out well, but I'm worried that the lamb is tough and there's too much on the plate.
After I'd cut my finger the second time, and I got back out there and I knew I couldn't stop. I won't leave something unfinished, no matter what it is.
You have 1 minute to go.
Make sure you clean the side of your plate. We don't want thumbprints. This isn't a police station. This is MasterChef.
This is it. You have 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Tools down. Step away from your benches.
Finished.
How do you reckon, mate? I've done everything I can, and I hope the judges really, really like my meal.
You have all completed your first ever challenge. Well done. We will taste your dishes and pick the 10 least impressive. Those 10 will go into an elimination challenge.
I'll feel terrible if I go home on the first day. I want to be given a chance to show something other than my first dish.
Of course, we won't be tasting all of your delicious food on our own. there's someone missing. He is an award-winning food critic, and he is, of course, Mr. Matt Preston.
When Matt Preston walked into the room, I just thought, oh my God, he's going to be eating my food. And that was a very scary moment.
I'm expecting great things from you, 50. You're here to become a master chef. I want vibrant flavors, and I want imaginative, successful dishes. I don't want to see char grilled vegetable, hunk of beef wrapped in prosciutto. Yawn. We've seen it. And if you can't cook with fire, if you can't cook with a barbecue, you have no place in this competition.
Today has been exciting. The barbecue. It seems simple, but it ain't. So keep your fingers crossed, and we're looking forward to tasting the first dish. Gentlemen.
I'm just starting to get sweaty, and I'm just like, oh, I hope they like it.
I'm feeling quite worried at this point. They've all got very stern looks on their faces, and I'm just hoping one of them will crack a smile or something.
As the judges walked over to taste my food, I was very nervous. Their eyes pierce into you.
Jason, tell us what you've cooked.
I've cooked a shoulder of snapper, fresh prawn with caramelised smashed banana reduction with a hint of mint.
Wish me luck, George. I'm a bit nervous about this, caramelised banana. Jason, I really struggle with the whole banana and the fish thing. But worse than that, the prawns aren't cooked. The snapper's just cooked. So for me, honestly, there's not much to like about that dish. Sorry.
No problems.
You might possibly be 20 years ahead of your time. I don't think you are. It's a poor dish.
As I see the judges walking over, huge tightening of the stomach and feeling a bit shaky, and it's not going to be easy to impress them.
Claire?
Yes.
Dish.
Chicken cooked 2 ways with a little Asian salad served on some grilled pineapple.
The only way to eat it is to do it like that. If you eat chicken and you want to lick your fingers afterwards, it's a good chicken, so well done. I love that dish.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What I don't like about it is nothing. I love it. I think it's great.
Thanks,
fantastic. Well done.
Thank
Good job.
you.
Good stuff. Well done.
It was all positive, and I was a little shocked, to be honest.
I like that. And you've grilled the vegetables really, really carefully.
Thank you.
The beans, the prawns, the smoked chicken. Wow, a dish with so much flavour. It's huge.
That is a cracking dish. I love the salad. Really nice combination of flavours. Well done.
Thanks, mate.
As the judges were walking over, my heart sank. Gary was smiling at me. I think they knew what I'd done.
Jake, how are you? Show us your hand. Oh my goodness. Right, okay. Tell us what the dish is.
Just salt and pepper prawns with a eye fillet and a sweet and sour salad.
Okay. And how would you like the steak cooked? How did you cook it? Medium, medium rare, rare?
Well, I like it rare. I think it'll be a little bit over that.
Bit of a flavour confusion. You don't want a classic Aussie surf and turf.
Yeah.
It's certainly better than a lot of dodgy pub meals I've had, that's for sure, but it's a little bit disjointed.
Yeah.
I actually commend you for putting up a dish, considering you were knocked out for half an hour.
My heart was just pounding. I thought that they could hear it. It was that loud.
Joanne.
Hello.
What have you cooked for us?
I've made fillet of snapper, a tahini sauce, tartour, we call it in Arabic, with walnuts, garlic, bit of lemon. That's how my parents make it. It's really delicious. Not sure about the fish because it's the first time I've ever filleted fish.
Wow.
So I hope you like it.
For someone that's never filleted fish before, I commend you, because I remember the first fish I ever filleted, it was an absolute massacre. But putting that fish aside, I absolutely love that. I love this
Thank
dip.
you.
I love it because you put me on a journey. You've allowed some soul in it. Very proud of yourself.
Thank you. What I have accomplished today has made me so proud. It helps me to think, I'm here, I'm good, I can do this. Yeah.
This is lovely and moist, and probably the moistest and softest out of the whole snapper that we've tasted today.
The syrup around the outside is magnificent.
Can I tell you, I love that. Who said you can't make a moussaka without meat in it? So well done.
Thanks.
Gard,
Yep.
tell me about the dish.
I was going to make pork, and I went and took the shoulder, saying, oh, that's pork, but it's lamb. I tasted it and found out it was lamb. And with it, I made some cabbage, and goes normally well with pork. Maybe I'm lucky and I won't be in the pressure test. Just take it as it comes. That's all you can do.
I'm tasting the flavour of the fennel, and I'm tasting that wonderful, the sweetness of the apple, the saltiness of the prosciutto, and I'm going, that's fantastic. And then suddenly, bang, it's lamb.
Yep.
And it just throws the dish off for me.
I know.
I'm not really 100% happy with what I've done. It makes me feel even more anxious.
Adele, thank you for bringing us enough food for 20 people.
Adele?
Yes?
It's a grilled shoulder of lamb. It's a bit overcooked. From this point onwards, it needs to be better than that.
Sarah, you're a detective?
I am.
Is this like a stakeout?
Sort of.
It's one of those CSI moments, isn't it? I reckon that's under medium.
Dominic, what is really weird is those mushrooms. It's like medicine.
I think, you know, the steak's overcooked. Don't fall at the first hurdle.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Ooh.
The meat doesn't work.
The judges are coming towards me and I'm the last person to have my dish tasted, and I'm thinking they are just going to be so full, they're not going to want to eat anything.
Marion, we have just tasted 49 dishes. You are number 50, the lucky last dish. How are you feeling?
Pretty nervous, actually.
What is this?
It's a Thai barbecue prawn salad, and the prawns have been marinated in coriander root, garlic and peppercorns.
Let's taste.
Boy. Leave some in the bowl, huh?
hate chili. Makes me sweat. But I love that dish.
Cool.
That is absolutely gorgeous. It's refreshing. It's flavoursome. It's gutsy. My mouth is still salivating. That is absolutely fantastic.
Cool. It was just such a relief to find out that they actually liked it.
Top 50. Gary, Matt and I have tasted your dishes and made a decision on the top performers of the day, as well as the least impressive 10 dishes. I'm about to call some names out. When I do, please step forward. Joanne. Claire. Marion.
Claire, Marion, Joanne, the three of you produced the best dishes of the day. Well done. Congratulations. Claire, how do you feel about it?
I feel surprised and honoured, and I'm looking forward to the next instalment.
Marion, have you got more in the bag?
Absolutely. You haven't seen half of it.
Oh, fight and talk. That's what we like. And Joanne, who at home would be proud of what you've done today?
My husband. He has supported me and wanted me to do this for such a long time, and I just know he'd be very proud.
The worst 10 performers today are going to be in a pressure test, and I'm hoping that it's not me.
I'm going to call out some names. Please step forward.
At this point, I feel that I am a reasonable chance to be in the bottom 10, and I am very nervous.
Jason. Amanda. Nicolette. God. Dominic. Michelle. Adele. Mark. Sarah.
I hear the 9 names called and mine's not in it, and I think there's been some mistake.
If I do get through after this hiccup, I'm going to have to dig deep.
Shani.
I know I deserve to be here, and I would have felt terrible if I wasn't.
The 10 of you will now face an elimination challenge.
You don't need to look so glum, and I'll tell you why. The fact that Julie faced the first elimination in the first MasterChef. Strangely enough, Many of the contestants that ended up doing most of the eliminations went through to the top 10. And you know what happened? Is they used these eliminations to learn something, the opportunity to cook. And that's why you're here.
This is your chance to show us how good you really are. Good luck.
I know I'm in the bottom 10. I know I'm facing elimination, but I also know that I've got to pick myself up and fight to stay in MasterChef.
This elimination challenge is your lifeline to stay in this competition. Half of you will be going forward, half of you will be going home.
For such an important challenge, we've invited a very special guest, one of the most influential cooks in the world. She sold over 3.5 million copies of her 17 cookbooks. She is, of course, Donna Hay.
When I saw Donna Hay, I was like, oh my God, I'm cooking for my idol.
I'm Donna Hay, cookbook author, magazine editor. My food philosophy is quite straightforward. It's fast, fresh and simple. To be a success in the food industry, you need lots of persistence, lots of hard work, sprinkle it with some creativity, and you just might get there.
Donna, welcome. What one bit of advice would you give to our hopeful MasterChef contestants?
You're going to get knocked down a few times, but it's about dusting yourself off, putting your smiley, graceful face back on, and getting on with it.
Donna has brought along a dish today that is a much-loved Australian classic. We all know it. I love this dish.
We're all wondering what it's going to be, and I'm just dreading a dessert of any description. My real weakness, probably.
I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, Donna Hay, dessert queen, it's going to be desserts. I'm pretty good at pastry, so I'm thinking as long as it's pastry and not eggs, I'm going to do okay.
Oh, the tension! What's under there? Donna, can you please reveal the dish that these 10 contestants will be cooking today in the elimination?
Pavlova.
It's a Pavlova. Oh God. Egg whites and me do not get on well.
Who hasn't made a Pavlova? Fantastic! So 8 people out of 10 have never made that great Aussie classic, the Pavlova.
So this is the way the challenge is going to work. You have to make the perfect Pavlova using Donna Hay's recipe. But you can decorate it any way you like. Donna, tell us about your recipe specifically.
First of all, no egg yolk in your egg whites. You need to measure your egg whites as well. It's all about precision and detail. Beat the egg whites to the perfect peak stage, then start adding the sugar, but gradually. That is what's going to make you have a glossy outer crust on your Pavlova and a nice fine but firm marshmallow inside. For such a simple recipe with so few ingredients, so many things can go wrong.
Look how beautiful and shiny it is. And Another really important element is that beautiful little crisp outside, because inside there, it's going to be soft and marshmallowy.
I see this beautiful, beautiful pavlova, and it just looks so delicious.
I've never cooked anything like that in my life. I think to myself, am I still going to be here by the end of the day?
Some rules. You'll have 2 hours to make the pavlova. Once you've made that pavlova, Gary, George, myself and Donna will taste it. Based on those tastings, 5 of you will stay in the competition, and 5 of you will go home.
Everything's riding on the next 2 hours.
Be bold, be brave, cook beautifully. The time starts now.
Good luck, guys.
The challenge starts, and the first thing I have to do is separate the egg yolks from the egg whites. There would be no yolk in there. If there's any fat, then that would ruin the pavlova. Pressure, a lot of pressure.
You need to be absolutely spot on with your measurements. Every ingredient in it is so crucial. You can't screw up a single part.
It was 220 mils of sugar, and I had a cup, and I was sure about 220 mils in there.
I can't cook desserts. I've just started whisking these egg whites. You need to get those egg whites with stiff white peaks, otherwise the sugar's not going to blend with it and you're going to end up with a pavlova pancake.
Adele, okay, mine doesn't look anything like that, thanks.
I've got my egg whites the way I like them. They're working out great.
There are so many intricate details that you have to take into this when you're just putting everything together, and it's just so overwhelming.
Nicolette, how are you going? Now, what does it say in the recipe?
Whisk until stiff peaks form.
Right, and then what does it say?
And that says gradually add the sugar, whisking well.
Now, what are you doing? Because you're whisking it in sugar before there's any stiff peaks. What do you reckon? I'm posing the question.
So maybe I have to do another one.
Good luck.
Gary, do you think I've got enough time?
Yes, I do.
1 tablespoon of corn flour.
It's just nerves. I'm going to do this today because I don't want to go home. I'm going to do this for my family. They're already proud of me, but I'm going to make them even more proud of me. I'm doing this for you, Michael. Michael's my son, and I'm not going home.
As I'm watching the contestants start to put together their meringue, it's clear that there are some people who have got off to a flying start. And some people who have had a bit of a mishap.
I'm not happy with the mix whatsoever. It's not aerated, it's not bubbly, it's not fat and thick and fluffy.
Jason,
Hey guys, how are
you are in a world of meringue pain, aren't you?
That's my second attempt, this is my third.
Right. The secret is to get the aeration before you add the bulk of the sugar. Too much sugar, you end up with what essentially is going to be like a royal icing. In fact, that's actually beautiful. keep adding sugar to that. That'd be lovely. We'll make a wedding cake, George. Mate, you've got egg white all over the place. You're sweating. Yeah? Well, I wish you luck. Third time lucky.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Whoa.
Time management is very important to the challenge.
Feels nice and firm. You got the right amount of sugar in there?
Yeah.
Yep,
One
measured
cup.
it.
Measured
Sure.
the cup.
Not going to have another little pork lamb incident.
Thanks for rubbing it in.
Well, you know, that's what I'm here for, Emgard.
I know, I've noticed.
Okay, all right.
I am exactly on time for the pavlova to be finished baking.
You have 1 hour to go. Your pavlova should be in the oven. Remember, 5 of you will be going onwards and upwards. 5 of you will be leaving the competition.
1 hour to go, and I have no pavlova in the oven. Just not sure now. I can't relax. If I was doing it at home, I could get this done, no dramas, but I think it's just a bit of pressure has gotten to me, so this means everything to me. And my heart was breaking with all this pressure. If I can't cook a simple dessert, then I don't feel I have a place here. Lights out for me. That's it.
Nicolette is clearly very distressed and overwhelmed. It's an incredibly intense place to cook, the MasterChef kitchen.
You all right? You sure? Talk to me.
I just feel so stupid. I just feel so stupid because I've done it before and I know what I'm doing. I can't even read recipe properly. The thing that made me melt down would have to be the pressure. It was just in your face.
You're getting yourself worked up. Think about, you know, how you cook at home and use that strength to put something on a plate, all right? Yeah, you're a great cook. We put you in here for a reason. Okay, concentrate on the pavlova. Look at me. Concentrate on the pavlova. You can do it. All right, look at me. You can do it. Yeah?
To have someone that believes in you
all right, look at me.
Is just an incredible feeling, and I think I'm going to give it another shot.
Come on, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Don't worry about that. Come on. You know what I'm going to suggest you do? You get that in the oven, right? And get another one made. Then you've got 2. All right, get it in the oven. That's it. Come on, run. Let's go.
Go for it. I'm never going to get this opportunity ever again. So just get out there and just get the job done.
That's looking good. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I think it looks good.
Might not want to open that. Looks alright.
I've got the tap. The tap is happening.
Time is ticking on. You need to have your pavlovas out so you're ready to dress them up beautifully, ready to present.
Something's gone really wrong. Mine is going to be the worst out of the whole day, for sure.
I've got another one. It's okay.
Shani, what do you reckon? Is this going to keep you in the competition, this pavlova?
I'm thinking at the moment it could go either way. I've got 2 pavs. I'm not 100% happy with either of them, so I have to make a really fantastic topping.
So what are you thinking for the toppings?
Mango and blueberries, and I'm just going to infuse this lime juice with some mint. beautiful.
That's good.
And I've just had a go at caramelising some macadamias.
What do you reckon about the toffee macadamias on top of a pavlova?
Might work with that kind of bitter caramel.
Some crunch to it as well. Nice dark
and
caramel.
glossy. Thank you.
Good stuff. So Dominic, champagne, balsamic. You got doing something with strawberries?
I've done a mixed berry coulis. I blended them with a little bit of balsamic and a little bit of mint, and then I've got the same 3 fruits, strawberries, blueberries and raspberries, and with those I've just dashed a little bit of lemon juice, a little bit of lemon rind and about a teaspoon of champagne. More just to pop the cork for the crowd. Than...
Yeah. Bit of a show.
You now have 5 minutes to finish your pavlova and present it.
Make it beautiful to save yourself. To save yourself from leaving this competition.
I don't know what I did in those final 5 minutes, but I got something on the plate. It wasn't my best, but it was out of the oven.
I'm so happy at this stage, really happy. And I was thinking what a wonderful job I'd done. And then I went to put the cream on it and the side collapsed. Broke. And my heart just fell into my stomach. What do I do? I just feel like crying. I just thought, please, God, make me get through this.
You have 60 seconds to go. These beautiful pavlovas need to be plated, dressed up, and looking gorgeous. You know what's coming. You have 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Tools down. Step away from the benches.
Wow, what an amazingly emotional day today has been. The question now is, how have you fared? Of those 10 pavlovas we're going to taste, 5 of you will retain your place in the search to become Australia's next MasterChef. So the other 5 will say goodbye.
All I was thinking was that I can't leave now. I need to stay in this competition and I need to achieve what I came here to do.
We all know what it needs to be good. White, crisp, marshmallowy. It's got to look like Donna's. It's got to taste like Donna's. The first pavlova we'd like to taste, Shani.
Main thing running through my head is, don't cry. Don't cry. I really want to stay in the competition because I haven't had a chance to prove myself yet.
Donna, gonna do the honours.
Let's see what it tastes like. It's good. Could have been a bit taller, but there's definitely a nice crust on the outside. And that marshmallowy centre. It's a good base pav. Thank you.
Mango's nice. And the macadamias, even though they've got, you know, that caramel on, they've got a savouriness to them. Takes away some of the sugar, and it's a nice job.
Thank you.
I like the combination of blueberries and mango. I think it's a classic Australian combination. Works well, so well done on the topping.
Next up to the tasting table is Sarah.
I've done as good a job as I can, and I suppose it's up to the judges now. I can't do any more.
Crust, marshmallow, topping, texture, balance of flavours, and it looks dead set delicious. Well done, 6 out of 6.
Thank you.
Dominic.
Dominic, how did you go in this challenge?
I can safely say, George, that that's the best pavlova I've ever made.
Is it the only one, I think, no?
Yes, it is.
Amanda.
The wetness of your cream filling hasn't done you too many favours.
Mark. I think it's the closest that we've seen so far to looking like donuts.
Thank you.
Nicolette.
I knew that it wasn't the best pavlova. That was nowhere near perfect.
Nicolette, a very emotionally charged day.
Yeah.
Tell us why.
I thought I was quite good at desserts, but stress got the better of me today. I really wanted to put something on the plate that I'd be proud of.
Donna?
It's a little bit cracked. Maybe not long enough in the oven drying out, do you think?
Well done for putting something up. You did it. It's small, it's petite, it's like you. You know, our food is a reflection of who we are as people, and that's fine. And in terms of fruit that you picked, delicious. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
Michelle.
It's a little bit grainy.
Irmgard. The sugar is weeping out of the meringue, which tells me that's a lot of sugar in there. Did you follow the recipe?
I think I did.
The next pavlova we'd like to taste belongs to Jason.
Walking up to face the judges, I'm feeling quite anxious. The pavlova looked like a pancake.
If the ballet dancer Anna Pavlova had been Italian rather than Russian, this might well have been a pavlova pizza. And that's kind of what it reminds me of. Not what we were looking for, but a valiant attempt to put something up in the face of what you knew wasn't a great result. So well done, appreciate that.
Thank you very much, guys, appreciate it.
The last pavlova we'd like to taste belongs to Adele.
I'm thinking, oh my God, my pavlova is collapsed on the side. Are they gonna like this?
Adele, you look a bit nervous standing there.
I am. I put too much cream on the top and it broke.
Are you that concerned about it though? Were you pleased with the meringue?
I was very pleased with the meringue. So I thought I did a good job.
Adele, After all, everything comes down to the taste. Donna, are you going to do the honours and take a slice?
Absolutely. Breathe a big sigh of relief. The sugar's dissolved, you've got a great crust. The marshmallow's perfect.
Tastes beautiful to me. It's lovely and soft and marshmallowy. It's like a little pillow with a dollop of cream and fresh berries. It's gorgeous. Well done.
Thank you. I felt good. I felt 10 foot tall. I felt like everybody was behind me as well, and that was fantastic.
We've tasted your 10 pavlovas, made our decision on which of the 5 of you continue in the competition.
I'm just getting started. To leave today would just be really devastating.
I don't want to go home. I want to get through this competition.
Sarah, please step forward. Well done, you're staying in the competition.
You're back in the group.
And these next 2 people step forward. Shani. Dominic. Congratulations. You're through. Shani, it's time to pop your chest out and stand tall. Exactly. Congratulations, you two. You can join the crowd.
Seven of you left. Only 2 more safe spots.
I was feeling very anxious and hoping and praying that maybe something was going to get me through.
The next person safe is Mark. Six of you there, and only 1 of you will continue on, hopefully to capture that dream, becoming the next Australian MasterChef. The person for whom that dream is still alive is Adele.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Feel great. Really great.
Adele, when we saw that pavlova, we saw how high, how handsome you got the marshmallow. We knew at that point you'd gone through. You did a beautiful job.
Thank you so much.
Don't find yourself here again.
I don't want to be here again. But if I am, it'll make me stronger.
Fantastic, Adele. Thank you very much indeed.
I've got another chance to keep going, and I'm going to take it with all my strength that I've got in me. And I've got a lot of strength in me to do it.
For the 5 of you, unfortunately, your MasterChef journey is over.
If your dream is food, do it. You just need to do it. I hope you enjoyed your experience here. We've thoroughly enjoyed having you part of this MasterChef family. Thank you so much. See you later, guys.
I'm a more confident person. I know that my food's good. You get knocked down, you get back up, have another go.
For myself, it was probably hard because I knew what I was capable of. I've learnt to take what the judges and Donna have advised me, and I've taken that under my wing, and I'm not going to stop now.
I felt heartbroken and devastated. I did. But life will go on, and I will now make my Pavlova for my grandchildren.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
There's no better day than you get one of these.
The 45 remaining hopefuls face off.
I am absolutely determined to give it everything I've got.
This is a battle to become Australia's next MasterChef.
Boys and girls fight it out to create the best signature dish.
If we screw this up, then we really shouldn't be here.
Up for grabs, the first 2 spots in the final 24.
No more tests, no more challenges, no more eliminations.
That's amazing.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
This is a battle to become Australia's next MasterChef.
The pressure was on to create the best signature dish.
I knew I'd made something great.
And Jimmy and Claire were the first to make our top 24.
It feels kind of unreal.
Tonight, the bottom 10 from the Signature Dish Challenge fight to keep their dream alive.
Fail to deliver and you'll go home.
It's back to basics as they team up to produce the freshest 2-course menu.
I think we've got the ability to pull this one off.
It will put their skills and their teamwork to the test.
We don't work well in high-pressure situations.
And for 6 amateurs, the journey will end.
Doesn't excite me, the flavour's not there, doesn't belong in this competition.
No matter what happens, I'm still going out proud.
Great to see you all here bright and early. It's gonna be a massive, massive day.
I'm an extremely competitive person. As soon as I stepped through those doors, I wanted to make sure that I was the last one standing here on MasterChef.
It's a day of reckoning. Yesterday, you scored the lowest votes in the Signature Dish Challenge.
I think that maybe the pasta's a little bit overcooked.
Meringue is soft.
Yeah.
Was it meant to be that?
And for that, you're here now to hopefully salvage a spot back in the top 50. Fail to deliver, and you'll go home.
I know it's an elimination challenge, but I'm pumped.
You'll be working in pairs. Not only will you be working in pairs, but you will be judged as a pair. So, let's choose any way you want. Doesn't matter how you do it.
Both Anthony and I chose each other simultaneously.
I turned to Kate and asked her if she wouldn't mind being my partner, and she says yes.
Kim and I just look at each other automatically and we're wrapped with that.
I choose the guy that's standing right next to me because I think that we have a commonality in our approach to food.
I get kind of left with Andrea. I've never really spoken to her much. I don't know how this is going to go.
You're going to prepare 2 courses. 1 main one dessert. Here's the kicker. You are going to collect freshest ingredients straight from the farm.
I have a fairly huge advantage given that I live on a farm. I'm smiling as hard as I can inside.
Outside, there are 5 cars. And in each of those cars, there's a map. And on that map, there is a list of 7 farms. You have $50 to spend at these 7 farms. Each farm produces a different thing. Vegetables, fruit, mushrooms, potatoes, cheese, and a butcher.
You're going to have until 2 p.m. to produce the 2 courses. We will then make the decision on which 3 pairs will be leaving the competition.
I feel like I'm about to start a marathon, except I'm going to be running it backwards. It is, you know, a huge amount of pressure.
It is now 7 a.m. The farms are waiting. Your shovels and baskets are by the door. Let's go!
Guys, chop, chop.
For this particular challenge, we're given a time frame, which is 7 hours. That's to basically drive out to the countryside, pick and kind of gather our produce from different farms, and also come back to the kitchen and cook and prepare a meal for the judges.
I'm really excited we're going to the Hawkesbury region because I actually grew up on the Hawkesbury River.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I am so excited. I grew up in the country. I grew up picking fruit.
We have to smash today. We have to do well.
So let's look at the produce. I'm really excited about this challenge. I've got a great teammate and I think we've got the ability to pull this one off. I might eat my words, but if we don't win this challenge, I'll be absolutely gobsmacked.
Okay, I'd really like to go with the main. If we're going to a butcher, you know, that's my thing.
Richard is very enthusiastic. He's a butcher by trade, you know, it's what he likes to cook. Let's let Richard play to his strengths, and I'll try and work with what's a weakness for both of us, which is the dessert.
I'm thinking if you can pull a dessert out of this,
Yeah.
right,
No,
then I can smash your main.
No.
Because I'm not comfortable with your main.
Yeah, no.
You haven't even told me what it is yet, but
Yeah.
you insist you want to do a main, but you don't. I don't really feel like Andrea's that focused on the task at hand at the moment. What are you going to do with the chicken? Are you just going to, like, just cook it, like, in the oven? Like, what are you going to do with it?
Yeah, something like that.
She can't make up her mind about what dish she wants to do. She keeps changing her mind.
Why are you so worried about what I'm doing?
Because it affects me.
A few concerns with the farms before we visit them today. But we're hoping that there's enough produce for each team to go around.
So what we've decided on is wrapped pork.
For the dessert, I'm going to go for a baked berry cheesecake. A challenge for me at the vegetable farm. Okay, oh my God, those chickens were here. Is we're confronted with the fact that I need eggs for my dessert. I'm scared of, I'm scared of chickens. I have a phobia of birds. I hate birds that run at my feet. Whereabouts the eggs, please?
Eggs, please. The chickens are nice though, aren't they?
They're not going to eat us.
Oh my God.
Come on, we just have to do it.
Oh my God, there are my legs.
The chickens were sitting on the eggs.
Oh, there's one in there.
So we actually had to reach in and like pull them out, which was scary because, you know, I thought they were going to peck at me.
No, she's going to peck me. What? Oh, she's going to... Come on, move it. Oh, yeah, so they're all right. Okay, we're done.
I've chosen to go for the main dish. You know, we just want to use as much fresh produce as we can. And we race around like mad things trying to find the vegetables. We have no idea where we're going.
Okay, do you know where anything is?
It's actually really hard to recognise ingredients in a huge area.
Okay, what have we got here?
Do you need parsley?
Yeah, we should get some parsley.
I have no idea what I'm looking for. I'm looking at things thinking that they're parsley, and I was just about to snip the leaves off, but I thought, God, these stalks are so big.
Is this parsley?
Oh, it stinks.
That's really thick parsley. Oh no, it's not celery.
Celery. She said, no, that's celery. Oh my God, imagine if I had served that up to Gary and George.
Run!
The raspberry place, guys.
All right, so there's our sign. So we've got peaches and raspberries and strawberries down that way. I'm doing a dessert and I've decided to do a raspberry sorbet and a white peach ice cream. Oh my gosh, I think it's going to be a foot race, Jen. Right in front of us, Justin and Anthony jump out of their car and it's a foot race to get down. Go, go, just go. Go, Jen, come on.
We taste a few of the raspberries and they taste good. And I just know they're going to work perfectly in Kate's sorbet.
I think I'm happy. I think we can get going.
That's enough, let's go.
And here we are. That looks beautiful. Out we get. And I'm pushing you. Sorry.
Get the basket.
I've got the basket.
Get it. I've chosen for me to do just a short crust pastry tart using like a vanilla and raspberry coulis cream. Andrea's decided to do a risotto. You understand now, we need a nice goat.
No, can I just talk with? I'm going to do a risotto today. Yep. And we've been up to the mushroom place. Okay. Got some beautiful snowy white mushrooms.
She's not serious about the time, and I keep telling her that like we need to get back, we need to hurry up. All right, let's go. We're not here to eat, we're here to buy.
Can I get, please, then? How much is that one there? A little Mount Bowen, that's $6 and a fresh curd.
We find the ingredients we want to go, and she wants to stay and chat.
And can you just tell me what you're feeding the goats on? They're actually getting a bit of loosened hay there at the moment.
Andrea has just slowly just grinding me away. Let's go. Let's go. Get going.
Goats.
I think we're just about there. Okay. We find out we've got a 7-hour challenge. We've got to visit the farmers, we've got to develop a recipe and cook it in the MasterChef kitchen.
So I think we've got to rock and roll. Yep. You're going to have to stop me from talking to the butcher for too long.
I'm pretty focused on using the lamb loin, the lamb saddle, as the centrepiece of the dish, and I've seen it work really well on restaurant menus.
I'm wondering what sort of lamb you've got in just at the moment.
Yeah, we've got spring lamb at the moment. They all get slaughtered here. We bring them in from Goulburn.
Yep. Lamb's been hung for a little while, has it?
They're 6 days.
Yeah, beautiful. Sounds great.
We've got the perfect cut from the perfect produce when it came to the butcher shop side of the challenge.
We get to the butcher's and I see that Richard has picked lamb. Richard is a butcher and a farmer. That in itself is scary. So I've definitely deciding that I'm going for pork.
Come on, you're taking up all the time here, boys. Move it.
Thank you so much. Right. There you go.
Thank you very much.
See you later.
20 bucks. Could we please have a rack of pork?
Yeah,
three racks. Long cup, thanks. Stoked with that. Yeah, I'm stoked with the fact that we've gone with pork over lamb. And I think me going up against a butcher doing lamb, we'd be going home.
Whereabouts are the eggs? Eggs and herbs are the first things we're after.
Okay, eggs and herbs. Eggs are up that way.
Yep.
And your herbs are out the front there. So what do you want to do first?
We'll do the eggs.
Okay.
Let's
do
it.
The time restraints on the challenge were something which is always in the back of your mind because you know that when you come back to the MasterChef kitchen, you really need a good couple of hours to cook your dish. That's all good and well, but if you're down trying to find eggs,
don't take my hand.
And when you're pulling out carrots, which are the wrong size,
They're a bit too big. Too big.
all that takes time. You're watching your time frame blow out, but you still have to be back, so it's a big issue.
Can I give you a hand there?
Yep.
Okay, ready?
Loosened up.
Easy.
We want to probably go with the English spinach, yeah. Beautiful. We better get moving and make up some time.
I'm feeling particularly confident as we're doing the challenge, more particularly at the orchard.
There's a tree up here that's been massacred by the birds. You'd think that this is where the sweet ones are.
Noticing where the birds had been in the orchard, knowing that they would be attacking the sweetest fruit first, you know, that was the sort of thing that a farmer knows.
Watch nature. There's a couple of niceys over here.
I don't think we'll need to go for any others.
That'll do. Sensational. Let's go.
It seems Andrea's having a bit of trouble coping with the stress of this challenge.
3 years ago, I was sitting in a chemotherapy chair and I lost my palate, and I had no interest in sort of cooking for myself or cooking for my family. So for me, achieving MasterChef would sort of really give me now more of a start into sort of like a brand new future for myself.
I'm worried before we get to these farms that maybe there's not enough produce for everyone to go around. We need heaps of raspberries and strawberries in particular. It's the main ingredient for my dessert. Far out, there's not many.
Just try and see if they're sweet.
I reckon there's probably been a couple of teams here before us. I've probably just covered 5 aisles and I've only got a handful of raspberries.
The raspberries, there's hardly any. Andrea's sitting in the car. I don't want to waste time picking them. I probably could pick enough for the tart I'm going to make, but with the time I've got, I just have to improvise and really just go for something different. So I'm just working with what I've got here.
A rack of lamb, and if you could, just trim it up for me. Five ribs. Thanks, mate. Throw a couple of snags in it for nothing.
All right, I'll give you a couple of my favourite.
Dino, thanks for the snags, mate. See you later.
You and I together, what a team, mate.
Oh, mate, yeah, well done.
Yeah, you giddy, mate. We did well, mate. We're on time.
Yeah, on time.
On time, under budget. You're going to be the hero team.
Scouring through these and making sure we've got ripe raspberries is what's taken a huge chunk of our time.
We've really got to get moving because I've just had a look at the clock.
So everyone that's safe is waiting around in the MasterChef kitchen, waiting for the bottom 10 to come through those doors.
Whee! Come on! The girls are first!
We burst through the doors and we realised that we're the first group back.
Hello,
First
gentlemen.
one's back! Wow!
Yeah.
2 hours, 20 minutes to cook up 2 beautiful dishes. What's the dish that you're doing? You're doing the main course?
I'm going to be doing the main course. It's going to be a poached chicken on the bone that's then going to be grilled to give some crispness to the flesh with some seasonal vegetables and a melted leek sauce.
Okay. And Kate, what are you doing? What's the dessert?
I'm doing a raspberry and white peach slice with some fresh berry salad.
Sounds great. Can't wait.
Thank you.
Hey! Philip!
Come on, where's your compadre?
When we arrived back with the third in, Jen and Kate had already started cooking, but there was something going on between Phil and Andrea.
I walk through the doors and feel a bit overwhelmed by it all.
I don't think you should give up right now, honestly.
I was wondering whether or not she was still wanting to compete today.
I think I'll faint if I have to go out
No,
there
you
and do
won't.
anything.
You've done harder things than this.
No, I
This isn't
haven't,
hard.
no.
It seems Andrea's finding it hard to cope with the stress.
We know you can cook and we believe in you for you.
It was the first dish in Adelaide where we just wanted to polish it off. No, we wanted to polish it off and we wanted to take it for lunch.
Love it, absolutely love it.
Because that's gorgeous. Well done.
Well done.
Oh, do the little Greek thing. Do like this.
Give me 5. Well done.
And we want to take you up there and get you into that
Okay,
kitchen and
okay.
start cooking with Philip.
Okay.
You need to be
okay,
strong.
Okay, yeah.
Philip,
Okay.
come on, mate. Let's go, guys.
Do you want to go start on the risotto?
Yeah.
You've got an hour and 55 minutes to get your dishes done. Come on, boys. Richard, Stuart, what are you doing? What do you get?
Got a rare roasted loin of lamb with baby carrots and a herbed goat's curd on the side.
Yep, good stuff. Stuart, dish?
3 threes. Let's go trio of fresh fruits. We'll have some peach cheeks that have been poached in a syrup, served with some of this lovely immature goat's cheese.
What I love about what you're talking about doing, it's very simple, and that's the essence of what you're trying to do, yeah?
Yeah.
Good stuff. Thank you both. What did you bring back?
We bought a little rack of lamb. We're going to cut up and serve it with a little vinaigrette, and then finished off with a seasonal baby vegetable salad.
Mine is just raspberries and cream, that's what I'm calling it. It's with a cream-filled profiterole, keeping it very simple, just to really bring out the flavours of the raspberry.
Sure, so you're not worried that the profiterole is going to become the hero of the dish, because this is all about the fresh produce?
No, I don't think so. I think once you taste these raspberries, they are the hero.
Fantastic, excellent.
Kim, she wants top five.
Top, let's go.
We open the doors to the kitchen and see that every other team is back and already preparing their food at their stations.
You guys are the last ones back.
Yeah.
Now you're about, honestly, 45 minutes behind the first pair that came back.
We really have to power through, which I mean is not the best for Kim and I because we don't work well in high-pressure situations.
Tell us what you're going to cook.
I'm doing a mixed berry baked cheesecake tart.
And
mate?
We're going to do a rack of pork with crispy crackling, and we're going to serve it with a yellow peach puree, with the spinach salad and goat's feta.
All right, you better crack on, and we'll speak to you soon.
I look around and Andrea's gone. She's just left.
So, Andrea, tell us what's going on.
This MasterChef environment isn't for me. It's felt a little bit compromised in the challenge, and I know that I didn't fulfil it the way that it should have been fulfilled, but in fact, if it was a challenge for me, I fulfilled it the way that I wanted it to go. So.
Okay. This is a really tough competition. I can absolutely understand why she decided that it wasn't for her.
And I think you said it, you don't compromise. You know, you would have gone and got the best, free-range chicken and cooked it with the most beautiful sweet onions and verjuice. And, that's what it's all about. And we thank you for that so much.
Thank you.
You understand that it means, of course, that you're leaving the competition
Yes,
for
I
good.
do. Yeah.
You're saying goodbye to that MasterChef journey.
That's right.
I think she's a beautiful person and a really lovely lady and a great mum, and I think she should be proud, even though she's decided to leave. It's very tough.
Well, we wish you luck.
Yeah, thank you.
And we respect your decision,
Oh,
so
thank you. Yeah,
thanks for being part of the MasterChef competition.
Yeah, thank you.
Philip, now, obviously Andrea's gone. Has this thrown you off your stride?
No way. I'm loving it. It's another challenge.
What are you going to do?
Okay, I'm going to do a nice risotto with 2 different textures of goat's cheese, and really nice mushrooms, with some fresh spinach and some fresh garlic. And I wanted to do a tart with like a vanilla cream, just fresh berries, very simple, nice short crust pastry.
So you're sticking with
the
tart?
nice, yeah.
I have to say, I was on the edge of my seat. He's got 2 dishes to do, and he's just going to go all out, and I'm just like, please get it done. I'm roaring for you.
You've got to make sure that both those dishes are absolutely spectacular, because now you're doing both of them, we're going to judge you on both of them.
And the other issue is, remember, no one has ever made a decent risotto in the history of MasterChef in Australia.
You know what? I wish you luck.
I'm just going to keep, banging on, because I'm a survivor, and this is what I'm here to do, and I'm not going to lose.
This challenge brings new meaning for shopping for great ingredients. It's 12:45, you have an hour and 15 to go.
What a competition. Can't wait to taste the food.
George, I love this challenge. It brings new meaning to buying the freshest ingredients. And I think they've brought back some lovely stuff, and I'm looking forward to some great dishes. Now, Andrea's found it really, really stressful. Phil is now working on his own. He's convinced that he can do both of the dishes that they originally discussed. So he's doing a beautiful risotto with this little semi-dried goat's cheese and a fresh goat's curd, some fresh garlic, and also a strawberry tart. So I've got my fingers crossed for him, because he's got a great attitude.
At least he's going out there and he's going to go, I'm going to give it a go and try and make 2 dishes and put them up to us, and hopefully they're going to be crackers.
Just goes to show how pressurised this environment is. Anthony and Justin. They're doing two great dishes. One's doing rack of lamb with little baby vegetables, and the other one's doing little profiteroles with raspberries, and they're cooking snags for the guys that are watching. I think that's hilarious.
Yeah, that's great. So it just goes to show their camaraderie is really there, and they're working as a team. As well as that, I think they want to win some votes from the guys on the sidelines. Why not?
Now, Kate and Jennifer,
they're doing a dish of chicken. They're poaching it first, then grilling it, so with vegetables.
Yep.
And then it's a peach slice.
The only thing I'm a bit disappointed in is a beautiful poached chicken I just thought would look absolutely fabulous with all those lovely vegetables, and then grilling it afterwards. I'm not sure if that's the right way to go. Now, Mr. Gunner, he's the butcher, and he's doing a rolled loin of lamb with a stack of vegetables. It's tender, it should be served pink. I don't know what he's doing, we're just gonna have to wait and see. But what does sound nice is that Stuart's doing a lovely little peach melba, or a rendition of peach melba, with those beautiful peaches and gorgeous raspberries. And I'm excited by that one.
That's beautiful. Gary, Siobhan and Kim, they were the last ones back into the MasterChef kitchen.
Siobhan's doing the roast pork, which sounds great. She's got a peach puree on there, she's got some baby spinach. All sounds good. If it comes together and you get that crackling, it's going to be a winner. But if you don't, I'm not going to be impressed. Now, Kim, of course, she's our dessert queen. Cheesecake, I like a cheesecake, but I'm not a big fan of baked cheesecakes, I'll be honest, because they tend to be really heavy. It's not my kind of dessert, so it has to be really damn good to impress.
You have an hour to go before you put up your two beautiful courses.
Great to see you working in pairs, in teams. This is how we work in a commercial kitchen. The pressure's building, and don't forget, you're relying on your partner to drag you through and keep you in this competition.
There's an hour to go, and I feel great. Really confident. Ant's done a great job on the pastries, and the cream tastes fantastic. I know there's a reason why I picked you.
Philip, I know you are the fastest working competitor here.
Oh,
you've got 45 minutes to go. Yeah. You've already played up your risotto.
Yeah.
Why so early?
Oh, it's just nice and quick, mate.
In terms of the challenge is to have food ready to eat at the end of at 2 o'clock. How's that going to be at the end of 2 o'clock?
Oh, now you've actually put a spanner in my...
Let's go have a look at it anyway. How long does this take to put together?
About 35 to 40 minutes on a slow bubble.
And you put that up, which will be 45 minutes old, when you actually present it to us. You're going to do it again.
I don't have the ingredients to do it again.
I'll leave you with that thought.
Just reheat it. Don't worry about making it again.
Add some more to it. Yeah, you can do it. Come on.
Oh, shit.
It's 1:30. You have half an hour to go before the end of our Fresh Farm Produce Challenge.
That's right, for some of you, this will be the last time you'll ever get to cook in the MasterChef kitchen. Make sure it's not you.
Come on, guys.
Feeling the pressure.
Ladies, how are we going? We've got half an hour to go. Are we on plus? Are we ready to rock and roll?
I would have preferred to have my the ice cream component of my slice in the fridge earlier. I've just put it in, so...
Ooh, will it set in time? Are you worried it's going to melt?
I'm very worried it's going to melt.
And the chicken, how's the chicken?
Chicken's resting.
You've poached it?
It's poached.
Interesting technique. I mean, are you worried that it could possibly dry out?
I am very worried.
Good luck. Hopefully the chicken doesn't overcook.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
Tell me what's happening.
I've got my cheesecake in the oven.
Okay. Is it going to cook in time? You got
Yeah, it's very
25
thin.
minutes to go?
Yep.
And you're doing another roast pork.
I'm doing, roast rack of pork, so
Yep.
it's really important for me to cook this meat, right?
That pork crackling has to be crispy.
Yeah.
And let's hope that cheesecake is brilliant.
Yes.
Good luck, girls.
Thank you.
Siobhan put the pork in fairly late. You need to get that crackled, so leave it on grill. So we decided to turn the oven up really high to get that nice and crispy. So hopefully it's gonna pull through.
It is 1:45. You have 15 minutes to put these two dishes up and present them to Matt, George and I. And they better be good. There's no excuses. You plucked it out of the ground. You picked it off a tree. It should be fantastic.
Come on, guys, stack it up, plate it up, and give it to us nice and beautiful. Come on.
I've got a couple of things that are too big on the plate, but I don't really have time to sort it out.
You have 5 minutes to go.
This is the minute you need to make sure it's all beautiful. Come on!
Man, I'm shaking something bad.
1 minute to go.
Come on, guys, it's almost showtime.
Last little push. Make sure there's no fingerprints on the plates, that you put everything in the right spot. It's going out to the customer. And guess who that is? George, Matt and I. It's judgment time.
Okay, we've got 30 seconds.
Oh, of course we do. Why wouldn't we? What do I need to do? Hot towel, hot towel. Oh, that's covered in stock, covered in stock.
Just really organic and maybe one over the top of that.
You have 10 seconds to go. Come on, guys. 9, 8, 7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it. Step away from your foods. You're done. Excellent job. Great job.
I'm really proud of myself because I think I've done it. I've gone ahead and done it alone and got out 2 dishes by myself. No matter what happens, no matter if they don't like it, I'm still going out proud. It's an emotional game, man.
This is an elimination round. That means that 3 teams will take no further part in MasterChef 2010. Gary, George and I will now taste your dishes. Please come forward, Jennifer and Kate.
My heart's pounding. And I know that my future in the competition is on the line.
Jennifer, what I don't like about your dish is your chicken. It doesn't have that wonderful moistness that you want. There's something wonderful about the mix of sorbet and ice cream. That raspberry sorbet is the essence of raspberries.
Love the colours, and I think that raspberry sorbet is the hero of the dish. It's absolutely fantastic.
Thank you.
Anthony and Justin, would you like to bring your meals up to taste?
I think Anthony's done a great job on his dish. It looks fantastic, and mine, I have to admit, I'm really proud of it. It looks beautiful.
I like the zucchini flowers, I like the carrots, I like the baby leeks, I think they're gorgeous. What I don't like about the lamb is it's overcooked. It's a nice dish, but I don't love it. It's not a good profiterole. And even though you've been a little clever with the sugar, that doesn't make up for the fact that they're not Moorish. You just don't want to keep eating them.
I love your presentation. I really do. It's quite modern and looks really beautiful and colourful. So well done.
Thanks, Josh.
The next dishes we'd like to taste belong to Siobhan and Kim.
Crackle. Love a bit of crackle. The crackling's fantastic. It's really beautiful. That's the highlight of the dish for me. Give me a big bowl of that crackling and I'm in heaven.
I'm not a big fan of baked cheesecakes. It's a nice pastry. There's no doubt about that. It's crumbly. It's got the right amount of sweetness, beautiful fruit on the top, a relevant bit of puree on the side and a bit of whipped cream.
When I see this dish, I imagine we're sitting around a Tudor court, somewhere like Hampton Court, discussing Henry VIII. You know, throwing it over our shoulder to the dogs.
Oh my God, Matt threw my pork chop. It was my meal, he just threw it over his head. I'll never forget that moment.
Richard and Stuart, please bring up your dishes.
I think the negatives of this dish is balance. You've got a load of braise, a little bit of the backstrap, a little bit of the fillet, a ridiculous amount of goat's cheese. But in terms of, you know, going out to the farm and grabbing a saddle of lamb and putting all the parts of that saddle of lamb is fantastic. You know, I applaud you for that.
Stuart, gorgeous peaches, beautiful. Poached beautifully. I love the little raspberry dust that you've popped on there, so good job.
Thank you.
Philip, would you like to bring your dishes up to the tasting bench?
Come on, Philip!
I love the fact that you put up 2 dishes. You lost a team member, you kept going. That's what it's all about. You feel proud of yourself?
Yeah, very.
Let's taste. Risotto. It's not good. Doesn't excite me, the flavour's not there. Doesn't belong in this competition.
If that got put up on the pass in my kitchen, I'd throw it. It's not nice at all. It's glaggy, it's horrid. But that, for me, it's got a little tingle in my heart. It's delicious. Well done.
Thank you.
This tart comes towards us and we see that mountain of strawberries on the top. It's screaming summer, and it's screaming, for me, it's screaming Wimbledon and strawberries and cream and strawberry shortcake, and there's that thing, it stops being about the fruit on pastry and cream. It starts being about the memories of being a small kid in the strawberry patch. And that's the beauty about food, is the way it can make you feel. And I will always look at this dish and I will think of you by yourself, up against the pump, trying to do two things, pulling off a fantastic strawberry tart, and that's what I remember. Philip, well done.
Thank you, Matt.
We walk up to stand in front of the judges, and I know that Kate's shaking like a leaf, and that's how I feel like inside as well.
3 teams will be going home. 2 teams will be going forward safe in this competition for now.
I know that we're going to be a good chance of going home, so it's extremely nerve-wracking. My heart's in my chest and I'm feeling it at this point in time.
The first team going through to the next round is Jennifer and Kate. Well done.
We both just stand there like idiots with our mouths open. We can't even speak.
I think you 2 girls put up some great food today. Very, very sound dishes. Well done.
Kate and Jennifer, you can make the walk of joy back to the group. Off you go.
When Kate and Jen went through, I feel so happy for them, but it leaves 2 more spots, and hopefully that's ours.
There is space for 1 more team to go through today. That team is Richard and Stuart.
But what you did was truly represent the qualities of the farm. Well done, congratulations, gentlemen. The Walk of Fame.
I'm really happy that I've gone through because I get the chance to cook and to serve again.
Great to see you.
Richard and Stuart are safe, but I'm tearing up when I realise it means that Philip's going home because he worked so hard.
The 3 of us wanted to say something specifically to you, Philip, if you'd step forward. You, probably more than anyone, has faced an uphill battle today. I think when we watched you cook, we watched your spirit and your courage and your desire to take on as much as you could. It's the sort of thing that we want to see in the MasterChef kitchen. It's the sort of thing that gives us goosebumps. And it's a sort of spirit and courage. There's one you, one reprieve. You're staying in the competition, you're not going home.
Yeah, it's just an amazing feeling to know that, you know, they saw and sensed that determination in me to go through and not give up.
Everyone just come here, honestly, everyone.
These are difficult challenges, make no mistake. You gave it a red-hot go, and I hope you had fun in cooking up a storm.
The one thing that you leave here with today is the knowledge that at this precise moment, the 4 of you are amongst the top 50 amateur cooks in Australia. And that is no small achievement.
Thank you, guys. Good luck.
Journey's over. It's been a great few days. Privileged to be part of the MasterChef crew.
It's disappointing, but what I did I know was 100%, so I can happily walk away and say I gave it what I could.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
You came here for a spot in the top 24. That's why you're here.
With 10 more spots up for grabs, the amateurs face off in 2 challenges.
I can actually achieve this.
If you're not doing a great job, we're going to knock you out.
Their first task will be a test of precision and accuracy.
With all the pressure, even simple tasks can seem quite daunting.
The second will see them cook off against culinary legend Matt Moran.
If you're going to be in the industry, you want to be successful, you've got to have passion, you've got to have drive.
Maybe I'm out of my depth here.
Last time on MasterChef Australia.
For some of you, this will be the last time you'll ever cook in the MasterChef kitchen.
The pressure of the Fresh Produce Challenge was too much for some, and we said goodbye to 4 more hopefuls.
I can happily walk away and say I gave it what I could.
Tonight, 10 spots in the final 24 are up for grabs.
You're about to enter into a gladiator-style battle.
To get that chance, they'll face off.
It's a little bit out of the frying pan and into the fire.
The first will be a test of precision and accuracy.
This is going to be tough.
The second will see them cook off against a giant of the culinary world.
The question is, can you cook as well as Matt Moran?
Maybe I'm out of my depth here.
I can't believe it's day 4, it's the MasterChef's top 50 and I'm still here.
There are 22 spots left in the top 24 and I'm really keen to get one because I want to get fast-tracked through to the end of this competition.
I feel like we're getting a little bit closer to narrowing down the bunch, which is exciting.
That's what I like to see, a bit of excitement. You walk into the kitchen and you want to have a go. What's next? You spent the last 3 days cooking up a storm in the MasterChef kitchen, and we've seen some really passionate cooks, some good food, some creative food, which is great to see. You've got 2 very comfortable and relaxed contestants over there. Jimmy and Claire, they did well. 2 safe spots in the top 24. They've saved themselves a little bit of the pain and drama that you guys might be going through in the next couple of days. The big thing about today is that 10 more places are up for grabs.
When I hear that there's 10 places up for grabs by the end of the day, I'm thinking, okay, today could be my day to shine.
This could change your life.
All right, this is the way it's going to work. There's 2 challenges. What is the first challenge? It's called mise en place. Put in place. Preparation. The way you peel your vegetables, the way you prepare them, to then go on and cook something. The smart chef is the chef that stands still and doesn't run around like a lunatic all day. Why? Because he's had mise en place. He's put everything into place. He's gotten himself or herself ready to start preparing for the day.
George has explained what mise en place is. This is going to be a mise en place marathon. If you look behind me, there's 4 benches. Each bench is a station with a task that's set up, ready to go. Each one of those tasks has to be completed with precision and accuracy. The kicker here is, if you're not doing a great job, we're going to knock you out. No one's being eliminated here, but you don't progress. You complete one, you do it well, you move on to the next task. and then the next task, and then the next task, until there are only 4 of you left standing.
We need to make sure that we're getting from one bench to the other, so the pressure's really on to make sure that you're doing the right thing on that bench, on that station, and then you'll get through to the next one.
Those 4 that show great skills across all of those tasks will go straight through into the top 24. Right, enough of the talk. You can go and take your places at the first bench. Off you go.
Your first mise en place is the basis of any good recipe. In front of you is a pile of eggs, and you have to perfectly separate those egg whites and the egg yolk. The egg whites need to be clean. The egg yolks as well, clean and intact.
This is how you do it. Just crack the egg gently, and you cup that egg yolk into the shell, allowing that second white to come off. You want all the egg white to come off. So once again, cupping that little yolk, separate the yolk, done.
It seems to be a fairly easy task, but with all the pressure in the MasterChef kitchen, even simple tasks can seem quite daunting.
Keep going until you receive a tap on the shoulder. When you do, step back. It means your work is not up to scratch and you will no longer be participating in this challenge.
I'm determined not to have them tap me on my shoulder. Yeah, nah.
Ladies and gentlemen, pick up an egg and get cracking.
I step up and the first thing I notice, my hands are just shaking like a leaf. So what would normally be a simple task was just made 100 times harder.
Jackie, what's that?
I got the yolk in.
You can't use that now because you've got fat running all the way through there. So you've got split yolk all the way through there.
That there.
It's gone. So tap on the shoulder, Jackie. Step back.
I'm the first one. I couldn't believe it.
Now remember, if we tap you on the shoulder, that's it. You're out of the challenge and you step back. Jake, mate, you're a messy bugger. So step back, my friend. Tony, bad luck, buddy. Dominique, you're done. Step back.
Every time the judges walk past you, you're just expecting them to lean over your shoulder and give you the tap and it's all over. It's really, really tense, but you've got to remain calm.
Nothing you can do with that goes in the bin.
Yep.
Gee, that's another one. You're done. Get out, stand back. Have a look behind you because there's 7 people that have been tapped out. We're looking for 3 more. Henry's doing brilliantly well. He's very slow, very precise, which is unlike Sky.
Oh, Sky. Sorry, my darling.
There's a goldfish in there, George.
Look at that,
There's
Gary.
a goldfish.
Oh, my gosh.
And fish food. Look at all the fish food.
Oh, my gosh. You are out.
Right, there's 9 out. We're looking for 1 more person. This is where the pressure's on.
You don't know when your time's going to come, so you're sort of just waiting for that tap. It's very, very stressful.
Stop for 1 sec. Oh, look at that. Huh? Breathe. It's all shell. It's loads of shell. It's no good, man.
I'm the last person that actually gets tapped out, so I am quite disappointed.
Right, that's it. Well done. We have tapped out 10 people. So unfortunately, those 10 do not go on to the next task. You are out of the challenge. The rest of you, you are 1 step closer. one step closer to earning one of those 4 spaces in the top 24. Let's go.
We have gone from separating eggs, now we're on the next bench and we're waiting to start that challenge before we can move on to anything else.
Guys, in front of you is a box. Let's have a look what's sleeping underneath those doonas. That's right, your second mise en place task is julienne of carrot. Julienne of carrot is one of the most common cuts in any hatted restaurant. We're looking for perfect matchstick size carrot julienne.
I've never done it. To tell you that I'm terrified would be an absolute understatement here.
Right, first step, we need to barrel the vegetable. Give it a flat surface to work on. So we end up with a beautiful block, ready to do the next step. Matchstick, not cricket bats. Then we move into julienne mode, okay? Equal, perfect sticks of carrot. And there you have it. Perfect julienne.
I know what it is, I've done it before, but I'm not very precise.
Get chopping. That's what we're looking for.
Good.
That's fantastic.
Look at those.
Look at that.
Look at those babies.
That is fantastic. This is the girl to beat. Marion is making beautiful, flawless carrot julienne. Come on, guys.
It's just wonderful to have someone say something like that, and it's kind of a weird feeling when you haven't felt that before.
What is that? It's like a skateboard ramp.
Okay.
You're out. I'm not happy, George.
I'm not happy either.
Too thick?
I could feel the judges kind of, you know, they're like sharks coming up and down the bench looking at you from a tank. You're kind of thinking, I hope I'm doing all right. I just keep my head down and keep cutting.
It's like a little mustache. Step back.
George, is that what you did?
No.
Please step back. There are 2 more people that are going to get tapped. We're coming down the line for the last time. Sorry, mate. Are you happy with that?
They're good.
1 more carrot. Let's get it done.
What's that? What's that one?
You're out. Right, that's it. We've knocked out 10.
Well done, guys.
Well done, guys. Brilliant.
Well done.
A big, deep breath, and on to the next bench. 4 coveted spots. Think about it. No more challenges, no more tests, no more eliminations, straight through to the 24, off to the MasterChef kitchen. That's what you came here for.
Your third mise en place task is under those cloches. Yes, oysters to shuck oysters. It's one of those dying arts. And to show you how it's done, I'm going to let Gary do it.
Let's go. Right, oysters. You got 2 choices. You can go in at the hinge, which is really hard work, or you can go in at the side, which tends to be a little bit easier. It's about trying to tease the oyster and prise it open. And once you're starting to prise, then you can then release it all the way around. And then you've got to release underneath on the top shell so that you can lift off the top. all right? Then all you've got to do is you've just got to release the little abductor muscle that's on the corner there and make sure that that oyster's loose in the shell. Good luck, guys. Now here's the kicker. It's a race. You have to shuck 12 oysters as fast as you can, and they have to be beautiful. We're not accepting rubbish. The first 10 to shuck 12 perfect oysters go straight through. No tapping on the shoulder. This is a different challenge, different task.
You heard it from Gary. We want perfect oysters. We're not going to accept oysters that are slashed and gashed. Let's get shucking.
Got the first one opened up here. Courtney's on fire. Come on. We've got an oyster up from Adele and Aaron. Courtney's on oyster number 3. Daniel's on 2. Marion's on 2. Philip's on 2. Aaron's on 5. Loving it.
Considering I haven't shucked one oyster in my life, let alone 12 perfect ones, I'm feeling that maybe I'm out of my depth here. Aside from the fact that I'm pretty positive that I'm going to stick the shucking knife through my hand at any moment.
Have you opened it, you used the side or did you use the hinge?
I actually am going in from the hinge,
Yeah?
just because that's how my dad's taught me.
Does your dad flip them over as well?
He does.
Gee, he's an oyster connoisseur, isn't he?
He is. My grandfather's actually an oyster farmer.
Ah,
It's all
Shani's grandfather
I shouldn't have
is an
said
oyster
that.
farmer. Oh. Go, Courtney.
Go, Courtney.
2, 4, 6, 8 on her 9th.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about.
Shani's on her 9th. She's catching up to Courtney.
Wow, who would have thought? It's the Melbourne Cup of Oysters right here in MasterChef. Come on.
Adele's on 5. Callum, oh, he's on 2. As soon as you hit 12 and you're happy with the quality, you're ready to send them to the restaurant, shoot your hand up.
That's it, number 1.
Oh, Shani, number 1. Let's have a look. Do they look good? Yeah, they're good.
Well
they're
done,
beautiful.
Shani.
You've kept all the juice, Shani.
The judges are happy and I realise I've won and it's the best feeling.
And Courtney, are you happy? Oh, they look beautiful. Well done. Fantastic job. Give me 5. Oh! Aaron!
Philip!
That's 4 people through. All right, up here, Peter. Let's have a look. Yeah, happy with that. Yep, that's excellent. Good job. Whoa! Number 5.
Nah, what's that one there? That's disgusting.
Daniel's done.
Nah,
Let's
do
have
it
a look.
again.
Yep, happy with that. Brilliant
Well
job.
done.
You're
Good
through.
stuff. Well
Number 6. 4 more spaces to go.
Number
Marion.
7. Marion, give us a look.
Marion, number 7. 3 more spots to go. Come on, guys.
10, 11. Bingo, 12, you're in.
Claude's
You are
done.
through.
There is 2 more spots to go. Claude is done. Excellent. You are through to the next bench, Claude. Brilliant job. 1 more space.
Oh.
Hand up, yeah.
We've got one here. Let's have a look. Are they good enough? That's the question.
Stuart's got his hand up.
This is the last spot.
George, are they good?
They are fantastic.
Right. Sorry, mate.
Just missed out.
It just feels amazing. It just feels like I can actually achieve this.
Look at this. How good do you feel? Huh? The 10 of you standing here, having completed all those basic tasks and won through. Look at those guys over there, looking on, jealous, wishing they had the opportunity that you have right now. Why? Because you've got the chance to secure yourself a spot in the top 24. Straight through, no more tests and challenges, straight through to the MasterChef kitchen. Gee, wouldn't that be fantastic?
Okay, 4 of us are going in, 6 of us aren't. I'm a gambling woman, and that's pretty good odds.
So let's start this thing up, pump it up, and roll the next task in.
The whole thing of fish.
Oh my God.
In that box is either my ticket into the competition or it's, you know, into another challenge later on. So I've really got to get whatever's in that box done.
So the lid comes off this huge blue box and it's all these amazing looking Tasmanian Atlantic salmon.
So this is the challenge. You're gonna fillet the fish.
I've never filleted a whole fish before. You go to the fish shop and you buy it.
You're gonna give us 6 perfect portions, weighing 180 grams. We will give you a 10-gram leeway either way because you're beginners.
Food cost is one of the most important things in keeping a restaurant alive. And that goes right down to filleting the fish. They have to weigh 180 grams or you start losing money. And if they're 2 under, when you start losing customers.
The first 4 people to deliver 6 perfect portions at 180 grams secure those spots in the top 24.
Right, first thing I do is remove the head. Right, next step is we want to take this first fillet off. And we need clean movement with our knife, running the length of the fish. And then you want to click the first bones. And what I end up with is a perfect fillet of fish. So we need 6 portions at 180 grams with a 10-gram leeway either side. Always skin side down when you portion fish. Oh, 175. Square up, and then what do we got? 179.
I look at George's fillets and I'm eyeing them out, trying to get a feel for the size, what thickness I should be cutting mine in comparison to his. 6 fillets, 180 grams each. How hard could it be?
This is your moment. Make it happen. Go!
I grabbed my first fish and I think let's just be confident and cut straight behind the head, look beautiful and start filleting, and it just happened perfectly. I'm thinking, looks great, let's do the portioning, and then I realise I've got no idea how much 180 grams is.
Are those yours?
Yeah, that one's too small. I need to go up and at least weigh some so I know what 180 grams feels like generally. Then it's going to give me a rough gauge on what the others need to be.
Right, let's go. So we're looking at 180. So that's 201, your 20 grams. You can trim that a wee bit. Yep. And 65. 151. That one you can't use. These you can trim a wee bit, tidy up. Yep. Let's go. fillet weighing 207. So, Marion, you got to get 180 grams. That's 200, okay?
Too small.
Gee, Peter, they're small. 130 grams. Right, let's have a look. 168, too small.
On the second visit up to the judges, and I'm thinking, okay, the only thing between me and a ticket into this competition are 6 180-gram pieces of fish.
Marion, first one on, 189.
Bang! 176. Third one, 183.
You're in. 3 out of 3, Marion. Halfway there.
181. That's it.
4 out of 4. They look good, George. They look good.
183. Well done, Marion.
You need one more, and you've got a spot in the top 24.
There's no way I can be that lucky. I've had 5 in a row.
Put it on. Let's see what it says. That's it. Marion is the first one through.
I think I might have squealed. I'm not a squealer. I've never squealed in my life, and I was squealing. I think I might have jumped too, but, you know, what can you do? So exciting.
Well done.
Well done, darling. Right, that means there's 3 spots left. Let's go, Claude. Deep breath. 159, too small.
151 grams.
Too
Nope,
small.
too small. So you got 3. Come on, guys, don't lose heart. Just when you thought you were out, these guys are still getting it wrong, so keep joining that queue.
You need another 2.
Good luck.
So I'm in front of Gary and George. I put my salmon on the scale, and turns out that I actually get a few right.
You have 4. 174 grams. You have 5.
One more and you'll be through. One more. How does it feel?
I'll be very relieved.
I've got 5 right, and this last one has to be spot on.
Come on, mate. Let's do it.
174 grams!
You're a little guilty. Good on, buddy.
Thanks, mate. Good job, good job.
So relieved and so excited to get to the top 24. Never experienced, you know, wanting something so badly and just finally just getting so much relief when it's all actually has happened.
Right, Aaron, go.
I put my first fillets on the scale, and hey, they actually start weighing in. 3 of them, in fact, are good.
172 grams. Spot on.
So you've got 4. 185 grams, that's 5. You need 1 more.
I've only got 1 left. I pick it up, I place it down, and it's under.
128 grams. Aaron, so close.
Wait, that one.
Disappointed? Absolutely. Absolutely mortified.
Aaron, crack on. Let's have another go.
Adele.
Yes.
Have you done it? That's the question.
I hope so.
189. 183.
So Aaron leaves, and I think there's 2 spots down, there's 2 left. There's Adele, and then there is me.
182. That's what I'm talking about. You've got 5.
Yeah.
You need 1 more.
Okay, I'll do that one. For God's sake. Oh, yeah, it's all right. It's okay. It's all right.
Adele.
I know. It's all
Do you want to
right.
have a look?
Yeah, it's
Can
okay.
you tell me what number it says on the scales?
183.
You're in!
I'm in! Oh my God, I'm in!
Right, we've got 1 space left. 1 space left. And there's 7 of you standing here. Courtney, let's go.
190.
185 grams, that's 2 that are right. 172 grams, that's 3 that are right. You're halfway there, Courtney.
I'm standing behind Courtney and there's one spot left and I was just thinking it's starting to slip away.
181 grams! 4 out of 4, 2 more to go. 174 grams! 5 out of 5. Courtney, go for your life.
Ah! 178!
How does that feel?
Oh my God. I've got it. I've got the last spot. I'm through. I can't believe it. I'm just thrilled. I'm in.
Well done to the 4 winners. You guys have nailed the basics of any commercial kitchen. So you deserve to join Jimmy and Claire.
Right, guys. Time to take off those plain white aprons and pop on the MasterChef aprons. Marion, congratulations. Wear it with honour and pride. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Adele, well done. Courtney, congratulations, my darling.
Thank you.
Daniel, well done, big boy.
Thank you very much, George.
Congratulations. Look at that. How does that feel?
Good on you guys. Good on you guys.
Guys, go over and join Jimmy and Claire in the top 24. Well done,
guys. Good on ya.
Right, let's get into the next challenge. You came here for a spot in the top 24. That's why you're here. Let's not forget, there was 10 spots up for grabs today. 4 of them have already been taken, meaning 6 are left. If you want one of those 6 spots, you have to cook to win.
You're about to enter into a gladiator-style battle, a one-on-one competition with one of Australia's top chefs, Matt Moran.
Hi, I'm Matt Moran, head chef and co-owner of Aria Restaurant in Sydney and Brisbane. My cooking style, there's a little bit of technique involved, but it really comes down to great produce and don't do a lot to it. The simplicity in food is not such a bad thing. Tastes all right? What I try to always instill in my young apprentices is that if you're going to be in the industry, you want to be successful, you've got to have passion, you've got to have drive. I think the biggest mistake amateur cooks make is they rush into it. They actually don't think the recipe out.
Matt Moran, welcome back to the MasterChef arena. This is a crucial point in the competition. These guys are on their food journey. Tell us something about yours.
Well, Gary, my food journey started 25 years ago, and I have to say, when I first started, I had an interest in it, but it became a real love and a real passion. I think for you guys, you know, if you're going to be in the top 24, well, you're going to have to show real passion to be there, I think.
So today we'll be asking you all the question, can you cook as well as Matt Moran? This is how the challenge will work. You're all gonna have to cook one of Matt's dishes inspired by his menu from Aria. Matt will cook his dish stage by stage, and you will cook with him. Only those of you that keep up with Matt Moran and, of course, nail the standard will be left at the end plating up the dish. We will taste, pick the best 6 dishes that will go straight through to the top 24.
Okay, so the challenge is to face off against Matt Moran. I don't mind cooking against the other competitors, but this is just a little bit out of my league.
Matt, what is the dish that they all have to cook today?
George, it's a boned out quail, which you have to bone out, pan fry, served with potato gnocchi, some caramelised pumpkin and some burnt butter and sage.
I've never boned quail. I've made gnocchi once and it was shocking. This is going to be tough.
You've got 4 stages to get through.
First stage is perfectly diced pumpkin, and then you're going to blanch it. It's only going to take 3 minutes. You don't want to do it any longer. You don't want to do it any shorter.
Matt takes 6 minutes on a slow day. We're giving you 8. Your 8 minutes starts now.
Guys, start your burners straight up, yeah? You want perfectly 1 centimetre dice, yeah?
And Matt Moran explains to us that the pumpkin needs to be cubed and it needs to be quite precise, it needs to be very neat, they need to be even pieces.
At any time, you can look at the screen and see what I'm doing, yes?
The first stage is to cut the pumpkin, boil it for 3 minutes and refresh it in ice-cold water.
Just so you know, Matt is done. Pumpkin's in the water.
And I'm like, cool, you know? So I drop mine in the water literally just as they say that. So I'm thinking, no, I'm keeping up with Matt.
Is that working?
Refreshing them in the ice water just stops the cooking process, makes sure you don't have a mushy pumpkin at the end of the dish.
You have 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Stop what you're doing. Step away from your benches.
We might have to get a ruler, won't we?
Yeah.
Have a look what we've got here.
Well done, man.
I'm telling you now, that is so overcooked.
It was like he was squashing my heart and squashing my chances in his fingers. I just watched it crumble.
Matt, Gary and I have wandered around and made a decision on who has met Matt Moran's standard of the pumpkin preparation and who will be continuing on in this challenge. Sarah, Dominic, Belle, Jake, Tony, Devon. Unfortunately, you will not be continuing on in this recipe. You can now leave your workstation. Right, guys. Stage 2 of the recipe is the fun bit. Gnocchi time.
The most important things when you're making gnocchi is that the potato's nicely cooked. You don't add too much flour. There is a guideline there for you, but you've got to feel it also, yeah? Some potatoes will vary in dryness or not.
Right, guys, Matt Moran takes 12 minutes to make this gnocchi. We're gonna give you 16.
The last time I made gnocchi, it took about half an hour and it was awful.
Matt Moran, contestants, it's gnocchi time.
To make the gnocchi, I take the potatoes, which have been cooked, mash them through a fine sieve, add an egg yolk and some flour, a little bit of salt, and just start to work that into a dough.
We're looking for pillowy, velvety, soft gnocchi that just puffs away in your mouth.
It's all about pressing that potato through, not rubbing it too much so it doesn't develop the starch and get gluey.
This is the part of the challenge that I'm feeling most confident about. I mean, pasta's what I do best. But I start weighing stuff instead of going by feel, which is how I normally cook at home. As I'm rolling out the dough, it's not working the way it should. Thank God I start actually thinking properly and I start doing it by feel. I do a final roll and it springs out and goes bing, and everything's perfect.
I only have a couple of minutes to go, so I think I've got to get this gnocchi into the water. And as it's rising to the surface, I realise that it's far too mushy. Oh, shit. It falls apart.
You have 60 seconds to go.
Come on, guys. Matt Moran's got his gnocchi finished. You should be pulling yours out. Guys, 30 seconds to go, come on.
You have 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As before, everything down, stop cooking.
Henry, that's something what not to do. Don't put them all together without putting any oil in them. How are you, Aaron?
Very well.
Nice gnocchi.
Thank you.
Nice shape, nice texture. Nice looking gnocchi, Chef.
Thank you very much, Chef.
A little bit long.
Yep.
As the judges are approaching my bench, Matt doesn't even give it a second glance. He pretty much just keeps moving. And Gary sort of picks up a bit and just gives me the death stare. I just feel terrible. I'm so embarrassed at what I put in front of them.
You've completed the second stage. We've walked your stations and we've identified those gnocchi that don't meet Matt's standard. Lacey, Greg, Katie, Henry, Jackie, Shani, and Fiona.
I could have done the dish. If I had a couple more minutes, you know, it would have made all the difference. I was really genuinely disappointed in myself.
The next stage, of course, is the quail. Matt, tell us about how you debone the quail.
Well, quail's not a chicken. It's much smaller, and its bones are much smaller and much more brittle. You've got to cut it down the backbone. You've got to take the bones out. You've got to be really careful that you don't rip the skin, because when you fry it, it'll make all the difference to the quail itself. So be careful and watch what I do.
Now, Matt, it takes only a few minutes to debone a quail. We are going to give you 6 minutes.
6 minutes? I wouldn't know where to start. Yeah,
Best of luck. Let's kick this challenge off now.
The winglets off first. Knife up the back of the spine, cut it in half. Then you open it up very carefully, and then you start to pick away the bones on either side.
I'm trying to watch what Matt's doing, and I lose track. He's just so quick. I'm gone.
If they're a little bit too hard to move, well, then you start to use a knife, yeah?
Panic sets in, so I just go with my instinct, cut the backbone out, get my hands in there, rip every bone out, and it's crazy.
Remember, you can use your fingers, as Matt's done, to find all those little bones.
I have never deboned a quail. I've got no idea what I'm doing whatsoever. Not particularly confident about the outcome here at all.
Right, guys, you got 2 minutes to go. Come on.
Get a knife and bone under it and start boning under it, yeah? Boning knife, not carving knife.
I know I'm doing it wrong. When I look at it, I see a mess. I see an absolute mess.
Cut under it.
Like this?
Be careful. Knife away from you.
We're down to the final 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Knives down. Step away from your benches.
Gary,
Matt,
were you watching?
bit of a mess of that
There's
one.
not even a thigh on that one.
What have I done?
Not great. Not bad.
That's good, isn't it?
It's very good.
I was trying to fillet it and then I went right through it, so I thought I might as well just take it off.
I don't know about chopped, it looks hacked.
Sorry.
You've just completed the third stage to Matt Moran's dish. Based on the high standard of Aria Restaurant, we've made a decision. Joe O'Brien, Carrie, Jason, Joanne Zam, Jen, Kate Nagara. Sadly, you will not be continuing on in this challenge. If you could please join the others.
Walking away from my station just feels awful.
Right. Now on to the fun bit, stage 4. Service time. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Matt, what's it all about?
That's what it's all about, George, getting your prep done and cooking it to order, getting it out there, you know, making sure that the quail is not overcooked. So important, it will become very dry. Your butter is beautifully browned, not too dark, not too light, otherwise it's too fatty. And get it all up together and get it all hot.
The odds are getting better all the time. 15 of you competing for 6 spots in the top 24. Matt's got 8 minutes in which to cook his. You guys have got 10. And your time starts now.
The final stage of the challenge is to actually cook and plate the dish.
Come on, guys. You need to push this along. Try and keep up with Matt.
Quail, I think, is done well. I've got some nice colour on it, but we can't overcook it. It's a very thin bird, very small animal. We're really looking for a nice pink colour there.
And remember, you're chasing 6 spots in the top 24. The odds are good, but by no means have you clinched this, so keep going. Matt's got his pumpkin in the pan already. You've got to ask yourself why that quail has come out. Don't overcook it.
You want that spot in the top 24? This is when it counts. Right now, right here, MasterChef, come on.
I'm feeling like I'm a bit under the gun here. I really haven't looked up too much because I've just been so focused on what's in front of me.
Matt, where are you up to?
Gary, my pumpkin is cooked and out of the pan. My gnocchi is now in the oil. I'm going to brown that, add a little bit of butter, burn it, add the sage. I'd say about 2 minutes.
Gee, come on, guys. Are you trying to match what Matt's doing minute for minute?
I am.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
It's quite a buzz, actually, because you have Matt Moran there cooking and it feels like you're racing against him. So you see every stage that he's doing and you're trying to match with him. So there's quite an energy and intensity to it.
There you go, guys.
Come on, guys, Matt's done. This is service time. Hurry up with those entrees. Come on, get that quail up. You have 60 seconds to go.
Did you get rid of the butter?
Yeah.
Come on.
Stupidly, I tipped all of my gnocchi out onto another paper towel and I drained my brown butter. I could not believe I just lost all my flavour and the sauce of the dish. Immediately, I just stuck my spoon into some butter, threw it into the pan. I had to make a quick brown butter sauce. I'll get it. What a joke.
This is the final 30 seconds. The 30 seconds that could possibly change your life. Make that plating absolutely smashing. Come on.
This is really taking it down to the line. I remember that beautiful pecorino cheese on the gnocchi and I don't want to miss out getting that on the plate.
You have 10 seconds to go. This is it, guys. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Put your pans down, plates down. You're done.
I've put everything I've got into this, everything I've got, and I really need this. I really need this to go well for me.
Brilliant job. What a thrill What a thrill to be cooking alongside Matt Moran. To be honest, you were racing Matt. He was taking his time. He looked pretty relaxed. But you know what? Towards the end there, I saw a little bead of sweat. So he was under pressure too. So good job. You've put a lot of hard work in, a lot of effort. But I'll tell you right now, there's a few of you here that won't even get your dishes to the tasting table. Based on your plating, Matt has made his decisions.
Overall, guys, I'm incredibly impressed with what dishes you put on the plate. But, unfortunately, there are a couple that really lack the presentation. And that's something that I would not let go past my pass. So unfortunately, a few of you are not going to go to the tasting table. And they are Richard, Graham, Mark, Callum, and Alvin. For the rest of you, congratulations.
Those of you that aren't going through to the tasting table, you may go and join the group.
The last name was mine, and I was devastated, gutted.
Well, 10 of you have made it through every stage. You should be rightly proud of yourself. The question is, can you cook as well as Matt Moran?
I'm a little bit pumped at this stage and I'm thinking, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, there's a sliver of hope for me yet.
So far in this challenge, you've had to please the 3 chefs. But it's tasting time. And just like in any good restaurant, you never know when the food critic's gonna walk through the door and taste your food. And of course, we bring to you MasterChef's very respected food critic, Matt Preston.
As a critic, when you walk into a restaurant like Matt's, you expect that dish to be perfect. Perfect in taste, perfect in technique, and perfect in presentation. When I walk along this line and taste your dishes, I'll look at them with a restaurant critic's eye. That gnocchi isn't pillowy, that quail is undercooked. Your chances of going through to the final 24 may well, like the great gnocchi, just disappear. Here's the challenge, a perfect dish by a great chef, beautifully thought out, classic techniques. This is the yardstick by which your dishes will be judged.
Why am I next to Matt? He's probably cooked a perfect dish and they're going to judge it against him first. Like, who needs that?
What makes, for me, this dish so great is the confidence that comes from cooking it lots of times. For me, this dish is an experience of toastiness. Well done, matey.
Thanks, Matt.
Jonathan, feeling confident?
Relatively, yeah.
Nicely presented. The only thing that I would say is the quail hasn't been touched as much by that caramelisation, but I would like a little more of the butter sauce.
George didn't say anything, so I'm at a loss. Good, bad, indifferent? Say something.
Magnificent gnocchi. I really like the way you've got that great colour on the pumpkin, and there's a really strong, rich sage flavour which really sets that pumpkin alight, so well done.
Thanks.
You happy with that?
I am, yes.
Quail's a little bit dry, but the flavour's good.
Well done. It's gorgeous.
Thank you.
The flavours lack a bit of punch.
Matthew, looking nervous?
Yes.
Philip?
Hey, George.
I caught you from the corner of my eye, giving you across a little kiss.
You know, it's keeping me on the right path so far, so...
Why do you want this so much?
Everything I do always comes back to food. What my grandmother was all about, and, you know, like, I'm doing this for her as well.
Tell us about your grandmother.
She had a son called Philip, and he was about my age. He passed away from cancer. And, like, when I was born, that's why they named me Philip, and she, I try and do everything for her because she sees him in me. So, like, I really want to make her, like, proud because she didn't get the chance to see him go through the rest of his life. So I want to do that for her.
Done a great job so far, Philip.
Thanks.
Yeah. You've really taken the butter right to the edge. But to the edge where I actually like it. The quail could do with a little bit more colour, but it's cooked perfectly. It's beautiful.
Yep. Thanks, George.
Well done.
Thanks, mate. Thank you.
The judges were playing a bit of good cop, bad cop, so I was feeling a little bit of mixed emotion, but I thought I've probably done enough.
Need some gnocchi lessons from my wife. That'd be the first thing I'd suggest. They're just chewy. You've overdeveloped the gluten. They've got that kind of bounciness to them, which is a pity, because otherwise, that dish is beautiful.
Thanks, man.
Stuart,
Gary?
is this dish good enough to get you into the top 24?
Oh, I desperately hope so.
Desperately hope so. The quail looks a little insipid. It's not coloured well enough. And the leg is really quite raw.
Oh no. Oh no. In the back of my head, I'm thinking, he's playing a practical joke on me. He's playing a practical joke on me. But I know, I've left a bone in the quail. So disappointed.
He's in a restaurant.
Yep.
Crucified.
So disappointed.
The hero of the dish is, thank heavens for you, the gnocchi. It's plump. It's got a little bit of resistance when you bite into it, which it has to have. Otherwise, it just ends up being sludgy. When you bite into it, it just pops slightly, and then it disappears. That's a really nice gnocchi. Well done.
That's excellent to hear. Thank you. I'm daring to dream, but I'm terrified that that dream's not going to come true.
There are 6 spots left in the top 24 for today. The question is, in terms of that dish, did you cook it as well as Matt Moran?
I'm very nervous. My heart's pounding. Oh, this could be it.
If I call your name, please step forward. Jonathan. Peter. Jonathan? Peter? Let's hope you're smiling for a reason. Congratulations.
It's white MasterChef apron time.
Getting in the top 24 will change my life.
Welcome.
To be able to just have that little bit of hope that I can take this passion further and actually really let it engulf my life is just so exciting.
Cheers, thanks. Brilliant. 3 days of cooking, 2 main challenges, cooking against Matt Moran, and I'm in.
Well done. Go and join the rest.
Congratulations, man. Finally, I'm there. I'm there.
Aaron.
After the bone incident, I'm about 99.99% sure that I'm going.
George found a bone.
I know.
In the quail.
I know.
And that's not good. You can't do that again.
I understand.
But can I tell you? That gnocchi was your saviour. It was light, it was fluffy, it was beautifully cooked, and it was the best on the line. And for that, and you may smile, you're going through.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well done, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. You
I
deserve
appreciate
it. That gnocchi was absolutely phenomenal.
Thank you very much.
Don't ever leave a bone in there again, all right?
Promise I never will do again. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you all. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Adam? Kate, please step forward. Well, the question is, was your quail dish good enough to put you into the top 24? Congratulations, you're both through to the top 24.
Oh my God.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
You deserve it. Welcome to the top 24.
Thank you. Thank you.
One more very special place left in the top 24 today. One person whose life is about to change. That person is Philip.
Everyone just erupts in cheers, and it was definitely by far the best moment of my whole life.
Well done. Well done. Well done. You did a good job. Philip, welcome to the top 24.
Just gonna go all out, all out. I've got the opportunity now and I'm not gonna let it go.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
Welcome to Masterclass.
It's a change of pace as Gary and George serve up a 90-minute special for the gourmet chef in everyone.
George, you excited?
I'm pumped.
On the menu, simple yet spectacular baby vegetables,
This is what it's all about, adding love to the food.
a quick and easy raspberry dessert, and Gary shows you how to work the grill like a pro.
I've brought the mustards, Gary.
Right.
Forgot the beers.
Plus, for the first time, Matt Moran takes you into his award-winning kitchen to whip up the perfect party starter.
No more cheese and crackers anymore, huh?
Then, on Sunday,
today's now or never,
with only 12 places left, 2 challengers will put the remaining hopefuls to the test.
Come on!
First, they'll face off in the mystery box.
These chocolate mousse are they going to make or break?
Then finally, they'll have to impress a big gun of Australian cuisine, Neil Perry.
Not putting a dish up complete, it's a bit of a no-no.
I don't want to go.
Previously on MasterChef Australia.
Welcome to the top 50 of MasterChef Australia.
50 hopefuls began the journey to become Australia's next MasterChef.
Come on!
Together, they faced a series of challenges that has put their culinary skills to the test.
It's a little bit out of the frying pan and into the fire.
For some, the dream has ended, while 12 lucky amateurs have claimed the first spots in the final 24.
Got the opportunity now and I'm not going to let it go.
Tonight, Gary and George take over the kitchen for a very special masterclass.
And it's our chance to show you guys a few little tips.
On the menu, simple yet stunning baby vegetables, a fresh raspberry dessert, and how to cook the ultimate barbecue.
I've brought the mustards, Gary.
Right.
Forgot the beers.
Plus, for the first time, Matt Moran invites you into his award-winning kitchen.
Let's think outside the square.
To whip up 3 easy canapes.
No more cheese and crackers anymore, huh?
The week that we've been through has been quite unlike any that I've ever been through before.
When I walk into the kitchen, everything's set out a bit differently. There's a whole bunch of chairs and a bench set up, so I get a suspicion that we're going to be watching someone else cook today.
Welcome. You've had a huge week. Yeah, a massive week. The pressure, it's hard. But you came here to the top 50. Best amateur cooks in the country. There are 12 people through to the top 24 already. There are 12 spaces left. A chance for you to grab one of those spots. There's still time left. So you've been under pressure, you've felt the stress. Now it's time to just sit back, relax a bit. Welcome to Masterclass.
We love Masterclass because it's Gary and I's chance to pop our little white jackets on, and it's our chance to show you guys a few little tips. You know, throughout the week, you've had, you know, ups and downs, some fantastic dishes, but some dishes that need a little bit of work.
You had a massive day yesterday, and that was all about cooking against one of Australia's top chefs. Come on, guys, you need to push this along. Try and keep up with Matt.
I'd say 2 minutes.
Whoa, 2 minutes, and Matt Moran's plating up. And the whole idea was, can you cook as well as Matt Moran? The 6 of you that got through to the top 24 yesterday have got a big surprise in store. You'll be enjoying your own private masterclass with the guy that you impressed yesterday, and that, of course, is Matt Moran.
A private masterclass with a chef of Matt Moran's calibre is really something that most of us can only dream of.
Truly unique experience. Make the most of it. Use it as an opportunity to leverage you up in this competition. Excited? Oh, what are you waiting for? Go, get out of here. See you later today.
I was so happy to just get through the actual challenge itself, but let alone get the bonus of watching this guy teach us how to cook as well. I mean, I was just blown away. It was fantastic.
Right, First class of the Masterclass. Here we go. George, you excited?
I'm pumped.
What we're going to do is revisit the Fresh Farm Produce Challenge, and we think a few of you struggled on this. Now remember, the bottom 10 from the Signature Dish Challenge ended up going to the farms. You had a map, and the idea was to bring back the freshest possible produce.
Let's go.
And cook something gorgeous with it. You plucked it out of the ground, you picked it off a tree, it should be fantastic.
The challenge brought some interesting dishes. Dishes that we thought, yep, totally cliche.
Jennifer, what I don't like about your dish is your chicken doesn't have that wonderful moistness that you want.
And some dishes that were really exceptional.
Stuart, gorgeous peaches, beautiful. Poached beautifully. I love the little raspberry dust that you've popped on there, so good job. Where George and I were a little bit disappointed is we thought you could have added, in some cases, a little bit more finesse. You've really got to respect the product, make the most of it, and in terms of sourcing it, find something different than what you'd find in the shops. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a plate of juvenile or baby vegetables with a carrot puree and a potato crisp and some little pistachios. Now, step one, I'm going to make the carrot puree. So butter in the pan, about a tablespoon of butter. You don't have to put that much in. You can cook it in olive oil as well, no difference. And you want to grate a good quantity of carrot. And the reason it's important to cut it small is because you want to leach the sugars out and soft the carrot as quickly as possible. And a pinch of salt in there. And what we're going to do is just start that off on a slow heat with a lid and give it a stir every couple of minutes until it starts to soften. Jennifer, question?
Given that there might be some loss of volume, how many raw carrots would you use for a single serve?
What I'm going to make, and there was probably about 2 whole carrots in there, that'll give me enough for a couple of main courses. So it's plenty. And you will lose a bit of volume, but you'll see, when it's done, you'll see that it's so intense, how much can you really eat of it? That's the key. And most people, when you make this style of carrot puree, they go, is there cream in there? Why is it so rich? Is there something else in there? Because they just can't figure out that it can be so intense when it's just carrot and a little cube of butter. But I think it's because we get confused with trying always to add lots of other flavours because we need to make it better. And the whole idea of the farm challenge, where sometimes you don't need to make it better, you just got to cook it, and it's great. Okay, so next step, I want to show you the potato wafer. Now, what I've done is I've peeled and sliced 2 potatoes, covered it with olive oil, and then I've cooked it at a very, very low temperature, low gas. And I can tell when they're cooked by just piercing my knife into it. It should be nice and soft. And that will take about 25 minutes. So I'm going to strain that oil away. You can use this oil again. Right, so we're going to put the potatoes in. And I'm just going to put a little bit of that cooking oil. So that's probably about 1/4 cup. And then liquid ice. And now what I've got is a nice, soft, starchy puree of potato. So I've got a baking tray and a piece of greaseproof or silicone paper. And what I want to do is I want to spread this puree out. And I want just enough to be able to spread it into a nice, thin film across this paper, right? And you're going, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a sheet of starch, and it's going to add an element of interest to this very simple dish. And this is a pastry scraper. You know, the sort of thing you'd use in a pastry shop. George, can I borrow you? Now, what you do with this now is you now put it in an airy place, a dry place, or put it in a very, very low oven with the door ajar. So like 50 degrees, but preferably just in an airy, cool space. And it will dry out over about 12 hours, and it will become this thing. Now, all that is just like a starchy puree of potatoes, right? And then what I do, just break it up into shards. So what you've got is a very thin, starchy crisp. It's not very nice like that. It hasn't got anything in there that appeals to your sense of taste and texture, right? So you can put that in the oven, it'll go brown and crisp, or you can do this and pop it in a deep fryer, and it'll go nice, crispy and brown. So watch this. So I don't want it to be ridiculously hot because I want to be able to control it, all right? Because it goes brown pretty quickly. Give it a beat and allow the oil to drain off, and then just form it up into whatever you want. And the quicker you are and the more asbestosy your hands are, you can make any shape you want it. All right, a little bit of sea salt. Katie, come up here. And I don't want you to eat it, because there won't be any left, but I just want you to pass it around so you can see.
Okay.
All right, so that's a little starch wafer.
It's so glossy.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Take it around. Question? Graham?
Gary, what temperature was the deep fryer set at?
About 150 degrees. Not too hot. It'll go dark really quickly and you'll lose control of it, okay? Any less than that, then it'll just sit there for quite some time, you know, soaking up some of that oil. Right, next phase of this little process, these are our carrots, okay? They're now cooked. How do I tell if they're cooked? They need to be nice and soft, so when you push them with your finger, they dissolve effectively. If they don't, they're not going to liquidize very well. So carrots go into the liquidizer. And then we're going to give them a spin. Right. Done. So what we're looking for is just pure baby food, right? It's got to be super, super smooth and super creamy. Anybody want to come and dip their finger in it? Greg, you're at the front.
Oh, yum.
Never dip your fingers in food, it's really terrible. Do you want to lick the spoon? Here, pass it around. No double dipping, okay?
Oh. Wow. That's really nice.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a plate of juvenile or baby vegetables with a carrot puree and a potato crisp and some little pistachios. All my basic preparation, my cooked preparation is done. I've done that nice potato wafer, which you'd have to do in advance, right? And then my carrot puree. And now I'm going to tackle my vegetables. Now, somebody cooked with baby vegetables. Jennifer, it was you. Out you come, you're going to give us a hand.
Hey, boys.
Hey, how you going? Look at all these beautiful things. They're gorgeous, aren't they? Now, George, you're going to do a couple of things.
Yeah.
Should we get Jennifer to help?
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Well, I'll show you one. I mean, these baby artichokes, globe artichokes, are absolutely gorgeous. Best thing to do first is pick off just a few of these leaves, because with baby vegetables, it's all about preserving the look of them. So just pull them off just until you get to about there. And then literally, I like to go on to the end of the board.
That's a nice little trick, isn't it? On the end of the board there.
Off.
And most people chuck the stalks away, George.
Yeah, they do.
Are they tender?
They're delicious. And then, you know, if you want to be a bit fancy, you can just give it a little cut on an angle and then just give it a rub with lemon, okay? Because what will happen is if you don't, it will oxidise and go brown. And that's it. And then you've got this beautiful artichoke. Now, cut them in half to cook them. So just be gentle. And that will help them cook quicker.
Yep.
All right. But also, I want to show that little layering of all the leaves. I think
Lovely.
that's gorgeous.
Looks beautiful. With the lemon, you need to put lemon on again because you've cut it.
That's right. And I've opened it up
Gorgeous.
to
Jennifer?
possibly oxidise it.
Go.
Have a go.
Your turn.
Okie dokie.
Jake, you got a question?
Do you have to remove the choke from the baby artichokes?
No.
No.
You can eat them.
Yeah, right.
So what you mean is this little part here.
Yep.
And when it's very small, you can almost see that it hasn't developed at all, and it's so small that it's insignificant. And in terms of how it feels in your mouth, it's still very soft and very creamy. And as the artichoke gets bigger, that little furry choke or heart in the middle becomes a little bit, you know, bit coarse.
Yep.
So you have to scrape it out. Now, while you're doing that, I'm just going to trim this off, but the way I like to do it, and this is what I mean about learning how to prepare them and do them beautifully, is little touches like that, just to add that little skill level where people go, oh, look at that, it's beautiful. And then what you do is you just remove that little stamen in the middle, all right? Just because they can be a little bit unpalatable. So we take those out. So then you've got these beautiful little zucchinis. Let's pick something else, George. Have you got something else?
Right, garlic's next. And quite simple, we're going to do garlic cooked in milk, all right? So what's also nice with poaching it in milk, if you want, you can make a beautiful white puree of garlic.
Now, George, how much milk are you putting in with the garlic?
Yeah, I've put pretty much a cup of milk in. Just enough to cover the garlic. A little pinch of salt, yeah. And you'll notice with the way Gary and I cook is constantly thinking about when you need to put salt in, all right? That is your prime objective when it comes to cooking, yeah? Your prime objective is always thinking about when you need to put salt onto something to bring out its flavour.
Right. Jennifer, thank you for that.
No problem.
You've done a great job.
Thank
you.
you.
Can head back.
Well done, Jennifer.
Thanks
right.
very much.
Thank you. This is a baby leek. Look how small that is. And all I'm going to do is just pop off that little root end, and then I just want to trim that off. And you just want to take it off on a really nice little angle and think about it like a bunch of flowers rather than chopping off the ugly ends of a big leek, all right? And if you need to, if that outer leaf is a bit tough, you can just peel that off, right? Isn't that gorgeous, okay? And I'll just put that in water because I just want to make sure there's no mud on that. Now we're going to do, I've got a couple of different types of radish here. How do you prepare it? What I do is I work around and I just go, which leaves do I want to keep? Because I want to keep some, right? And what I'm doing now is I'm just scraping around the base of that stem, and I just want to make sure that I get rid of all that mucky stuff. And then on that little furry bit on the bottom, I'm just going to scrape that off and remove some of those tiny little roots that are on there. And then I keep that gorgeous little juvenile vegetable intact. Right, and then beetroot. And again, I want to keep something in there because I want it to look like it's just been plucked out of the ground. And this is the sort of detail that we want you to learn here on MasterChef, okay? This is the sort of thing that you'll learn in a Michelin star restaurant. So there's only one thing left to do, and that's cook vegetables. George, you going to assist?
Love to, love to. Guys, we're going to cook these really simply. You know, what we've got in a pan here is some water and a little bit of butter, and what we're going to create is an emulsion, okay? Just to confirm, an emulsion, so you understand, it is a mixture of a fat and a liquid, okay? So, you know, an emulsion can be a mayonnaise emulsion, béarnaise, a hollandaise, a vinaigrette, when you emulsify vinegar and oil together. All right, very plain, very simple. We want the vegetables to speak for themselves. A pinch of salt, again, and we start off with the vegetables that need the longest cooking, of course. So artichokes go in. Okay, next ones that go in are the baby turnips. All right, of course, the red beetroots, we want to cook them in a separate pan because we know what happens with red beetroot, it leaches into stuff. So you want to try and keep that separate. Yellow beets can go into there as well. We can pop the lid on, get some steam happening in there.
And don't forget, if you use a small amount of liquid, that water becomes your cooking stock. So there's no reason why you couldn't reduce that liquid a little bit further and serve it in a lovely bowl with all that soupy, you know, slightly viscous emulsion of vegetable stock, because that's what it will be.
So guys, this is our garlic that's been cooking in milk, a pinch of salt as well, and I've just brought that up to the boil, popped it down really low and cooked it for about 2 to 3 minutes, and that's all you need. You can then leave the garlic in there just to rest and then fish that out, okay? Now this garlic milk that's left over is absolutely gorgeous, and you can make a beautiful, beautiful mashed potato with that, yeah? Don't waste anything, all right? Because that in the bin is money.
And you cooked it in milk. What does it do?
Oh, it removes that astringency of the garlic, but also because we want to keep it white.
Oh yeah, beautiful, that looks
I've just
gorgeous.
Drizzled that with a bit of olive oil. And look at that emulsion bubbling away, all right? The next ones that can go in are our leeks, so they'll catch up to the rest of the vegetables. Next step is our zucchini flowers, okay? And we just place them in. And yeah, as you're standing there looking at it, base your vegetables. All you're doing is adding love to it, all right? And this is what it's all about. Adding love to the food. How are you going to make it better? Next step, our peas. We've got our shelled peas, okay? You know, we want to show what a pea looks like because it's a beautiful thing. We've just left the little peas in the pod, like little babies just dangling away, you know, and that goes in as well. A lid on for another 30 seconds.
So, George, while you're doing that, I'll just put the first little brush on the plate, okay? You're going to put a couple of spoonfuls on there. Every little vegetable you take, you're going to end up with that little bit of sweet carrot puree. It's like a sauce.
Right, guys, the final steps is the radishes, the tomatoes, right, these little baby tomatoes, and of course, some pistachios that have just been peeled, all right? And we just give that a little shake, right? And I, of course, like to add a
More fat.
little bit of olive oil, because it just makes me feel good.
So this is plating up time. So what we're going to do is just drag out a few of these gorgeous vegetables. And now you know why we don't want you to call them veggies. They're gorgeous, beautiful vegetables. And they deserve a little bit more respect than that. And I'm just going to put things randomly on the plate, just building up a picture, just so I feel comfortable with how it all looks. So I want people to run through this plate and find little surprises. So you want little popping peas and slightly oily pistachios, and you want that to blend in beautifully with all that lovely carrot puree. And then, of course, our potato crisp, all right? I'm going to put a tiny bit of olive oil. And George, if you could just take me off a little bit of those baby herbs.
Yep.
That looks absolutely gorgeous. And there you have it. That's my little juvenile vegetables with carrot puree and potato crisp and pistachios. All right, beautiful. Right, I wonder who I should pick to taste. Katie, Jennifer, and Jimmy. Come on, out you come. Right, guys, taste.
I'm so excited about
And you've
this.
got to think about it, because you've got to tell us what you taste. Go.
Oh, there's just a light crispness that just melts away into
beautiful,
the
isn't
into the carrot puree, which is just this sweetness over the salty crispness. It's
The whole idea is there's different textures there.
Jimmy?
Fantastic, because you can actually still taste the baby vegetables in their entirety, and you can taste the butter coming through. But other than that, it's just what it is.
Very simple.
It's just what it is, so.
All right, thanks, guys. Back to your seats. Thanks very much. All right, my first tip has got to be about buying. You have to buy the best possible produce you can. That can be within a budget, that's fine. But if you don't select your produce carefully, you're going to have a poor start in terms of cooking. And the last tip in terms of cooking, get out of the habit of cooking everything in large quantities of boiling water, especially when it comes to vegetables. I'll forgive you if you use plenty of boiling salted water for greens, as long as they go in and they come out. But particularly when we're talking about root vegetables, they have to be cooked in a minimum amount of water so that you intensify the flavour and don't lose the flavour in the cooking liquid. Hope you've learned something, and remember, you've got to apply this going forward in the competition. We want to see a little step up every time.
I'm walking into Aria for the first time, one of Australia's best restaurants. It feels absolutely amazing to be in the nerve centre of this amazing restaurant with Matt Moran standing in front of us.
Hi guys, welcome to Aria, my home away from home. Now George and Gary have asked me to give you guys a special masterclass, which I'm really happy to do. Grab an apron, let's go.
He's one of the best chefs in Australia, and just to learn and take things on board that I can use, you know, going forward in this competition, I think will be a really big advantage.
This is the heart and soul of Aria. You know, the kitchen was built and then the restaurant was built around it as far as I was concerned. It's, you know, it's my love, it's my passion. You know, this is where I spend all my time. And hopefully one day, you guys might be able to do the same. Hope so. You hope so? Yeah? So do I. There's no point being here otherwise.
Absolutely, you're right.
So where you guys are sitting is the kitchen table. And we put this here to showcase what we actually do. You know, so often I'd go out into the dining room and talk to guests, and they'd say, wow, you know, you're really busy here tonight. You must have 3 or 4 guys out there helping you. As you can see now, there's not a lot happening. But on a busy service, there's about 22 chefs in here, and we produce about 6,000 meals a week. So it's a bit of a buzz.
I get stressed when I've got 8 people coming over for dinner. I just can't imagine 6,000.
Right, guys, today we're going to do 3 seafood canapes. Gone are the days when you serve little dried crackers with horrible cheese and cabanossi. Gone. You You know, fresh seafood done really simply is so easy to do, yeah? So we're going to do 3 today. First one being a king prawn wrapped in pata brick with gremolata and aioli. Next one's going to be a chili salt squid, but fresh squid, with a little bit of lime and a bit of garnish of chili and baby coriander. And the last one is the smoked salmon roulade. So, guys, we're going to get stuck into the prawn dish first. Right, so king prawns. Nice large king prawns. Make sure they don't have black heads yet. That means that they're going off. Right, so head off. Pretty much peel the shell off. We're going to leave that bottom shell on. To me, I just think it looks really nice on the plate, yeah? Take the vein out, straight down the backbone, and just scrape out all the horrible bits. With our pastry, guys. Pata brick is a Tunisian brick pastry. Now, you can get it at any sort of good Middle Eastern stores or a really good deli. There's really no substitute for it. You can't use filo pastry, it won't work. You can see how thin it is, guys, yeah? It's like paper thin. You gonna feel it? But be careful also, yeah? Once you take it out of the packet, either put like a damp cloth over it because it actually will dry out really quickly. So we're just gonna square it up a little bit. Cut it into 3, like so. So pasta machine, I probably need someone to help me here. Philip, how about you come in? Come on. So what we're gonna do, guys, very simply, put it in the pasta machine and just roll it through. It's like shards, yeah? Do you want to have a go at that, Philip?
Sure.
Have you ever used a pasta machine before, Philip?
Once or twice.
Once or twice. Now that we've cut our pata brick, what we do, very simply, very easily, onto our chopping board, prawn down. It can be quite rustic because when it actually cooks, you get those sort of little bits sharding off and it sort of looks more effective rather than a really neat sort of fold. And right at the end, just egg wash it, just to stick it down slightly, yeah? And that's it. Do you want to have a go?
Sure, give it a try. Let's see how this goes.
So guys, there you have the prawns, yeah? You could actually use other sorts of seafood. Balmain bug would be perfect, scampi would be perfect. Even a lobster, and you could cut it up. Don't do a whole lobster. Well done, Phil.
Thanks.
You can go back. And now, guys, aioli, or garlic mayonnaise. Now, you really should be using freshly made mayonnaise. There's really no reason why you guys now shouldn't be making your own mayonnaise. So garlic, guys. Nice big lobe of garlic.
Excuse me, Matt.
Yes?
With your mayonnaise, what sort of oil do you use?
Look, it's probably not right to use olive oil. The reason being is olive oil's quite strong and it can overpower it. I reckon like a good vegetable oil, canola oil, or even grapeseed oil.
Okay.
Grapeseed oil is an oil that we use a lot here, and it's a very neutral oil. So you can actually get that neutral flavour and then you can add flavouring to it.
Go on, thanks.
You know, to me, when you chop garlic, it's really important to have a sharp knife and really chop it. Don't bruise it, don't squash it. You know, don't use one of those crushers. To me, it's horrible and disgusting. You want nice, fine sort of chops, yeah? So it's pretty hard, no matter how good you are with a knife or how good a chef you are, you always tend to have a bit of a nick here and there. Now, someone yells out, you look over, bang. Right, a lemon cheek, just cut it on the side. The reason being is you won't get the seeds in it, yeah? So a little bit of lemon juice, small amount of salt to begin with, and then we start to mix it. And while we've got the lemon juice in it, it's basically because mayonnaise is quite a fatty flavour, and by adding lemon juice, it sort of balances that, you know, sort of sharpness with that sort of fatty feel in your mouth. It makes you feel better when you've got that acid there. Right.
Matt, when you made the base mayonnaise, would you put an acid in there like a vinegar?
Always.
Yeah.
So you pretty much start with the mustard, egg yolks, and slowly add oil. So guys, who wants to taste the aioli?
Yep.
Got that raw garlic flavour, yeah?
That's great.
Wow, that's great. Right. Right, guys, now, gremolata. Very simple, simple flavours, but really effective with this dish. Chopped parsley, lemon juice, good olive oil, extra virgin olive oil, garlic, and that's it, yep. First of all, we take the leaves off the stalks. No stalks, stalks are horrible and bitter.
Matt, are you able to use any other parsley or...?
Look, curly parsley you possibly could, but to me, chefs only ever normally use continental parsley or Italian parsley. Yeah?
Okay.
It's much better flavour. Right, so once you've got enough there, it's about half a bunch, really, really tight, and we're going to chop it really fine. In a bowl, put your parsley. Now we need some garlic, so we're going to chop it. Same again, nice and fine. Right, so a little bit of garlic into our parsley. Good Australian olive oil, yeah? Our stuff here is fantastic. Another really important factor, a little bit of olive oil in it, is when you actually open a bottle of olive oil, it's got a shelf life, yeah, of about 6 to 8 weeks, and it becomes rancid. Can't tell you how many times I've been to people's houses and they go, oh, Matt Moran's coming over, let's get the really good olive oil out. And, you know, they've had it for about 2 years and it's horrible. You know, I don't have the heart to say, mate, you just gave me horrible olive oil. Right, some fresh lemon juice. Squeeze. A little bit of salt. Pepper. Stir it up. Taste. Beautiful. Right, guys, we've got our prawns wrapped in patted brick. Aioli done, gremolata, it's time to cook them. We're lucky enough, we've got a deep fry. If you don't have a deep fry, you can always shallow fry at home, yeah? It's not perfect because you've got to keep that temperature of the oil at that 180 degree, yeah? So you have to monitor it a little bit. If it's too hot, put a slice of bread in there. The bread will cool it down. Our prawns, pick them up, nice and gently, put them in. So the oil that we're actually frying in is just a vegetable oil. You don't want an overpowering oil. And they should take roughly about 2 minutes. Now, the reason why I've used a large prawn, a little prawn will cook too quickly.
Yeah.
And I hate overcooked prawns. To me, they still should be a little bit opaque in the middle when you cut into them or you bite into them. If it's a good quality prawn, it can be undercooked. Right, a large plate, we're going to start to dress the plate. Because it's canapes, we're going to have 3 individuals. So it's going to be 3 little dollops of aioli.
What are you looking for in the prawns to tell when they're ready?
I can tell pretty much straight away that, you know, it's nice and golden brown, but I can tell that by the tail is not so red, it's not overcooked, it's going to be still quite opaque. A pair of tongs, really carefully, pick them up by the tails, put them onto a little bit of kitchen paper. A little bit more salt. Right, very carefully, just sit on top of the aioli. Right, our gremolata. Sitting on top of the prawns. So guys, there you have it. Very simple, yeah? Our king prawn, wrapped in patted brick, aioli and gremolata. Try? Go for it.
Oh, thank you, Matt.
If you look at that there now, it's nice and sort of juicy looking. You can see it's nice and opaque. What can you taste, guys?
Really great with the different texture, like the opaque prawn, but nice crunchy pastry on the outside. And
it's a nice balance, isn't it?
Yeah, and the gremolata just cuts right through it. It's really nice.
Good. What I find with that dish, you've got that beautiful crunch of the pastry, which is that textural feel. You've got the softness of the prawn, then you've got that acid that just sort of punches through and balances the whole dish. It's really important with food, you know, not just putting something up that you think might taste great. You've got to taste it, making sure that you've got that beautiful acidity level with anything.
Right, let's cast our minds back to Monday and the barbecue challenge. It was your first big challenge here at MasterChef. And it was a sight to behold. It was fantastic. George, I've never seen anything like this before. Look at it, look at it. George and I stood at the end of this shimmering line of 50 barbecues and watched you sweat your little hearts out. It was fantastic. What I will say, though, is that a lot of you really don't understand how to cook on the bars of a barbecue. And if you're gonna go into a commercial kitchen, you need to know how to work the grill, right? Because it ain't one steak that you're cooking, it's like 50, 60, 70 steaks that you're cooking. So, Sarah, what did you cook?
I did a steak on some potato rosti with some char-grilled asparagus.
Yep, you were in the bottom 10, I think.
I was in the bottom 10 and it was a dismal effort on my behalf.
Right. You need to know how to grill. You need to know how to roast. You need to know how to poach. And even though you're here at MasterChef and you consider yourselves to be one of the 50 best cooks in the country, you do every so often have to ground yourself and go, hey, and remind yourself of the basics. Because every so often the basics back on menus work brilliantly well. Because most people out there are looking for something simple, something fresh, and what might seem to be relatively easy. But it's all very well cooking one dish, but when you've got to do 50, it's a different story. So let's look at some basic cuts. Mr. Gunner, you're the butcher, get out here. Let's cover a couple of different cuts, shall we? There we go. You know all these, don't you?
Yes.
What I've got here is I've got sirloin, I've got some fillet, and I've got ribeye. Now these are all sweet cuts, or what they refer to as primary cuts, and they are first grade, first quality. Now, should we show them where they're from? Do you want
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you want to turn around? And I'll use your body. The sirloin, all right, is this part here. Okay, the rump, and I'm not going to touch his ass. But let's say it's from this chump end here, all right? The rib is up here. If you think about your own rib cage, your ribs are going to start here, and this is where this 4/4 rib is, for example. The tenderloin, or the fillet, actually runs along the inside of your back, all right? And that's the muscle that works the least. And generally speaking, the more work a muscle does, the tougher it's going to be. Now, they're going to differ in flavour, that's for sure. Generally, the tenderloin is going to have the least flavour. And as you go down the line, sirloin, ribeye, flank, rump, you're going to start building in flavour because they work harder, okay? The tenderloin or the fillet works the least. Brilliant. Thank you, Richard.
No worries.
Take your station. A couple of more bits of information that I want to give you, and you probably know these already, but people at home don't always know it, is that what you're looking for is a nice, even marbling on the meat. This is actually a beautiful piece of meat. It's well aged, all right? It's got this nice, dense texture, but it's also soft at the same time. If you look at a piece of meat and it's slightly yellow, that can indicate that the animal's older. If you look at a piece of meat and it's very red, without any fat in it at all, it can indicate that it's tough. It means that its feed during its life has been variable, might have been fed a lot of grass, anything could have happened to it. It's important, actually, if you're buying the best meat, to know its provenance, like where it was farmed, how it was fattened before it was slaughtered. Sounds terrible, but these are all important. All right? Let's get cooking. I'm going to show you how to use the char grill. Most common mistake people make: prodding the thing while it's on constantly and turning the thing while it's on constantly. The other mistake is having it on too hot and just, carbonising everything. We don't want to do that. A lot of chefs don't salt before they cook because they're concerned that the salt forms a crust or draws the moisture out of the meat. But I actually like that crust. That's the bit that gets me going, So now let's put a bit of salt on. A little bit of oil. And then what I'll do normally in the kitchen is I'll scrub those bars between every single grill. And sometimes I'll lightly oil those bars just to keep them well seasoned, a bit like a wok. Right. So what I'm going to do is this one, hopefully, is going to be medium rare. And this one, hopefully, will be medium. And this one, for sure, will be well done. Okay? So it's more to do with about timing. Jimmy, you got a watch on? What we'll do is we'll try and delay when we turn these steaks by a couple of minutes each, right? So I want to really cook the medium rare steak 2 minutes one way, 2 minutes the other way, flip it over 2 minutes and flip it over 2 minutes, all right? Let's pop this one on as well. This is the ribeye, all right? This is a lot bigger. So I'm going to pop this on the bars, all right? Now you'll notice that I've put them all in the same direction. First steak goes down, second, third, fourth, fifth, back to left, and then where do you turn the first steak? The first one you put on. When you're working in a commercial kitchen, because you've got so much going on, you've got to learn to work in a very methodical fashion. So it's almost like I look at my grill, and even though there's 20 steaks on there, I know by which way it's facing how many turns it's had. And the worst thing is that you randomly turn everything, because you lose track of how you're cooking something. Let's get this little baby on. This is a fillet steak. All right.
2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Yep.
Oh, gee, that was quick, wasn't it? So first turn, all right? And what we've done is we've turned it at 45 degrees, but on the same side, not on the other side. We're going to give that 2 minutes. What I'm going to do is, because I'm getting quite a bit of smoke, I'm just going to turn that grill down now.
2 minutes.
So we're 4 minutes. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn that medium rare over and we're going to give it 2 minutes on that side. And then what we're going to do is we're going to turn this medium its first time, all right? So just to clarify, the medium rare steak, and obviously this depends on how thick the steak is getting 4 minutes each side, 8 minutes. And that should be plenty to cook it medium rare. So when you're using the barbecue, especially when you're doing a number of steaks, I tend to find it's more about knowing the temperature of the grill and not having it so hot that it runs away with you. And the easiest thing to do, if it's running away with you, is to turn it down or take the steak off. It's as simple as that. The difference in a commercial kitchen is when you turn it on, because you use it every single day, you know exactly what the temperature is. And it will be a bit like that with your barbecue at home. You know, you stick it on, give it a 5-minute preheat, and then out you go. Am I up for my next 2 minutes? I'm starting to feel in my eternal clock that it's time to turn.
Pretty close. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right. Now, we're going to turn the medium rare again for its final turn, right? And we're going to give the medium rare another 2 minutes, and she's off. I reckon my medium is due for a turn, right? And I reckon my well done is going for its first turns. Really, my well done should have been cooking for 8 minutes on one side now.
10 seconds off.
Give or take? Yeah. So my medium rare steak has had a total cooking time, and it's a fat little sucker. It's been on now for a total of 8 minutes. And I've had a little feel, and I'm hoping to God that when that rests out, it'll be medium rare. Now, I know, obviously, from experience, that that's medium rare, right? All I'm going to do now, just as a finisher, is I'm just going to turn that on the fat, right? And I'm going to put it on for about a minute or so, just to render that fat down on that side. It's not sealing it, it's just, what you're doing is you're caramelising it. Right, let's take that steak off. Now, what I want to do also, I actually want to rest this on its side. And I want to rest it with the fat side down. And the reason I'm doing that is because I want the smallest surface area so that the blood doesn't spill out from the meat during its resting. If it's resting like this, you've got a very large area with gravity pulling the blood out. So, as a general rule, the meat should rest for half of the cooking time. So if it's cooked for 8 minutes, it should rest for 4, okay? Now, what you can do at this stage is we can actually brush this with you know, a marinade. Like, I've got some thyme in here, and I like doing it this way only because I know that all that lovely fresh thyme is going into the meat, rather than putting it on at the beginning and losing all of that lovely resilience. And the other thing is that before it's served, it gets another little seasoning, and then I know that that steak is going to taste beautiful on the surface, right? And that's what you want. When you cut into a steak, not only do you want it to be tender, and you want the bar marks, the visual aspect of the bar marks, but you want that first mouthful to go, you know, something in there, you go, wow, that's nice. Right, Jimmy's signalling to me. This is my medium. Off comes the medium, all right? Resting it on the side. Just so you know, on this well-done steak, all the blood is pooling on the top, right? And the moment that comes off the grill, yep, that's not good. All right, well, it's good. If you want a well-done steak, it's great.
Ooh, I smell a barbecue. I've brought the mustards, Gary.
Right.
Forgot the beers.
I need the beer when I'm cooking, right? So, let's have a look at these babies. So this one is medium rare. So if we turn that around that way.
Fantastic. Look at that.
This is going to be medium. All right. You've got a very distinct line of cooked meat, and then the pinkness in the middle, and then a very distinct line of cooked meat on the bottom, right? So that's medium. Let's see how this crucified little baby is. So what's happened is it's lost all of its blood, and pretty much every bit of juice that's in that steak is gonski. I'm getting really hungry, George, really hungry. Okay, so top tips. Make sure the grill is hot, but not ridiculously hot. A barbecue is not about smoke and flames. A barbecue is about sizzle. Number 2, I prefer to oil lightly and season lightly before the steak goes on the grill. And I prefer to season lightly and brush with a marinade, something fresh, when the steak comes off the grill. And the last and probably the most important is time your turns. And when you can come to me and George and say, I can grill a perfect medium rare every time, then you'll get a pat on the back.
It's dinner time.
Sorry.
Oh.
Richard, come here, come on. A little piece of medium rare, do you think?
Yeah, beautiful.
A little bit of mustard. Little butcher moment for you.
Beautiful steak, wonderful, wonderful flavour, cooked perfectly, and yeah, just needs some mustard. Yeah.
Just to finish it off, what more does it need?
Oh,
absolutely gorgeous.
That's magic.
I'm so excited to be having a private masterclass with Matt Moran. Matt's showing us different seafood canapes, emphasising how beautiful simple food can be.
Next dish, guys, chili salt squid, my favourite. What I'm going to do now is clean the squid. Now, I can't tell you how important it is when you go down to the fish markets, you buy whole fresh squid. The stuff that is already cleaned, generally comes from Asia and it's frozen and it's horrible. Yeah? Pretty much what you're going to do, stick your fingers up inside it and just pull out all the insides. Now, just behind the wings of the squid, you see the wings there? You just dig your finger in and it's really easy to peel the squid. Yeah? How easy is that? Yeah, 10 seconds. Right. Once you've done that, lie it down on your board, really sharp knife, inside it, and just open it up. Flatten it out. And you can see all those little bits and pieces, the leftover stuff, just scrape it all out. Once we've cleaned the tube, now I've got the tentacles there. You can eat the tentacles, yeah? So what we're gonna do is just below the eyes, just cut it off, and you've got the beak just inside it. So you just sort of squeeze that out and take it out because it's not nice to eat. Cut it in half, and we're gonna use that too. Right, now with the tube, we're gonna score this for a couple of reasons. It makes it look a little bit pretty, but it also makes it cook quicker. But when you do it, make sure you use the inside of the squid, not the outside. The outside's got more of a harder coating on it, and the inside is a lot softer. So very carefully, really sharp knife, not cutting all the way through, but we're just touching it on the squid and scoring it. Adam, do you want to come have a go? Your knife skills are pretty good. I've done one side, I'm going to get you to do the other side and then cut it into strips. Right, I want you to turn it around that way and go back that way, and then I want you to cut it in half, and then I want you to cut it into little triangles like that, yeah? Okay. And that's what we're going to cook. The reason why I like triangles is it's a different shape. You don't want it to be sort of, squares. Let's think outside the square. Not bad with a knife.
Thanks.
And then back the other way. Perfect. Beautiful. Well done. Perfect. Thanks, Adam.
Thanks.
You can go back. So, guys, we've got our squid ready, and now we're going to move on to our chili salt mix. And it's pretty much just a flour, yeah? Lots of different spices in it. Tempura flour, yeah? You can use a normal plain flour. This just lets it puff up a little bit more, and you can get it in any good Asian store. So, tempura flour, got a little bit of garlic powder, white pepper, pretty much a couple of tablespoons of each. There's a little bit more flour than everything else. Salt, of course, chili powder, onion powder. Once we've mixed it all, we're going to pretty much add our squid to it and just dust it, lightly dust it.
Matt, when you're making a tempura batter, a lot of times people that don't have tempura flour can use a mixture of plain flour and cornstarch.
Corn flour and plain flour, yes.
Could you do that
A little bit
of
bicarb also. Look, we're not making this into a tempura. We're actually not adding a liquid to it. So it's actually not a batter. It's more of a coating of flour. So it's a dusting. So you don't get that sort of thick, sort of batter around your squid. And that's what I don't want. It's a very different sort of texture to it. So, right, once we've dusted it, hot oil, just going to throw it in there for about a minute. The same thing applies as with the prawn. If you've got really good, fresh squid, you don't need to cook the hell out of it, yeah? How often do you go to a Japanese restaurant and have sashimi of squid? Quite often, yeah? And this is as fresh as you can get.
Matt, do you have that at the same temperature that you did the prawns?
Yes,
or you
it's roughly about 180 degrees, yeah.
Okay.
So, guys, our squid's taken about a minute to cook. Let it drain, and then just put it onto some kitchen paper to drain a little bit more, and just season it with a little bit more salt.
Matt, the tentacles and the body cook at the same rate?
Pretty much the same. You're in there for so little time, nothing's going to overcook. So, nice plate. Garnish it with a little bit of dried chilli, and it's easy to do yourself. Just get a nice big red chilli, slice it really fine, and dry it out in the oven. Simple. Some baby coriander. And a fresh lime wedge. And there we have it, guys, our chilli salt squid, fresh lime, baby coriander, and a little bit of dried chilli. Beautiful. Right, guys, let me do the honours. A little bit of lime. Same thing again, a nice balance. Go for it. How tender is that?
It's nothing like those big ghastly things you see at pubs with the horrible, massive hunks of crisscross nonsense.
Rubbery, horrible,
Yeah.
clean, fresh. You got that nice sort of hint of that chilli.
And you know what else, like, from that same thing, you know, you don't get with a batter, like that batter coating the top part of your mouth, like where you can't taste anything. Here you can just taste sort of the flour going around with all the flavour in it, and then you're chewing through the kind of really soft.
And the same thing, nice balance to it with that acid right at the end.
Definitely with the fresh coriander as well, just really adds something to it.
There's a lot of flavour in your mouth, a lot of flavour.
Yeah. All right, guys, next one. Smoked salmon roulade. So, guys, we've got our chopped offcuts of smoked salmon. We've got about 80 grams in, tablespoon of fresh horseradish or horseradish cream. Always best to use fresh stuff if you can. Tablespoon of baby capers and a little bit of lemon zest. Right, a little bit of creme fraiche, a little bit of dill. We're just going to really roughly chop that. Right, we're going to mix it all up. A little bit of salt, tiny bit of pepper. Just going to try that. Perfect. Now, I've got a piping bag. Open it up. Put your roulade mixture in the middle of it. Push it down as far as you can get it. We're just going to cut the end of it off. It just makes it easy to get it into the roulade. Yep. Right, guys, nice big piece of cling film onto your board. Now we're going to grab our smoked salmon, place it in the middle. Now, who am I going to get to help? Peter.
Matt, a lot of times when you buy smoked salmon from the shop, you're not going to get a nice big rectangular piece like that.
This is what we call a banquet slice. So it's actually, rather than sliced down, it's actually sliced lengthways. You can get it down the fish markets. You know, banquet sliced smoked salmon. Come on, Pete. So, mate, what we're going to do is we're going to pipe down, not quite in the middle, more to this side.
Yep.
And then by using this, we're going to roll it up. I want you to have a go at it.
Jeez, so just straight all the way
Straight all the way along.
About that thick?
Yeah, a little bit more. Be generous. Well done. So by using the cling film, I want you to roll it up. It's really important to try and get it as tight as you possibly can. It needs to be tight because when you actually cut it, you want it to stay in one piece, yeah? So what we're going to do now, Pete, you can go back if you like.
Okay.
Just going to keep rolling it up. This is the great thing about this canape. You know, you can have it to this stage, you know, in the morning, do it, leave it in the fridge, let it set a little bit in the fridge, and then when your guests come, you just quickly cut it up. So one end, we're going to tie really tight, and the same with the other end. Roll it up, pull it out, and then we've our little canape. And make it nice and neat. And then just sit it in the fridge for a little while, yep. So guys, here's one which has just been set in the fridge for about half an hour, yeah? So cut the ends off.
I want to do a perfect 4. So we're going to pretty much cut it in half and then cut it in half again. Pull the plastic off. Little canapé. You know, it's nice and delicate. It's nicer than just having like a little twirl or something. You're actually getting something in it, a filling in it. There we go. You could do the same with tuna. If you had nice tuna, you could actually fill it with tuna too. Now, what we're going to do, we're going to put a little bit of caviar on top. Now, this is real caviar. This is actually from France. As you can see, smells amazing. There is no substitute in the world for real caviar. This tin here, wholesale, is about $150. Yeah, so it's not cheap. So we're going to garnish it with the caviar on top and then a tiny little sprig of dill. Try the caviar, guys. Smell it. No sticking your fingers in it, please.
There's no real overpowering old fish smell at all. It's just fresh sea.
It's an acquired taste, you know? I made a really big mistake in life many years ago. I introduced my 1-year-old boy to caviar, and now he loves it. Guys, there we go. There's our smoked salmon roulade with real caviar on top. Who wants to try one? Do you want me to cut one in half, guys?
Oh, we'll just share.
How about I cut 2 in half and I have the big one?
Yeah,
go.
Matt, I don't know much about caviar. Like, differences between red caviar and black caviar? There's a million.
There's gold caviar. Red caviar is just make-believe stuff. You know, it's not real. It's fish roe from ocean trout or salmon roe. But this is the real stuff that comes from the sturgeon fish. But it's pretty good. Who didn't get one?
Except for you, mate.
I will get involved in that.
You help make it, Pete. You should get the big one.
Exactly right.
So there we have it, guys. 3 very simple canapes that anyone can do at home. Just get good quality ingredients, do very little to it. Perfect. No more cheese and crackers anymore, huh? Not that you guys would ever do that, I'm sure.
In the Food Foster King Challenge, we asked you to go out there and pick the best ingredients, come back and give us 2 dishes, a main course and a dessert. Some of you went out there and picked raspberries. Some of the raspberries that you actually picked were a little bit tart. Nothing wrong with that. It's about tasting and adjusting. So I'm going to do a really simple dessert using raspberries. Raspberry jelly, frozen raspberry granita, and we're just going to finish it with a little bit of champagne. First, 200 mils of apple juice, freshly squeezed. 60 grams of caster sugar. And we've got 12 grams of soaked gelatine leaves. And why we need to soak them is so we soften it so it dissolves, all right? And we soak it into ice water so then we can pull them back out without melting, all right? Our sugar and apple juice is about to come up to the boil. We dissolve our gelatine in. We can flick the gas off at this point. Add our berries. Again, 250 grams of berries. We're not boiling them. You can use other berries if you like. Blueberries.
Strawberries.
Strawberries.
Blackberries.
Blackberries, boysenberries, any berries. Right, at this point, we need to blend. So, into our blender. And Gary, if you could do the honours. Right. Next step is to pass the mixture, just to remove any of the seeds. Look at the colour of it. And you know why it's so vibrant? Because we haven't boiled it and cooked it. Right, at this point, quite simple, into whatever you want to set it in. You can do it, it doesn't matter, it's up to you. And that goes into the fridge for about an hour, ready to eat. Now, with the remainder of the raspberry jelly mix, we pour that into a tray and literally pop that in the freezer till it goes rock hard. And why I like using this mixture with gelatine in it to make granita is, it sits on the plate a lot longer and it's got a really interesting texture when you pop it in your mouth. It's really lovely. And of course, we're not wasting anything. All right, to create granita, we just rake the frozen raspberry, and there we have it. And then at that point, you place it on top of the jelly. Gary's just picking some beautiful little basil leaves that will just pop on top. And then the final little flurry, a little bit of champagne. And there you have it. A simple little dessert, as easy as that. Raspberry jelly, raspberry granita, and you just finish that with a little bit of champagne and some baby basil leaves. Stuart, Belle and Skye, would you like to come up and taste? You need to get a little bit of everything, yeah?
Champagne adds such a nice kind of finish to it.
Refreshing.
It is, it's really refreshing.
Absolutely stunning. Pleasure to eat.
And those seeds, I hate the seeds.
Come on, guys, come over and grab a dish before the other 6 get back from their masterclass.
These have got a lot of gas behind them, George. Don't shake it.
I didn't do anything.
Careful, no, careful. It's got a lot of gas behind it. Told you, didn't I?
Come on, guys, have some champagne.
Have some champagne.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, big ears. Here to come, George. Here to come.
Come on, guys, come and join us.
In you
Come
come.
and have some champagne and some food. You've had a big day today, haven't you?
Yes.
Been out and about.
Fantastic day.
Learning things, I hope.
Right, everybody. You've had a massive week. We've lost contestants already, but 12 of you are through to the top 24. Congratulations.
Cheers to that, guys.
Cheers to the 12. Let's not forget, those of you that haven't been so lucky, there are 12 more spaces up for grabs in the next few days. The pressure, the intensity is ramping up. It's time to focus. If this is your dream, then don't let it go. Good luck to you all.
Good luck, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Next time on MasterChef Australia.
Today's now or never. This is it.
With only 12 places in the final 24 remaining, 2 challenges will put the hopefuls to the test.
You need to ramp it up to plate it up.
First up, it's the mystery box.
My heart just sank. I thought I might as well walk out the door now.
Then they'll have to impress a big gun of Australian cuisine, Neil Perry, in the pressure test.
And you have to push yourself beyond the limit.
There are no more chances.
I am so in this to win this.
For some, the journey will continue.
You really want to be here, don't you?
I bloody want it.
For the rest, their dream will end.
The thought of going home really scares me. I don't want to go.
Last week on MasterChef Australia.
Welcome to the top 50 of MasterChef Australia.
The search began for Australia's next MasterChef.
This is going to be tough.
And from 50 hopefuls, 12 made it through to the final 24.
Finally, I'm there. I'm there.
Tonight, the last 12 places will be decided.
The question is, are you going to be one of the lucky ones?
First up, they'll face the mystery box.
I'm gone.
Then they'll have to impress a big gun of Australian cuisine, Neil Perry, in the pressure test.
You have to push yourself beyond the limit.
With only 12 places remaining, there are no second chances. And for some, their dream will end.
The thought of going home really scares me. I don't want to go.
Today's now or never, really. This is it.
Getting into the top 24 would just be tremendous. It would be in itself a dream come true.
It's the last day of the top 50. I know that it's my last chance to make a good impression on the judges, so I really have to do well today.
It's nearly a week since you first stepped into the MasterChef arena. And what a massive week it's been. 12 spots in the top 24 have already been filled. There are 12 spots left. The question is, are you going to be one of the lucky ones?
Today I have to do it because I don't want to be at the end and think, gee, I didn't try.
There's 2 deciding challenges, and our first challenge, it's a challenge that tests you to see how good you are on the spot. It's the mystery box.
This is the challenge that sorts the men from the boys and the women from the girls. You just have to make it up on the spot, and that's really where it all comes down to.
What are you waiting for? Go to your benches.
I'm very, very nervous because I don't know what's in the bloody box.
The idea is simple. In that box, you'll find some ingredients. All you've got to do is make something inventive, spectacular, inspiring, using some or all of those ingredients. Here's where it gets tricky. You will only have 45 minutes to complete the Mystery Box Challenge.
45 minutes sounds like a lot, but when you're under that pressure of the MasterChef kitchen, you're thinking, oh my God, is it enough?
We'll taste all your dishes. The best 4 dishes will win their creators a place in that final 24. But this is MasterChef. There's always a kicker. The 4 of you that create the least impressive dishes will leave here within the hour. You'll be eliminated. Your dream will be over.
That makes my heart sink because I really don't want to be in that bottom 4. I can't be the person that's eliminated.
4 in, 4 out. It's as simple as that. So, ladies and gentlemen, you may lift your lids.
Fruit, crap. I'm seeing chocolate, strawberries, and I've got all these different recipes running through my head.
It's all fruit and chocolate, and clear that it's a dessert challenge.
This is our first ever all-dessert mystery box, and it's got some cracking ingredients. You've got a beautiful variety of fruit, chocolate, Grand Marnier, cinnamon sticks, and hundreds and thousands.
I'm not a dessert person. My heart just sank. I thought, I'm gone. I might as well walk out the door now.
There is no excuse not to give us an amazing dish. If you want a space in the top 24, that's what you have to deliver.
Time starts now.
The judges say go, and I run. Shoulders out, barging people out of the way. I have to do this. It's my last shot.
45 minutes, got to work with that clock. And I thought, chocolate mousse, I know I can do it.
I'm making a German-style cheesecake that comes from my sister-in-law in Germany. I very, very rarely make dessert, so I'm absolutely terrified.
I'm making some crepes with a filling of whipped cream with Grand Marnier sauce.
I'm doing a strawberry jelly with chocolate-coated strawberries.
I've never made it before, and I'm picking this up from some of the techniques that George used in his masterclass.
And there you have it. A simple little dessert, as easy as that.
I'm not a huge dessert person, but I'm just going with my gut, so hopefully that's enough to see me through.
Georgie, I love the energy in the room. It's fantastic. We've got lots of chocolate mousses happening along the line. We've got lots of crepes happening along the line. And when they're doing a dessert challenge like this one, the room always smells great.
I'm doing a chocolate tart, and then I've got a orange syrup on the go as well.
The dish I'm going to cook is a cherry jelly with a chocolate milk granita. I think the trickiest process of my dish was overall timing. Half an hour, it's got to go in now. Going into the freezer and hoping that it sets in time.
15 minutes down, you have 30 minutes to go. What I'm loving is you guys have gone out, bolting out of the gate. The frenzy of cooking in here is fabulous. So Fiona, what are you doing?
I thought I'd try something new, and I'm going to do a strawberry jelly.
Okay.
So I'm a little, you know, worried about that, but...
Right, okay.
In the
Off you go.
blast freezer, maybe. Get
Blast
them chilled
freezer?
down.
I'm doing a chocolate ganache tart. I've made this tart before. I've been in a couple of challenges where I've got to the end but not quite made it, and with 4 spots up for grab today, I had to do something that really stood out.
Don't open it, don't open it, don't open it.
George, there are some of them, when they lifted that box, you could just see the delight on their face. Fantastic, I'm doing a dessert. The other half, oh my goodness, it's going to be a disaster. Fiona, she's making a jelly, which you showed them how to do in Masterclass. Yeah. So at least she's taken on board something new.
My only concern is we've only got 45 minutes.
Yeah.
A jelly tends to take a little longer than that.
So we'll just have to see how well she does. The question is, George, will anybody use the hundreds and thousands?
Oh, no, I hope not. Jake, how are you, man?
Yeah, good. How are you, George?
Have you used the hundreds and thousands?
Well, I normally use coconut for them, and they're like a cherry ripe, but that's all I had.
What is the dish?
It's a pan-fried souffle, just vanilla and chocolate. Just got to cross my fingers and
put up the best dish.
Yeah, just hope I'm not in the bottom 4, you know.
Okay, man. Well, good luck, yeah.
Thanks, George.
Guys, you have 15 minutes to go. Probably the most important 15 minutes, because 4 of you could go through to the top 24.
I'm making chocolate mousse. It's a really rich chocolate mousse. It's not supposed to be light and fluffy, it's creamy.
Kate, what are you making?
I'm making chocolate mousse, but it looks a little bit different to when I make it at home.
Wow, your egg whites look really different.
Yeah. What went wrong here?
I maybe overdid it, honestly. But I'm still, I'm trying it. You've got to try your best, and if you know that you've tried your best, the competition's fierce, and I know that I really want it.
Question is it going to be a great chocolate mousse?
I hope so.
Hopefully it sets.
Thank you. The egg whites didn't come out the way I did it at home. I've practiced this before, but I need it now. I need it really now. These chocolate mousses, are they going to make or break me? But I'm trying, so that's all that matters. I'm actually having a good time, even though I was crying. It was like a good cry, and the mistakes are like part of it. You know, I'm not perfect, and neither is my food, and that's why I'm on MasterChef, to try and improve.
Come on, guys, how proud you must feel to be right here in the MasterChef arena, cooking to save yourself, to be in this competition, hopefully to seal a place in the top 24.
Oh, thank you. You're a champion. I'm feeling very nervous. I really want one of those spots, so I'm just praying that this will get me there.
I was attempting to make a strawberry jelly. The trickiest part of the dish is getting it into the freezer and getting it to set in time.
I thought everybody would be wanting to use the fridge and freezer, so I opted for something really simple. Cream, chocolate and oranges, grapes. Done.
Who would believe that 45 minutes could go so fast? You have 10 minutes to go.
Come on, guys, this is the business end of this challenge. You need to ramp it up to plate it up.
This is the most important part of the challenge. It's make or break. I'm pretty worried at this stage because I'm not sure if I'm going to finish in time.
Callum, how are you, man?
Yeah, good, thanks.
What are you
How about
making?
yourself? I'm doing a Jaffa tart with an orange sauce and segmented oranges.
Do you feel this is your last chance, mate?
Yeah, I really do, because I got close in the Quail challenge, and I really thought that was my challenge because not many people had worked with quails before, and I was pretty disappointed. So yeah, this is probably my last chance.
Well, we love your energy, don't we,
Yeah,
George?
we do, mate.
We
Good
love
luck,
that little
man. Come on.
frenzy and the
Thanks,
sweat
guys.
on your
You
brow.
can do it.
Fantastic.
Well
Thank
done,
you.
buddy.
This is not cooking. This is not cooking. Short crust pastry is in the oven, but it's just not happening. It's just not going the way I want. I think I'm going to make it. So I need to look at plan B, which is turning my short crust tart into a short crust biscuit.
Right, guys, you've got 5 minutes to go.
What I'll be doing right now is putting all those final little touches on and making sure you're putting up some gorgeous food. Remember, for some of you, if you've made a mistake, this is where you say goodbye to the MasterChef arena.
I'm making a chocolate mousse cake with a strawberry soup. My greatest worry is that the mousse won't freeze in time. The fridge keeps getting open and shut, and with that comes higher temperature, and I sort of need quite a low temperature to set the mousse, so fingers crossed.
My granita is not setting and my jelly is not setting. Disaster. How do you recommend me getting this up?
Oh, yeah, mate. Just be quick, mate. You don't have much time.
Yeah,
just try and get something on the plate. Could you put it into like a little, like something like this?
Yeah.
Like a little ramekin or something?
Yeah, I might do that.
Run, mate.
Guys, this is the final 60 seconds.
I finished it. It's plated up. Is there work to be done? Yes. The cream doesn't look as pretty. But 45 minutes, you try doing it.
Running on the last second. I need every single minute I can get.
I hope that this is a dish that gets me over the line because it's such a beautiful story. I did the Jaffa swirl, like a maze kind of swirl. My daughter loves mazes and I just thought of her.
We have a leaker. Didn't set, the gelatin didn't set.
I have no solution, so I just have to go with what I've got.
I think I've had a little bit of trouble with the way it's setting. Hopefully it'll taste nice.
You have 10 seconds to go.
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1. That's it. Step away from your benches. Well done.
The challenge has just ended and my gelatine didn't set in time and my granita didn't set at all. So it's up to the judges now.
You've just completed our first ever all-dessert mystery box challenge. We're now going to taste your dishes. Those that have cooked the best 4 dishes will go straight through to the final 24. The 4 least impressive dishes will send their creators home. Gentlemen, it's time to taste.
Jason.
Yes.
Where's your dessert?
I know.
You got a cherry on a plate?
It's a cherry jelly. And I was going to serve it with a chocolate milk granita.
You don't want to try and turn it out?
No.
Oh, you know, not far off. Tell me what went wrong.
Everything. Didn't set in time. Desserts are definitely not my strong point.
You know, we all know. Sometimes you have disasters. Today is one of those days.
Don't kick yourself. Just happens sometimes. Anyway, good try.
Yeah, thank you very much. I knew that I didn't execute this dish at all. I just wasn't confident in what I did.
Matthew.
George.
Where do you want to get to?
Personally?
Yeah.
Stage where you're at.
So you want to own a restaurant?
I do.
What's the dish?
It's a layered mousse, and that's just a strawberry soup to pour around.
Let's taste.
It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's a beautiful dessert, and you should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you so much.
Well done.
That's like putting a spoonful of strawberry velvet and chocolate velvet in your mouth at the same time and rolling it around. It's the way a true dessert should be. If you do get through the 24, could do very, very well in this competition. Well done, Matthew.
I just want to get in there. Really, really, really want this.
It's a dense chocolate mousse. There's nothing wrong with it. It's sweet, does all the things that you want a chocolate mousse to do.
I want to stay so bad because you've worked hard all week to get to where you are, so I want it hardcore.
It's nice and silky. But it is, after all, just a chocolate mousse in a glass.
It needs to be a tart. You can't put a pie filling in that and serve it. The excitement about a pie is that beautiful kind of crispy shell.
Fiona, what's that?
It is supposed to be a jelly, except I'm a little worried that it hasn't obviously set. So I'm calling it more of a strawberry champagne, yeah.
Well, as a strawberry jelly, you failed dismally because it's not a jelly, but it looks beautiful. And as a strawberry champagne, I think it'd be a lovely cleanser. It'd be gorgeous. It's fresh strawberries and it's just sweet enough. It's a great combination.
First rule of being a chef, when people ask you what it is, say what it is now, not what you dreamt it was.
Okay.
Because what you have there is almost the perfect summer dessert. But what is it? What is this?
Strawberry champagne.
Beautiful.
Joanne.
Hi, George. I hope that this is the dish that gets me over the line because I want them to see my story on the plate because I've got so many stories to tell. I think my daughters would eat that.
Would they?
Yeah. When I was doing it, I thought, oh, it's a maze and it's all leading to this one thing there. Come on, let's go for it.
Wow, so your daughters inspired you?
My
your
husband,
daughters,
yeah.
your husband, it's everything on a plate.
Yeah, I cook with my heart and my heart told me, do this.
That's the only way to cook. It's interesting. It looks beautiful. And in terms of flavour, it's bang on what you've said. A really great job.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm actually feeling a little bit embarrassed with what I've done. It looks okay, but I know my wife's going to laugh.
You can't serve this in a restaurant or a cafe, can you, if you can't get it off the tray?
I'd tease all my Anglo mates at high school for their hundreds and thousands sandwich.
Curry bread.
Because I had salami on mine. This is a moment. Interesting. Thanks, George.
Callum, and when you're not standing here in the MasterChef kitchen, what do you do?
I study sports engineering at the University of Adelaide.
and you want to be a chef.
I'm passionate about food, and when the MasterChef opportunity came along, I thought I'd grab it and give it a really good go.
Tell me what the dish is.
The dish I've made today is a Jaffa tart with an orange and cinnamon syrup.
Classic Spanish flavours. Orange, cinnamon, chocolate. But I would suggest that you'd really only want a tiny slice because it's so rich.
If you wanted to give us something that tastes of chocolate and orange, then my goodness, it tastes of chocolate and orange. But Matt's right, it is really, really rich. It's not a bad thing. You just need a big mug of tea.
Okay. From the comments I've received, I'm not quite sure how I've gone, so I'm just a bunch of jittery nerves. It's quite nerve-wracking.
An amazing thing, that mystery box. It turns even the best cooks on their heads. And we saw that you felt that stress. If you think about that challenge, it was tough. But what is really tough is off the back of that, 4 people will earn their place in the top 24, and 4 people will be saying goodbye to their dream in this competition.
I just hope I can get through to the next round and prove myself. I haven't had much of a chance yet.
If I call your name, please step forward. Matthew. Joe O'Brien. Joanne Zarm. Tony. Fiona. Claude. Callum. Jason.
The nervous tension is mind-boggling. You can feel the waves of fear coming off everybody, including myself.
4 of you are straight through to the top 24. 4 of you are going home.
It's mixed emotions. Half of me is shit scared that I'm going home, and the other half of me is ecstatic that I might be through to the top 24.
I don't think I'm going home. I hope I'm not going home.
Matthew, Joanne, Fiona, Callum, you're through to the top 24.
I'm ecstatic. I just wanted to run up to the judges, hug them for hours. It was the most amazing feeling I've ever experienced.
Jason, Claude, Tony, and Joe. Unfortunately, your journey ends here, and we wish you the very best of luck.
It's been a long, hard week, and I've not just done this for myself, but I want to show my children as well that if you have a dream, you can go out there and get it. It may not work out the first time, but there's no reason to give up, and you can keep trying until you get it.
Matthew, Joanne, Fiona, Callum, these guys over here are already in the top 24. You guys now get to join them. But before you join them, you need to take off those dirty white aprons, and I need to give you guys a special one, a real MasterChef apron. Come on.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. I put on this clean, crisp MasterChef apron. It has this big M on my chest. It just feels like my heart is now on my apron. This is my heart.
Go and join them. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Welcome to the club.
I feel so proud to be wearing the MasterChef apron. I would love to go all the way. I am so in this to win this.
There are 20 of you standing in front of us. You're now down to the wire. This is your last chance to secure a spot in the top 24, and you've got to be ready to rock this competition. But before we get into that, Kate's got something to tell us.
I've made the decision that I need to be with my family back in Brisbane. So I would like to give this to you, and I'd like someone else to have the opportunity for this.
Kate, it's a very brave thing to do.
Thank you.
But you know what? You get to go back to your family. Isn't that fantastic?
Yeah.
Isn't that beautiful?
I'm looking forward to it.
Thanks so
Thank
much.
you
Thank you so much.
Good luck, everyone.
Thank you, Kate.
Despite having one of the most wonderful experiences of my life, I have a family at home that need me and they need their mother.
It was a little bit of a shock, but there's that little voice in my head saying, it's another spot.
There are now 9 spots left in the top 24. The next challenge is going to be tough. If you look at these guys, they're sitting in the safe seats, whereas you've still got a lot of work to do.
It's a momentous occasion, and it's only fitting to have a momentous challenge to match. What you're about to face is the pressure test. So this is the way it works. You all get to cook the same dish in the same time limit with the same recipe.
And accordingly, we pay you the respect of bringing a very big gun into the MasterChef kitchen. This man has a restaurant in Melbourne. This man has 3 restaurants in Sydney. One of those restaurants was named in the world's top 50, not once, but 7 years in a row. That restaurant is Rockpool. That man is Neil Perry.
When I see Neil Perry walk through the MasterChef kitchen, I'm amazed. Straight away, I think he looks like Steven Seagal.
I'm Neil Perry, Executive Chef and owner of the Rockpool Group. I've been in the kitchen for 37 years now, and I've loved food all my life, and it's my one great passion. My food philosophy is all about produce. My producers and suppliers are the heroes, and at Rockpool we really make sure we then care for it and nurture the best flavour out of it. Beautiful. What turns a good cook into an amazing one is dedication. You have to be focused and you have to push yourself beyond the limit.
Neil, good morning. Hello, welcome.
Neil, I think you can see they're pretty excited.
They look excited, mate. They look excited.
Young cooks, what advice do you give them?
Be organised and be passionate, and it's all about taste.
Now, please reveal the dish our contestants will cook today that will send 9 of them through to the final 24.
Seeing Neil, I was hoping it was seafood, which was a bit more my style compared to dessert or boning out a bloody quail.
So the dish that you will cook today is crimson snapper, poached in garam masala and coconut milk, and then served next to noodles and snow peas.
It's fragrant, it smells delicious, you just want to eat it, and it's like magic on a plate.
This is a really simple dish. It's a piece of cake, but they've just got to get the elements right. So get them all right, and it's a 5-minute preparation at the end to put this beautiful, fresh, fragrant dish together.
This dish looks simple, but there's a million things that can go wrong, and I'm feeling absolutely frightened.
Well, now the fun bit. To really understand a dish, you have to taste it. Now, Alvin, you've cooked a fair number of Asian dishes in our challenges so far. How are you feeling looking at that?
Really nervous because I don't think I've made a curry from scratch before, and I've never made pasta or noodles. Big fan of eating it though.
Neil, why have you chosen this dish today?
I've chosen this dish because there's 3 elements that the contestants have to get right. 1 is the flavour base to the sauce. 2, the semolina noodles. And then, of course, the fish.
It's fantastic.
Thank you.
Dominic, now you look pretty excited when you heard it was Neil. You're almost vibrating, I think, when I saw that happen.
Well, I'm a big fan for a start.
Yeah. So how would you describe Neil's food?
Neil's food is actually the sort of food I aspire to. Exactly what I would love to be making, to be honest. Of course, it's just magnificent. It's perfectly balanced. And while I'm enjoying the food, I suddenly thought, oh shit, I've got to cook this. So that sort of put a bit of a dampener on what would have otherwise been a fine dining experience.
This is it. The last chance to clinch those 9 spots in the top 24. You have an hour and 45 minutes to complete Neil's signature dish to perfection. It's up to you now. Your future is in your hands. Your time starts now.
An hour 45 to recreate a Neil Perry dish. Come on, guys. We're amateur cooks here, not professionals.
So the moment the challenge starts, I make the tomato and chili base, which is the base of the sauce. I thought I need to get that in because that needs to sort of simmer gently for 40 minutes.
Alvin, how you going?
I'm stressed.
I thought you were. This should be your cup of tea. So
Please
everybody's
don't say
going to be
that.
looking at you.
Please don't say that.
In terms of the flavour, you must understand it.
Yes, it's all about the balance of sweet and sour,
What bits are you worried about the most?
Getting the timing right. Actually, no. The bits I'm worried about is filleting fish because I've seen you've done it, but I haven't done it before.
You keep going. I know you're nervous. I can feel it.
Thank you.
I can see it, yeah?
Thanks.
So you go for it and put up a gorgeous dish.
Cheers.
Katie Pepper!
Hey guys,
How are you?
I'm all right. Look, I'm following the recipe to a T at the moment,
That looks absolutely gorgeous. That's probably the best tomato dice we've seen
Yeah.
so far. But is it important for it to be perfect?
Yeah, everything I'm doing is important that it's perfect today. It's my last chance today.
The finish line is only 1 hour away.
It smells delicious in here. And what a challenge for the final 9 spots. Think about this. Every little step you're taking is one step closer to your dream.
Next step, I make the pasta dough for the semolina noodles.
Starting to feel like it's coming together.
So much at stake, so much on the line, and I just want to cook my heart out.
Jake, you're looking confident, I must say. Is this challenge up your alley?
Yeah, it is. I like this style of cooking. And Neil Perry's my favourite chef. He's taught me how to cook on the TV. So,
Has he?
Yeah, he's my main inspiration for coming on the show. So
do you think you'll be nervous when he comes and pokes around at your sauce and looks at your noodles and takes your food?
I'm just trying to breathe and I don't want to chop another finger off. Or I want to keep myself together today.
Yeah.
If I don't get through on this one, I'll be kicking myself.
You have less than 45 minutes to go.
We don't want to hear you hope to do or you wish you'd done this. We want to hear that you can do it. You can secure those 9 spots in the top 24. Come on.
Being a snapper, I was wrapped. I'm always fishing up the coast. I fill a snapper every week, so I'm pretty confident in it.
Matey, how you going?
Yeah, good. Great fish.
It's a beautiful fish. All right. You're looking all right.
Use the tip, Kate, the tip of the knife.
Come.
Neil, what are the things that you see as being the common problems that people are having?
Well, I think something that we take for granted in a professional kitchen, the ability to fillet a fish.
Yeah.
There's 2 or 3 nice-looking fish fillets that will be presented. The rest are really from slightly butchered to completely murdered.
I knew this would be a problem. I massacred the fish. Damn you, fish. I go all Jackie Chan on the fish. It's not good.
Oh, hallelujah.
You have 30 minutes to go.
You need to start sprinting now. Come on.
For once, I'm feeling under pressure.
Next step is to roll out the semolina noodles and hang those so they have a little bit of time to dry before you cook them.
I'm definitely nervous. I mean, I don't think there's a person in the room here who isn't. But, you know, I've just learnt from the other challenges, I really need to keep my head together.
Katie. Just to carefully take your time.
I'm getting those silly little noodles, which were like this big, when they're supposed to be this big, on this big bar, and Matt Preston's face is right there. I've tried my best. I got it out.
Yeah, and that's the main thing. Well done.
As I'm putting the noodles through the machine, I can tell that I haven't rolled the mixture thin enough. It's starting to break apart.
That dough's probably a bit of a problem, is it?
Yeah, I'm really worried. I'm not quite sure what to do to rescue it. Is there anything I can do to rescue this?
Oh, follow the recipe.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure riding on this to make the top 24. Obviously, I've gone wrong somewhere along the way. Got 20 minutes left. I'm going to scrap the noodles and see how I go.
Come on, guys, this is the time. Either you prove it or you're gonna lose it. Come on.
I have to really get cracking, get all the components done and plate it up, because if not, I will be going home.
Let's have a look at these. Sarah, you feel good?
No, not
Happy?
particularly.
They look great, Sarah.
Yeah, they do look nice, actually. Hey, you know what? I think there's some great noodles along there. I think they've done, other than a few exceptions, I think they're fantastic.
Next step is to prepare the garam masala. So roasting all the spices, smashing all of that up in a pestle and mortar. Now I've just got to put everything together.
How's it going, buddy?
G'day, good, how are you?
A big guy like you should be able to pound that to an absolute
Mate, that
pulp.
cinnamon bark has a go, doesn't it? That cinnamon bark stays
Yeah,
there.
cinnamon's a tough one.
Yeah, I'm nearly there.
My name's Dominic Corrigan. Last year I came up with a three-point plan. My 3 points were to start a charity, to really put a lot more energy and time into those really important relationships to me. And the third one was the career change that would actually, you know, make me happy and fulfill me.
You have 15 minutes to go.
Come on, guys, it's not over until that food of yours sings. It has to sing the food equivalent of Pavarotti. Come on.
The dish isn't too complicated. There's just lots of elements that make the dish up. It reminded me of stuff that Mum used to make.
Mark, are you feeling calm and confident with this recipe?
I am actually. The curry side of it, for obvious reasons.
Why should that be obvious?
Oh, well, my background's Indian. The coconut, the garam masala that's running through it, they're just very familiar flavours. I'm Mark Smith, and I'm a student from Melbourne. My background is Indian. I was actually born there. I came here when I was 3. Hi. I would love to go back to India with my sister and learn all about the food that our parents grew up with.
Good luck. I'm thinking that you might do okay on this one.
Thanks,
Good luck.
Gary.
Good luck.
It's not seasoned.
It feels quite daunting having Neil Perry wander around, you know, checking everyone's, you know, cooking, because it's his dish and he's perfected it.
That's good. You're in a good space.
The thing that's really flummoxed them is so many different components to this recipe. It looks so simple, it's deceptive.
I mean, let's be quite honest, there's noodles, there's fish, and there's a sauce. But a lot of it comes down to that last little marriage. So it's going to be a lot of trickiness right happening at the end.
You have 5 minutes to go. Take a look to your left. These guys are in the top 24 already. This is where you want to be.
Jump over that line and hopefully go home with the top 24 plates. Come on.
I'm plating up with no noodles. It's not the greatest feeling, but I've worked really hard in the competition so far, and to go home on noodles would be really disappointing.
Guys, this is the final countdown. This is the final 60 seconds.
Go hard now or go home.
Feels like I'm having a wrestle with this fish, and, you know, I was running out of time and I was starting to panic.
You have 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Step away from your benches. Well done, guys.
Goodbye.
So looking down my dish, I'm happy. It's all I could have done. My heart and soul is on that plate right now.
You've just plated up your final dish in the first week of competition. Neil Perry's snapper with garam masala and coconut milk. We'll now taste your dishes. This will shape our decision of which 9 of you take the final places in our top 24. The first dish we'd like to taste, Kate Nagara.
I feel really proud of myself, and I know my boyfriend and my family would be proud of me because I've finished what I started.
As Neil is our esteemed guest, he'll taste your dishes first. Neil?
Thank you. Kate, how do you feel you went?
I was happy that I finished it, but it's not my best.
You had a little bit of trouble with the fish?
Yes, I did have trouble. It's the first time I've actually picked up a full fish, and it wasn't my best friend.
Sweet, sort of lacking balance, but overall, you did a very good job, and you should be proud of yourself finishing and presenting something that is still quite delicious.
Thank you, Neil.
Gentlemen?
Look, it's lovely and creamy. It's much heavier than Neil's is. It's certainly fragrant, but the creaminess really dominates it.
The noodles are a little bit short, but they've got some good bite to them. They've got some good resistance. Having seen how stressed you look, I think we're all very proud that you actually got a full complement of elements on the dish.
Thank you very much.
Well done. Well done, Kate.
If I go home on this dish, I know that I can hold my head up high. Do I want to go home? Absolutely not, because it's just the beginning.
Shani, we'd now like to taste your dish.
I have managed to plate up my fish and broth and some blanched snow peas, but I'm missing my noodles, and I would really hate them to be the death of me in this competition.
Looks like I'm on a no-carb diet. In my kitchen, not putting a dish up complete, it's a bit of a no-no, okay? The sauce, it's got a nice level of spiciness. So all in all, if you'd have gotten the noodles up, not a bad effort.
The sauce is very good. Neil even said that himself. Shani, if you get through, what will it mean to you?
When I cook and I do something well, it's huge, you know, you get so much joy from it, and you get joy from seeing other people take joy out of it. And I saw this as a chance to grab it and really use it.
And that means a lot to you. Right?
Yeah, it means a huge amount to me. You know, what's life without passion?
We're going to judge you on what you've done so far and what you're doing here. The question is whether that sauce is good enough to get over some of those issues in the past.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Shani. Look, you've undercooked the fish, Stuart. That would come back in a restaurant. Did you cook them at all, the snow peas?
A little, yeah.
Because they look like something you just pick out of the basket at the grocery store.
Isn't that good? Fish is nice, noodles are good, and the sauce has got a great balance to it.
Dominic, please bring your dish forward.
I haven't been that happy with my last few efforts, and I was sort of really doubting myself halfway through today, so this is my last chance.
I think the whole beauty about this dish is this way that the flavours unfold in your mouth. And this is what you've managed to do. It's a little bit sweet, but gee, I think we'd all want to go back in and have a second spoon. Mark, please bring your dish forward.
I'm feeling pretty confident. Other people's pieces of fish were really small, so I think I've done pretty well.
Wow. Jeez. How'd you get that in the pan? I know. It's bigger than the pan.
You definitely have given us lots of fish, which is very generous.
Maybe just a pinch more garam masala, you'd have been absolutely up there.
Thank you. I got good comments. I'm trying not to focus too much on the fact that this is either going to make or break my MasterChef experience.
I was just going to say we hadn't had a fish bone today.
Bones, customers, freak out at.
Yeah, absolutely.
Totally. Curry, it is absolutely perfect. That's how you cook fish.
For me, Sarah, the fish and the noodles are the hero of that dish. And we've not really seen great noodles, perfectly cooked fish, so well done. Impressive stuff. Jake, please bring forward your dish. Now, Jake, you've obviously learnt to cook through watching Neil on the telly.
Yeah.
You've cooked one of his dishes. Neil himself is now going to taste it. Excited?
Yeah, I'm excited. This is one of the reasons I come on the show to hopefully meet Neil and you know, learn from the master himself.
Neil?
Jake, let's start with the noodles. They're good. But not only that, you twirled them to get a similar presentation to I showed you. Not many of the guys have done that. Your fish is cooked pretty nicely. The snow peas have got a great crunch. It's all together quite a delicious dish.
You've done Neil proud. You've done us proud. Well done, mate. Very good.
Thank you.
Alvin, please bring forward your dish.
I'm the last person to take my fish out, and I think not very pretty, but I'm praying to every god I know.
It's a shame you just didn't do a little bit more presentation. The noodles are really good. They're up there with the best noodles we've had today.
The issue is you did massacre that fish.
I did.
So, overcooked fish, not necessarily that well filleted, versus good noodles and a great sauce.
Is it enough?
As Neil says, is it enough?
Thank you, Alvin.
Thanks, Alvin.
Thank you, Alvin.
I've done all I can, and all I can do now is just hope.
You did a really great job today. If you do your best and you give it your all and you walk away and you said you've done that, then you should be very proud of that. It's been an honour. Thanks, Matt.
Thank you, Neil, so much.
George.
Great to see you. Thank you.
Gary. Good luck.
What an extraordinary week this has been. We've got 15 of you already in the top 24 and 9 spots left.
Coming into this competition, I've put a lot on the line. Friends, family, business, love. It's all on hold, so this has to work. There's far too much invested here for it not to.
We've discussed with Neil who have been the most impressive in this challenge, but we've also looked at what you've done this week. These great cooks don't just stand by one dish.
I'm adding up my own week in my head and I'm going, man, that thing I made today better be real good to make up for the rest of the week.
It's time to find out who's made it. Alvin and Skye, please step forward.
Two of us are up there, and part of me thinks, oh no, one of us is going to make it in and one of us might not. They're going to split us up.
Not everyone can go through. But Alvin and Skye, you're both through to the final 24. Well done.
Oh my God, I'm in.
Welcome to MasterChef. Take those white aprons off. Put on these special white aprons.
Thank you so much, George.
Alvin?
When George hands me over the apron, it's like a stamp. It's like I've been branded as one of the top 24 chefs in Australia.
You're number 16 and 17 if you had a number. Go and join the top 24. Well done.
Thank you.
Please step forward, Graham, Jennifer, Belle. The hard thing about this competition is we can't put everyone through. And we've seen some beautiful things from you. But I'm sorry to say, you haven't made it into the final 24. We now have to say goodbye to you. Thank you.
Au revoir.
See you later, guys.
When I knew that I was going home, I was very disappointed, but at the same time, I just tried to focus on the positive and everything that I've gotten out of being here the past week, and it made me feel a lot better.
The next person up to the front is Dominic. Dominic, how are you feeling?
Nervous. This time last year, I'd written 3 goals, and my third one was to find a total change of career.
You haven't ticked that box yet.
No, I have not.
So I think we should tick the other box. Congratulations. Welcome to the top 24.
You now have a MasterChef apron, and you're now part of the top 24, buddy.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Man, what, just a wave of relief. Awesome feeling. Really, really cool feeling.
Want to I call out your name, can you please step up to the front? Kate? And Carrie.
I was preparing myself to hear the worst because even though I thought I performed the best of my abilities, I thought it wasn't enough.
It's been a tough week for you two, and we know that it would mean a lot to you to get through.
The thought of going home really scares me. I don't want to go.
It's tough competition. We can't always get what we want.
I feel like my heart's about to jump out of my chest. I expect the judges will say, yeah, you put up a good fight today, but at this stage, we will say goodbye.
And we know that it would mean a lot to you to get through. And we think you've done really well in this last week, and you've showed some guts and determination. And for that reason, you're both through!
Oh my God,
Kate, the grit and determination that you had today was phenomenal, and that's why you're in the top 24.
Thank you so much. But when I put that dish on and the job was done, it might not have been the best job, but it was finished, and that
That's
to me
what I'm
is
talking
like,
about.
yes, come on.
Yes!
And that's what I felt today. I felt alive, really, and I felt a lot more confident than I ever have in a long time.
Congratulations to the two of you. Let's pop on some pristine, clean aprons with MasterChef logos. Congratulations. Well done.
I felt like I was a princess being crowned. I was just in ecstasy.
There's 4 spots left in the top 24. The pressure is absolutely immense.
Can the following people step forward? Stuart, Katie, Henry, and Lacey. You should be very proud of what you've achieved here. Unfortunately, there is no place for you in the top 24. Best of luck. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
There is a little bit of disappointment. Sort of disappointment for the fantasy that I could be MasterChef. It's gone.
Please step forward. Devon, Sarah, Shani.
Sarah and Shani have had a bumpy road for the last few days. So have I. I don't know if I'm in the MasterChef group or in the one that's going home.
I think the thing that's blown us away in this last week has been how high the standard has been in the top 50. Bar's set high, and not everyone can make it. But you have! You're all in!
You little beauty! Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it.
Sarah, roller coaster ride.
Oh my God. That's all I'll say. I wasn't going to cry, but it's got the better of me.
Shani, you didn't manage the noodles, but even Neil Perry commented on how good that sauce was. So Shani, well done.
I'm so happy and so excited, and I'm thinking I have so many more opportunities to prove myself. It's just going to be a great experience, and I'm so glad to be sticking around for it.
One little bit of ceremony that needs to happen.
Yep.
Come here, George.
Take that off. Time to put on this illustrious, beautiful MasterChef apron, because you are now part of it. Take that one off. Yeah.
MasterChef apron is a pinnacle because if you get one of those, you are one of the best amateur cooks in Australia.
Top 24, baby. Off you go. Woohoo!
Guys, please step forward. There are 4 of you. Sadly, there's only one final place left in the top 24.
As I'm standing in front of the judges, a lot of doubt was running through my head whether I was, was worthy.
And that person is Jake.
I think my mind just went blank, you know. I think I was literally in shock, you know.
Thanks, guys. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Well done. Brilliant.
Thanks, George. Well done, mate. You deserve it. Thanks, Matt. You deserve it. Thank you.
That dish probably impressed Neil Perry the most. It looked so beautiful and it tasted so fantastic. So congratulations. Really well deserved, man.
Thanks, Matt. This is beyond my wildest dreams to get this far. Oh, it's an awesome feeling. Awesome feeling.
The last one, and it's yours.
Yes.
The MasterChef apron. You are number 24.
Thanks, George.
The top amateur cook. Well done.
Thank you. Thanks, George. Thanks, guys.
Good job, well done.
Richard, Greg, Mark, congratulations for getting this far. It's an amazing achievement because there's a little something in all of you that we saw, all right? So don't give up. The world's your oyster. Just shuck it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ross.
I feel just, gutted, sad. It just feels like a missed opportunity and, I need to decide, where do I go from here?
Well, there you have it. The top 24 amateur cooks of Australia. Congratulations. Are you the next Australian MasterChef?
Yes, chef!
Louder!
Yes, chef!
That's what I'm talking about.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
I'm here. I'm finally here, and I'm about to start cooking.
The journey begins for our top 24 amateur cooks.
We're all pretty nervous and excited about what's to come.
Then, the pressure is on in their very first challenge.
It's all about putting your heart and soul into the food.
As they serve up their fondest food memory.
Everyone's manic.
There's certain dishes that just need to stay at home.
And I'm going to make my mum and dad proud.
And for the winner, a chance to control their fate.
This is an amazing opportunity that will change one of your lives.
I desperately want to win.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
Today's now and ever. This is it.
The remaining contenders battled it out for a place in the final 24.
I am so in this to win this.
And for the lucky ones, that dream came true.
You little beauty!
Tonight, the top 24 amateur cooks face their first challenge.
Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen.
The pressure is on to put their heart on a plate.
Everyone's manic.
And to serve up their fondest childhood food memory.
It's all about putting your heart and soul into the food.
And I'm going to make my mum and dad proud.
And for the winner, the chance to control their fate.
This is an amazing opportunity that will change one of your lives.
I desperately want to win.
Baby,
I'm Adele Fragnito and I'm a salon owner from Adelaide. I have a wonderful family and I have two beautiful boys, Matthew and Michael. Michael was born with dyspraxia. It's a language disorder. My food dream is to own a beautiful cafe where my son and I can cook together and we can have some beautiful times.
Oh my God!
How's that?
Oh my God, what's going on? Can we not leave?
My name's Alvin Qua. I'm a Scientific Affairs Manager. I'm from Sydney. I live with my partner, Brian. I've studied 7.5 years for my science career, and I'm willing to give all that up for a career in the food industry because I believe in doing something that you love, something that you are completely engrossed in.
I'm Matthew Caldecott. I'm an accountant and I live in Sydney. For me personally, accounting isn't what I love doing. I think that just taking the step and moving forward and trying to be in the food industry is a great opportunity for me.
It's huge. Look at that bathroom.
Congratulations, mate.
Come on.
I'm Callum Hand, an engineering student and a kitchen hand from the Barossa Valley. To earn a bit of money on weekends, I wash dishes at a local restaurant. In the kitchen's where I want to be, but maybe behind the grills instead of behind the sink. MasterChef is going to give me the opportunity to pursue something I actually love and am passionate about, rather than just something I thought I should do.
My name is Sarah Carmichael. I'm a police detective and I'm from Melbourne. My family means the world to me. They're my #1 priority. And I'd like to explore some new things, and those things would be cooking. Ultimately, if I could win, it would change my life massively.
Mummies are here. Yeah, give me 5.
My name is Joanne Zah. I'm a full-time mum from Sydney. When I'm cooking for my friends and family, everything I put out on a dish comes from my heart.
Something to go with the meat?
Yes.
What are these?
We are so lucky.
My name is Devon Headland. I'm a builder from Hope Island on the Gold Coast. When I left school, I had 2 apprenticeships offered to me, and one was as a chef. I went for the building apprenticeship. I'm really happy that I did it, but it's not my passion. My heart's with food.
I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here with me, brother. My name's Dominic Corrigan. I'm the CEO of a charity called Fighting Chance, and I'm from Sydney.
My name's Sky Craig and I'm an art director from the Gold Coast. If I was to describe myself, I'd say part-time hippie, part-time yuppie, and very passionate about cooking.
Okay. My name's Aaron Harvey. I'm from Sydney and I'm a band manager. Life's a series of experiences, and if you don't push yourself to try different things and follow your dreams as much as you possibly can, life becomes a little bit stagnant. Cooking has become more and more of a passion over the past few years. The idea of making a living from food, well, who wouldn't want to do that? I think I've found my bed right here.
Very romantic, mate.
This is mine.
Yeah. All right, mate, I might take this one.
My name is Philip Bakos and I'm an auditor from Hobart. I first learned to cook from watching my grandmother, and I wouldn't be the man I am today if it wasn't for her.
Couple of laps. This is my size pool, mate, not too far to swim.
My name is Peter Kritikides. I'm from Melbourne, and one day I want to be a purveyor of fine food and have a restaurant.
$5 for you.
I want to embrace my love of cooking, and I want it to take me to a really happy place where I can do it every day.
Cool. Hey, friends.
Hi.
My name is Jake Bajaya and I'm a cement renderer from the Central Coast. I love to fish, and in my perfect world, the fish would be caught in the morning and it'd be on my plate in my restaurant that night. I'm going downstairs.
You going down?
Yeah.
I'm going to take this through. My name is Jonathan Dardia. I'm an IT management consultant from Sydney. My favourite foods to cook are definitely desserts. I've got a very sweet tooth and I love the pleasures of dessert.
All right, you ready?
My name's Kerry Johnston. I'm an HR consultant from Sydney. MasterChef is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. It's a privilege to be a part of.
Oh my goodness. It's so gorgeous. My name's Kate Nagara and I'm a teacher from Melbourne. My ultimate dream is to own my own small restaurant or cafe that has diversity in the food.
My name is Fiona Inglis and I'm a teacher from Melbourne. I love working with food. Beautiful, yummy. And I would love to be able to combine my love of food and my love of children and be able to teach children how to cook.
How are you?
Good.
Good to see you.
You too. Wow, check that out.
I'm Marion Grasby. I'm a master's student from South Australia. Learning to cook for me is something that happened at home, watching my mum and learning and tasting a lot.
No, don't. I knew you were going to do.
I'm Courtney Rolston from Coogee, New South Wales, and I'm a bar manager. Currently, I'm working at a lawn bowls club.
Here we go.
Thank you. I've been there for nearly 12 years and I really need to get into something that I love doing. I'm in this to win it, and there's no point in going in this thinking any other way.
Wow.
My name's Claire Winton-Van. I'm a lawyer from Melbourne. Most days I spend at my desk, but I often find myself looking out the window, wondering what else is out there. I'm absolutely ready to leave my old life behind.
It looks just like my place.
My name's Jimmy Servii. I work in food research and I'm from Sydney, New South Wales. I create flavours, but they're molecules. I don't mix them with my hands, I can't feel them, I can't see people eat them, and you can't taste them. I want to be able to cook with these hands, I want people to be able to taste what it is, and I want to see the reactions on their faces.
Oh yes, very nice, comfy.
I'm Daniel Allsbrook. I was recently made redundant and I live in Melbourne. My food dream is to work at or to own a restaurant that's booked out every night.
Cheers, dudes.
Shani, do you mind if I grab this bit?
No, not at all. Grab that one.
I'm Adam Liao. I'm a lawyer based in Tokyo, Japan. I moved to Japan about 6 years ago for work, and I've been living there ever since. I've got a whole life in Japan. I've got a job, a girlfriend, and it's not easy to leave it all behind, come here and roll the dice and see how far I can go. But I think MasterChef's given me a really good reason to come back home.
So there's one more bed left in here, but it's a bunk bed.
My name's Shani Wilson and I'm a law student from Brisbane. I'd be willing to give up law for a career in food. It's the one thing I feel like I can really put all my personality into. And I guess the search for perfection really drives me.
As we move downstairs, we see a beautiful table set up with some amazing food and some champagne on there.
Wow. To the top 24 MasterChef contestants. Congratulations to every one of you. The advice I will give you is to hang in there. No matter how hard things are, keep trying. Be willing to learn. It is a tremendous privilege. You're about to have a life-changing experience. See you on the other side. Love, Julie. Top 24 MasterChef.
Wake up this morning, we've got no idea what's going to happen today.
I cannot wait to find out what we're doing today, if we're going to be cooking, what we're going to be cooking. I want to start now.
We're all piling into these vans. We're all pretty nervous and excited about what's to come.
Let's just go with the ride and see where it takes us.
I'm here, I'm finally here, and I'm about to start cooking.
Straight away, the M's right in front of me, and I'm thinking, M, MasterChef. That's me, I'm part of that now, 2010.
The first walk into the MasterChef kitchen was pretty impressive. This is about as slick can be, and it's decked out. You know, it's a pretty rocking place in general.
It really hits you. You know, just the enormity of the experience and the potential of it. You know, I just want to get started.
Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen. This is going to be the centre of your universe for the next few months.
This is the most famous kitchen in this country. Have a look around you. 24 glistening clean cook stations. There's a restaurant, a cafe, and of course, the famous MasterChef pantry.
standing in this room amongst U24 is Australia's next MasterChef. That person will win a book publishing deal.
I'm someone that's grown up reading cookbooks, and I've pretty much learnt how to cook through reading those books. So for me, that's what I want out of this.
Work experience in some of the country's best kitchens.
I really, really want to get into a professional kitchen and learn from the best chefs in Australia.
And $100,000.
It's like someone just handed you a silver platter. Everything that you've ever wanted to make your dreams come true, it's all there. You just have to fight for it.
It's time to reveal your first challenge in the MasterChef kitchen. We want you to recreate your fondest childhood food memories.
When you go to a great restaurant, you have a great dish, you're not necessarily tasting just what's on the plate in front of you. I go to Gary's restaurant. He makes me eat Eton mess. Beautiful, fat, plump strawberries. The effect that that dish has is it thrusts me back 43 years, 5 years old, with my grandfather in the greenhouse, picking big, fat, ripe strawberries. The whole air just smells of that fragrance of great strawberries. Memory is the most powerful of our senses.
Matt was talking about his grandfather and picking strawberries in the greenhouse, and it just sort of, the memories flood back.
Claire, talk to me about the emotion you're feeling now.
Thinking about my gran. Yeah. And a lot of my food memories centre around her and the way she brought people together. Yeah. And the sort of person she was. She'd eat asparagus soup for a week to put a Sunday roast on for everyone else. And she was incredibly strong and incredibly giving. So it's not just about inspiration in terms of food, it's about a way of living. So she inspired me on many levels and still does. That's why I took her name. So I've got 2 surnames, one of them's hers. Yeah.
It's a beautiful story, and that's the power of food. It does, it thrusts you back. It makes you feel things. Not just taste things, but actually feel things. That's why we love it so much. And that's why this challenge is so important. What you put on the plate should come from here and also from here.
I think today's a very special challenge. There's a lot of emotion in the room. For me, my dad died a few years ago, so I guess I'm cooking today for him.
So how will the judging work? You'll cook, we'll taste all your dishes, we'll judge them on the flavour, we'll also judge them on how much heart you put on the plate. The winner will go into a cook-off with a top Australian chef. Win that challenge, and you'll receive an unprecedented advantage in this competition. The prize on offer for winning that cook-off, it's an immunity card that you can pull out at any stage to avoid elimination.
The one thing we're all terrified about is going home, so the immunity lifeline is something that I desperately want to win.
Better be me. I might need it.
Remember, it's all about putting your heart and soul into the food. You have to dig deep and you have to put all the emotion onto a plate. And hopefully it'll be a great springboard going forward in this competition. You have 2 minutes in the pantry to pick all your ingredients. Your 2 minutes in the pantry starts now.
I run into the pantry and I don't know where to start. I know what I'm going to cook, but it's a new pantry. Don't know where everything was, so it's like deer in headlights.
Where's the lime, man?
Orange, walnuts, chocolate, thick.
You have 1 minute to go, guys. Pressure's on.
The food that I want to make from my childhood, it's a dish called lei cha, which means pounded tea. And it's a soup dish made from herbs and peanuts over rice with various green vegetables.
Your time's up, guys. That's it. Out of the pantry.
I realised that I've come back from the pantry to make a rice dish without getting any rice. I know my grandmother's going to be screaming at the TV about why Adam didn't pick up any rice.
You've had your 2 minutes in the pantry. You've collected all of the ingredients that you need to cook a beautiful meal. We understand why there's tears. There's a lot of emotion in the room. And why wouldn't there be? You're recreating your fondest childhood memory.
You have 90 minutes to put your heart on a plate. Your time starts now.
The theme of today's challenge is childhood memory. So we have to cook something that we remember fondly from our childhood, and we only have 90 minutes to do it.
Today I decided to do a traditional Sunday roast, a butterflied leg of lamb with root vegetables and gravy. Every Sunday we had to be at home at 4 o'clock. If we weren't, the wooden spoon was out.
Today I'm making a pan-fried pork dish with apple and cranberry sauce. It's inspired by my gran, and it's the last dish that we had just before she passed away. So a lot of kind of sentimental value.
Happy days. My first 2 fillets, they're good.
Alvin, how you going?
Hey guys, my childhood memory is a dish called Drunken and Bruised.
Drunken and Bruised?
Yeah, so I'm combining drunken chicken, which I used to have in family gatherings, and a bruised salad.
And drunken chicken
is poached chicken in cooking wine and mirin.
Why is this so close to you?
As a kid, I don't like my vegetables, so what my mum used to do is make all these wonderful names of stuff, and I'll get really happy because it's drunken and bruised. It's like a funny personality.
Doesn't work with my daughter.
Yeah, apparently it worked with me, so yeah, it steered my heart.
Brilliant.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Drunken, bruised. Oh.
Cheers.
Jake,
George,
what are you making, mate?
I'm making an oyster soup, but I'm trying to MasterChef it up a bit, putting it in pastry cases. Like a little oyster canapé, I guess.
What's that?
Jarred oysters.
Oh, I hate jarred oysters. Why wouldn't you use fresh oysters?
That's how my granddad used to export them, and that's how Dad used to bring them home and make this soup.
Right.
So I'm trying to stay true to the recipe and...
Fair enough. You're here to convert us, aren't you?
I am.
Well done, my son.
Thank you.
Io stringe forte a te la piccola mano. It's a beautiful song. It's about holding your father's hand and him teaching you everything. It's my dad's song. He's always around me when I cook. He's the one that inspired me to cook. The dish I'm making today is called crostoli, and it's something that I've grown up with. It's a sweet biscuit made from pasta. With the crostoli, I'm making a ricotta cream, which has got walnuts, oranges, and chocolate. My father, in particularly, loved crostoli.
You have 45 minutes to go. You are halfway through. Callum,
G'day, guys.
Fondest childhood memory, what's the dish?
I couldn't decide, so I'm doing 2 dishes. I'm doing a vegetarian lasagna and peaches and ice cream.
Peaches and ice cream?
Yeah, that was my dad's favourite food.
OK.
My dad passed away in 2006 from cancer, so I think one of the things I remember about him most was his food. He cooked a lot, you know, inspired me to cook, and I think a great way to remember someone is by their food, you know.
So you're going to remember your dad's peaches and...
Yeah, peaches and ice cream.
You're making the ice cream?
Yeah, I've just put it in the fridge to cool down in a big bowl of ice, and I've got my ice cream machine ready to go.
How would he feel, do you think, if you gave him a bowl of your own peaches and ice cream?
I think he'd love it. I think he'd be so proud that I'm here.
Let's see what you do. Cheers.
Good luck, mate. I'm sure he's watching down on you.
Thanks, George.
I don't have an extra spoon by any chance, like a wooden spoon or a spatula.
I never expected it would take this long to do this dish all by myself. And when you push for time, there's nothing worse than seeing George and Gary walk up to you and start asking questions.
Hey, guys. There's lots of stuff happening here. Did you get everything you needed from the pantry?
Unfortunately, I didn't.
Well, what did you forget?
I forgot rice. This is all supposed to go on top of rice, and then the soup, the tea is poured over that all. So,
Gee, so this is a bit of a disaster, really, isn't
it? It's a real disaster for me.
Kate!
How are you going?
Yeah, good.
So what are you cooking?
So I'm cooking chicken potato slice.
Potato slice. Tell us what that is.
Chicken potato slice is layers of potato, layers of chicken fillet, and then you put a special sauce on top. And I love it because I dip in my lettuce into the sauce because the sauce is really creamy.
Who cooked this dish?
Actually, it's come through from my mother, but every birthday I used to actually have it for my birthday.
Are you making your own mayonnaise, we hope?
Mayonnaise.
What's that?
That's mayonnaise.
Are you...
That's what I do, and I'm not going to try and change
this is the dish. Fair enough.
This is about me and my chicken potato slice, and I'm going to make my mum and dad proud.
Today I'm going to cook prawn patia with yellow lentils and a saffron rice. It's a traditional dish that's made in Bombay, and my mum makes it for me on my birthday every year.
Jimmy, smells fragrant around here. What are you cooking?
I'm cooking prawn patia, which translates through to hot and sour prawns. It's like a tom yum. I could honestly say it's probably one of my earliest food memories.
It's got to have lots of flavour. Let's hope it wins George over.
Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
What's fantastic, George, about this challenge is that, number one, there's no excuses. Fondest childhood memory, it's something that they should know, back to front.
This is what it's all about.
Yeah.
Being able to cook what you want, cook from the heart, it's fantastic.
Some of the ones that stand out for me, for example, are Adam. Lovely flavours, lovely fragrance coming from the dishes he's cooking, but he did forget the rice, which is a big stuff-up. Jimmy's cooking a beautiful curry, and I love the way he uses spices. I'm excited about that.
Gary, Kate Nagara.
Oh, shivers.
It better taste good, I'm telling you. I'm worried.
She's got chicken, potatoes, mayonnaise, mustard. It better be absolutely perfect. Otherwise, I ain't going to be impressed. We have 5 minutes to go.
It's great to see you bringing food from the home and you're putting it on a plate here in MasterChef Kitchen.
If I can't get my ice cream frozen in time, I'm going to be serving the judges peaches and milk.
The last process is serving in a nice deep bowl. It's very colourful, and I thought the white and the orange and the green set off well. And I was actually really proud of myself.
You have 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, guys. Step away from your stoves, tools down. Let's hope it's a brilliant dish.
Well done, Callum.
Yeah,
Get your ice cream done?
I think so. Looks good.
Well done, buddy.
I think there's a great sense of relief when the challenge is over, and this food comes from a very personal place. It's close to our hearts, and generally I think people are pretty happy with what they've put together.
What a fabulous 90 minutes of cooking. George and I had the pleasure of walking around and seeing you put your heart on a plate. We didn't ask you for restaurant dishes, we asked you for food that reminded you of your fondest childhood memory, and that's how we're going to judge it.
Remember, the best dish we taste today, the dish that gives us the best representation of your childhood memory, will win a unique opportunity. That cook will go forward into a Celebrity Chef Challenge. If they win that challenge, they pick up a priceless immunity from elimination to be used at a time of your choosing. If I call your name, please bring forward your dish for tasting. Alvin.
I think that I've done my childhood memory justice because Mum made these dishes for me and it's exactly how she would put it on a plate, and hopefully that's what the judges are looking for.
My dish is called Drunken and Bruised. It's my comfort food. Every time I'm sick, my mum would cook this.
Mate.
Thank you.
Oh, that is amazing.
Thanks very much.
Oh, that is amazing. I think I'll be feigning sickness a few times. Yeah. I'm not feeling very well. Can I have the chicken dish? That's absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious. I just want to eat the whole lot. I really do.
Alvin, that's an absolute dead set ripper of a combination. Well done, you've absolutely nailed that challenge.
Thank you.
That is an absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous meal. That would make you feel good, regardless if you're sick or not.
Jake.
Oyster soup, the traditional way Dad made it, and in pastry cases to be a little bit tricky.
It's not the best oyster soup I've tasted, but it pays homage to the oyster.
In terms of the dish, it's creamy, it's rich, it brings out the sea-faced flavour of the oyster. So something to eat, it works well, but as a story and capturing an element of your past, it works beautifully. Well done, Jake.
Thanks, Matt. There is beauty in a jarred oyster. They do have a unique flavour, and Matt sort of understood that.
Jimmy?
I've cooked prawn patia, yellow lentils, and saffron rice. And it was my birthday a few weeks ago, and Mum still rang me up. She said, "Am I making you patia?" And I said, "Yes, please, yeah."
So how does it compare to your mum's?
Look, it's never going to be as good as my mum's, ever.
There's a complexity of that sauce where you can pick out the principal flavours, but they all just mesh together to just give you this lovely whole curry sauce. Jimmy, that's fantastic. I'd happily just stuff the lot. So congratulations, brilliant. Next up to the tasting table is Kate. Let's see what it tastes like, shall we?
Okay.
This thing's a strange concoction, it is, let's be honest. You know, it's got bought mayonnaise and mustard, and it's one of those quick meals that families do.
Okay. It's a microwave dish, but I changed it into an oven dish.
What?
It is, it's a microwave dish. But I didn't cook it in the microwave.
Kate, childhood memories are not often about five-star dining and elegance. They're about things that can be a bit daggy. I, however, unlike these guys, I'm not going to eat them. I'm going to eat it the way it should be eaten. She said, just a bit of that. A bit of this. It has redeeming features. Redeeming features are the crunch of the lettuce and those savoury flavours of cheese and the chicken.
Thank you.
Adam, you're next up onto the tasting table.
If I had the rice on the plate, I think I would have been a reasonable shot at taking out this challenge, but without the rice, I've got no chance. When I look at the dish, I'm really happy with it. It looks exactly like it does at home. It tastes exactly right. The only problem is, no matter how good it tastes, there's still no rice.
A really interesting, unusual new flavour to me. I feel healthy after I've eaten all those things, so I want to be naughty and eat rice, and it's not there.
Without the rice, this dish is a fail that you would not want to do in an elimination round because it would send you home. That would be like, disaster. Because those are cut impeccably, all the same size. The celery here, exactly the same, flour cut size. That is wonderful to see, and it's a skill that we don't normally see in the kitchen at this stage of the competition. So do not let one stupid mistake risk your chance of going all the way, because that is really impressive stuff.
Callum, can you bring your dishes up, please?
I've made what I call a summer lasagna and peaches and ice cream. Making the peaches and ice cream for dessert for me is a really emotional dish. It was my dad's favourite dessert, and he passed away a couple of years ago, and I think food is a great way to remember people.
Lovely light summer, sophisticated dish. I think you probably could have done more with the own notion of peaches and cream, and I only say that because that dish is so good. And I think we're going to have to push you a little bit harder, because I think, on the basis of these two dishes, you really could be one of our top contenders. So well done, Callum. Really
Thanks,
nice
Matt.
work.
I'm really happy with that comment. And to hear someone like Matt Preston say that means a lot.
Claire, please come forward with your dish.
Tell me the history of the dish. Why did you choose this?
It was the last meal that we had with my gran. This is what she cooked. So I don't cook much because it makes me sad. I'm trying to take you to the table with me, my mum and my gran, and that's what that dish is about for me.
You make it a really hard dish to cook for you?
Yeah, it was really hard. I've found this challenge has really affected me in a way that I didn't really expect. I'm normally a very reserved person, and so this is taking you all to a very personal place. I hope it does justice to her memory.
Fantastic, thank you. pork sits so beautifully with sweet, tart flavours, apple. The impressive thing about the dish is your willingness to not talk about passion, but to show passion by what you cook. I'm very proud of what you've done today. Well done.
Thank you.
Adele, up to the tasting bench, please.
This dish is called crostoli, and I grew up with it as a child.
Adele?
Yes.
How much have you enjoyed this challenge?
I've loved this challenge. I've brought my absolutely heart to this table, definitely.
Memories, beautiful memories.
Unbelievable memories. My dad was an amazing man. I am my father's daughter. And this is for Dad. I hope you like him.
I'm sure he's very proud of you. That cream is so good. It's so good. It's really delicious. The only thing I'm missing here,
yep,
and it's a pretty serious thing, is a little espresso.
Exactly. That's exactly what that needs, is a little
Out of a
espresso.
macchinetta.
Yes, out of the macchinetta.
And a couple of chairs.
Yep.
Can chat away for hours.
Yeah, that's
that
right.
Is absolutely gorgeous. Well done, Adele.
Oh, thank you.
Beautiful. Well done,
Thank you
Bella.
so much. Those comments were just the comments I wanted to hear, and I felt so good. I've done my father very proud with this dish today.
Oh, well done, sweetheart.
What an amazing challenge. We talk about food being so much more than just putting together ingredients on a plate. And we saw that today. When we looked out, we didn't just see 24 people cooking. We saw behind your shoulders the grandmother, the mother, the father, the nagging mother. We saw those people looking down on you, watching. And that's why food's so special. One of you will go forward to compete in a Celebrity Chef Challenge. If you win that challenge, you pick up an immunity to play to the time of your choosing that will save you from elimination. If I call your name, please step forward. Adele. Jimmy. Alvin. Congratulations, you three were the best performers in today's challenge.
So well done, congratulations. It's nice to be top 3 out of 24 cooks in the first challenge in this competition. But of course, there can only be one winner. That winner impressed us the most clearly because they conveyed that message with thought, with feeling, and with love and understanding. That winner is... Alvin.
All I can say is my mum really, really, really happy for me.
That is so good.
It's a very proud moment for me.
Alvin, that was a stunning, stunning dish. Mate. Thank you. Oh, that is amazing.
Thanks very much. What an amazing achievement. That was absolutely smashing. Absolutely smashing. Top job.
First challenge and number one. Pat on the back. I'm very proud. I'm, you know, chest out, beaming.
So, Alvin, you are going to be the first of our contestants to face off against one of Australia's top chefs in the Celebrity Chef Cook-Off. How do you feel?
Nervous.
What are you going to bring?
Everything I've got.
Are you going to win?
Hell yeah.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
Welcome to the very first celebrity challenge of the year.
Alvin cooks off against award-winning chef Luke Newen.
I'm cooking against a celebrity chef. This is insane.
Will the amateur have the skills to beat the pro at their own signature dish?
When you're not just cooking one dish, you're going to be cooking a Vietnamese banquet.
It's a race against the clock for a shot at immunity.
If you don't study the recipe and manage your time, you're pretty much screwed.
Bloody hell.
Does he have what it takes to gain the advantage and become Australia's next MasterChef?
I like that a lot.
We have got a real contender on our hands.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen.
The pressure was on for the top 24 amateur cooks in their very first challenge.
It's exciting, but it's really nerve-wracking as well.
And Alvin blew the judges away with the best dish.
This day is going to stick with me forever.
Tonight, it's time for the amateur to cook off against the professional.
Welcome to the very first celebrity challenge of the year.
Does Alvin have what it takes to beat award-winning chef Luke Newen at his own signature dish?
When you're not just cooking one dish, you're going to be cooking a Vietnamese banquet.
With immunity up for grabs, the stakes are higher than ever before.
If you don't study the recipe and manage your time, you're pretty much screwed.
Bloody hell. Waking up this morning, I feel really nervous. This is the first week, for goodness sake. The first week, and I'm cooking against a celebrity chef. Yesterday, I won the Childhood Memory Challenge.
Alvin, that's an absolute dead set ripper of a combination. Well done.
Alvin, look what I found. Must be for you.
Oh my God, it's my first jacket. It is just, it's pristine white and, you know, it feels really comfortable.
God, you look really good.
Wow, what a feeling. Knowing what's ahead of me, butterflies in my stomach. I'm just this humble cook.
Alvin, welcome to the MasterChef kitchen, and of course, the very first Celebrity Challenge of the Year.
I feel privileged, I'm excited, I am shit scared.
I don't know if you should be scared. You need to embrace this, you need to give it your best. And like you say, you feel like a humble cook. I think that's the best way to go into this competition. Alvin, last year, 2 contestants went up against celebrity chefs and they won.
9 out of 10.
An 8 out of 10. They got an express pass right the way through to the final week of MasterChef. This year, it's a little different. If you win, you'll get one of these, an immunity pin, which you can use to avoid elimination, should you ever face one.
How good would that be? You know, it just amps it up a little bit because there's so much at stake.
The only thing standing between you and that crucial lifeline is one of Australia's top chefs.
For 4 years, his restaurant has been named the best Asian restaurant in Sydney. The cuisine is Vietnamese. The restaurant is Red Lantern. Please welcome Chef Luke Nguyen.
I'm Luke Nguyen, chef and owner of Red Lantern in Sydney. I've been in the industry and cooking for the last 25 years. I've accepted this MasterChef challenge because I really want to show what Vietnamese cuisine is all about. Its complexities, its freshness, its balance, its textures.
Luke, welcome to the MasterChef kitchen.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Alvin, although he'll run himself down, is a very fine cook and shares a similar ability to balance flavours, maybe not quite as finely tuned as yours.
We'll see.
Alvin, you've cooked a lot of Vietnamese food?
No, not really. I've supposed to be humble.
Alvin, you get 90 minutes to replicate Luke's dish, whereas Luke gets 75 minutes. And of course, we won't know which dish is which, so we're just looking forward to a nice lunch. Good luck, both of you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
After the judges have left, it's time for Luke to show me what we're cooking today.
So Alvin, you're not just cooking one dish, you're going to be cooking a Vietnamese banquet.
I turn around and the waiter comes out with a tray. Not one dish, not 2.
Come on, guys. 3 dishes. Look out.
I'm going to start you with Hanoi crisp parcels. Quail pancake. And barramundi wrapped in lotus leaf and char grilled. Let's start and try the dishes. So this one here is very textural, right? Piece of lettuce leaf, perilla, Vietnamese mint, green mint, lots of herbs, and it's filled with crabs, prawns, pork, mushrooms, and glass noodles. Make sure there's no moisture. If there's moisture, you're going to put it in the fryer and it's going to burst. This second dish is a Hue pancake filled with prawns, pork, and mung beans. Rice flour crepe with turmeric. It needs to be crisp on the outside, nice colour, but it needs to be nice and moist on the inside, so don't overcook anything inside there. Your third and last dish is a barramundi wrapped in lotus leaf and char grilled. This is where your knife skills come out. You have to finely chop and dice everything, yeah? And remember, it's going to be wrapped and char grilled on both sides. So you need to keep your timing correct. You don't want to overcook your fish, and you don't want to undercook your fish. Your biggest challenge now is completing them in 90 minutes. If you don't study the recipe and manage your time, you're pretty much screwed. Alvin, your time starts now.
The rules of the challenge are actually quite difficult. Alvin's got 90 minutes to recreate 3 signature dishes from Luke Newen from Red Lantern.
The first thing I do is to lay out the recipes. There's 4 things I need to do, the 3 dishes plus the dipping sauce. So I lay out a game plan, what to do first, because multitasking is crucial. Because I have that 15-minute head start, I have Luke just almost lurking on the side. I soak the lotus leaf for the fish. While that's soaking, I start fine slicing the mushrooms for the parcels.
You've got good knife skills, Alvin. Very good. Alvin, you've had your 15 minutes head start.
Thank you.
I've got 75 minutes and I'm going to start now.
Okay.
Good luck. I'll just be behind you.
Thanks.
Alvin's 15 minutes is up, and it's like Jackie Chan starts.
I've never seen 2 knives used like that.
I'm not looking. It's just gonna freak me out. I've got way too much left to do. I've got the parcels to do, got to do the pancake mix, and got to do the, what am I doing? Multitasking is not easy, let me tell you that now. So, the next thing I start on is making the rice paper rolls. One of the key things that Luke tells me at the beginning of the challenge, the riskiest bit of this, has to be dry.
Alvin, careful the rice paper isn't too wet.
Probably is, Luke.
Yeah, well, it's going to burst in the wok, mate.
So I put one at a time. Bits of my parcel started bubbling up. So it looks like this diseased parcel with boils. I think, well, bye-bye immunity, but let's soldier on. I finished my parcels. Just need to get something on a plate. And I look behind me and I see Luke's parcels. I was this close to just throwing the towel in. It's really disheartening. I have so many other things to do. You know, the pancakes, the fish, the sauce, you know, the bloody herbs. I've marinated the fish with the foucault sauce, and now the lime and the lotus leaf are ready for folding.
Alvin, you've got 45 minutes to go. You're halfway through. You're doing well.
So I've wrapped my fish and it's on the grill. Next step, the pancakes.
No. That dish, you know, I've done a million times, but my pan was too hot and I had to do it again. It's a dish that you can stuff up. The difficult part is getting the pancake on the right temperature, not putting too much oil in, and you're getting a nice, crisp, firm outer layer of the crepe.
Alvin just kept putting a little bit too much oil, I think, in his pancakes and wasn't quite pulling them off.
I keep looking at the bottom to see if it's crisping up, and it looks like it kind of is, so I took it out and I put it on the plate. And it looks just horrible. It's horrible!
Alvin, can you do that one again?
Yeah, I will.
Take the filling out and do the crepe again. That one looks shocking. I really wanted to help him, because if he could achieve cooking 3 dishes in 90 minutes, he deserves to succeed.
Luke's just an absolute gentleman. He stopped what he was doing and come around and helped Alvin.
Rid of that. Okay, now just pour the batter in now.
Yeah.
Pour the batter in now. Yep. Pour a bit more. Stuck it.
Pour a bit more.
Just on the sides, Okay, yep. Beautiful, stop. Okay. That should be nice and crisp now. You're putting too much oil in.
Okay. Thanks. I tried his way. Of course it works.
Oh, yeah.
Now I have pancakes ready on a plate. I have the parcels ready on a plate. So now it's the fish. So the fish is cooking away. I still have time to unwrap it.
It needs to be cooked perfectly and timed out right, because once it's opened, that's your end result. You can't throw it back on the grill, so you really need to be precise with your timing. All right, I'm just cleaning up now.
Are you done?
I'm done, yep.
Wow.
Careful, Alvin, don't cut through the fish skin.
You know what? I opened the lotus leaf and finally I've got something right the first time. It looks perfect.
Alvin, 2.5 minutes, mate, on the clock.
Yep, I can do this.
You can do this.
I can do this. The one thing I haven't made is the sauce.
Alvin was under the pump. How is it? Balanced?
No.
Is it tart?
It's tart. 10 seconds, I just throw in, you know, like a handful of sugar. I just kept throwing it and said, right, this has got to work.
Well done, Alvin, you're almost there.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah! Alvin, looks fantastic, baby.
Oh my God.
Well done, that's great. Oh, looks good. Well done. Well done, Alvin, you did really well.
It's time to present dishes to the judges. I've decided Luke should go first.
Well, it's the blind tasting. We don't know whose dishes these are. Hanoi parcels, a Quail pancake, and then from the Mekong Delta, fish of some form in lotus leaf, maybe barramundi. George?
Do the honours?
I think so.
Those little rolls, nice and crunchy, and they've got this nice, you can taste the cellophane noodles in there, and really meaty, prawny. It's just absolutely sensational. It's really fragrant. I like that a lot.
For me, this Vietnamese pancake, it's really full on with turmeric, and I sort of don't really taste much of the pork or the prawn. Very interesting though. The highlight is that fish. That fish for me is just gold. It's just beautifully cooked.
Well, banquet number one is certainly an impressive effort. It'll be interesting to see, George, with pancake number two, whether the same strength of turmeric flavour is there, or whether maybe the turmeric has been overdone.
Gentlemen, shall we score?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. The crispy rice paper around the outside is delicious. It's really crunchy. And actually that filling is lovely.
I think the nice thing about the pancake, it's so much softer than the previous pancake. I actually quite like that. And I don't find those little yellow mung beans in there quite so floury.
Fish is just impeccably cooked.
You know what, though? It doesn't have as much of that beautiful garnish on. And what I really loved about the first fish was it just had plenty of all that lovely garnish.
Shall we score?
Yes. Yep.
Well, we can confirm one thing. Alvin's done either Banquet 1 or Banquet 2. Let's not kid ourselves. First week in the MasterChef kitchen, to come and cook, you know, a Luke Nguyen Red Lantern, not dish, banquet, is an amazing achievement. We have got a real contender on our hands.
Alvin, another fantastic day in the MasterChef kitchen. You've just faced off against Luke Nguyen from the award-winning Red Lantern.
Now, what's at stake? A valuable immunity that will save you from an elimination.
So we need to know which banquet was yours.
I'm Banquet 2.
Well, we can put you out of your misery and we'll reveal our scores.
Alvin, I scored your banquet 7 out of 10. For me, those pancakes were beautiful. There was a really lovely balance of that turmeric. It wasn't overpowering. It was a tough effort today, you know, 3 dishes and lots of technique, so much technique. Well done. You should be very proud.
Alvin, I scored your dish 8.
With Alvin getting 8, I kind of looked at him and went, how did you get 8? That's awesome. Now I'm really nervous.
Alvin, I scored your dish 7 out of 10.
So, Alvin, that's a total score of 22 points out of 30. And what that means is Luke has to score 23 or more to win.
Luke, I scored your banquet an 8 out of 10. And what was so beautiful about it was all those beautiful herbs were just alive and standing up on the plate. It was an absolute gorgeous, gorgeous banquet. Thank you.
So, Luke, I scored your banquet 9 out of 10. Matt needs to score a 6 or more for you to take out today's challenge. But of course, he is the world's toughest food critic.
A fair score for your banquet, Luke, was 9 out of 10.
Luke, that makes you today's winner. Well done.
Alvin, the scores might say that you haven't won today, but you have won. What you've won is an amazing opportunity to stand next to an amazing man, to teach you some new techniques and hopefully grasp all that and use that going forward.
This has motivated me to forge ahead, and I will.
Well done. Luke, I don't think we tasted, we actually ate the entire banquet. It was absolutely gorgeous. Thank you for coming here to the MasterChef kitchen and imparting a little bit of what Luke Nguyen knows.
Thanks for having me. I had a great fun. Thank you.
Cheers, mate.
The outcome today was great because I won the challenge. Thank God for that. Based on what I saw today, I would give Alvin a job in my kitchen. He's capable of being a really fantastic chef.
Well, Alvin, a tough day in the MasterChef kitchen, but it is nothing compared to what we have in store for all of you tomorrow.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
Now it gets serious. We want to give you a reality check.
The heat is on as the amateurs face the pressure of a commercial kitchen.
It's game time. It's show time.
2 teams battle it out to keep the customers happy.
We still haven't got our mains and I'm ready to leave.
And to deliver the best dining experience.
It's chaos.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
We can't run a business like this.
The storm is coming.
And the team who makes the least money will face the first elimination.
We have not taken 1 cent. Nothing.
All I can feel is dread.
last night on MasterChef Australia.
I'm cooking against a celebrity chef. This is insane.
Alvin faced off against award-winning chef Luke Newer.
He's capable of being a fantastic chef.
And an impressive effort saw him just miss out on immunity.
This has motivated me to forge ahead, and I will.
Tonight, the amateurs face the pressure of a commercial kitchen.
We want to give you a reality check.
The heat is on as two teams take over a restaurant for the night.
It's showtime!
I am freaking out.
It's a race to deliver the best dining experience.
The storm is coming.
The stakes are high.
Come on, guys, come on, guys.
As two members of the losing team face elimination.
There's 2.5 hours of absolute carnage in front of us.
We've just woken up and Sarah's struggling a little bit today. I think she's having a few problems being away from her family because being a mum in this competition, we don't have a lot of contact with our family. It's really tough and the only contact that she's getting is via the internet.
Good morning.
Harry, what songs are we singing this morning?
ABC.
ABC?
Can I sing ABC?
D, E, F, G. Got a 6-month-old boy and a 3-year-old boy. They're so important and it's massive for me to leave them behind.
So, Mummy, we miss you too. We miss you too.
There's something big going on. Don't know what it is, but I know it's big.
So what do you think's gonna happen today?
I reckon it's got to be offside challenge.
What do you reckon? Boys versus girls? No. Speculation is rife. No one knows what's going on.
No matter what the challenge is, the thing that's really getting to me is the fact that there's almost certainly going to be an elimination at the end of it, and nobody wants to go home in the first week.
We turn up at the Italian Forum in Leichhardt. I've never been there, but I've heard lots about it. Italian. I love Italian.
Yeah, I looked around me and I thought, oh my God, it could be anywhere in Italy. It was just beautiful.
Good morning. Welcome to Norton Street, Leichhardt, which is the heart of Italy in Sydney. It's got over 100 Italian restaurants and it's famous for gutsy, rustic, soul food from Italy. So what are you going to be doing today? You're going to be taking over 2 Italian restaurants on Norton Street and you're going to be running them lock, stock and 2 smoking barrels.
There was a fair amount of exasperation, shock and horror. We're going to be running 2 Italian restaurants.
We're going to divide you into 2 teams. This is your first team challenge. You'll have from now until 9 p.m. to deliver a true restaurant experience to real paying customers. We need to see a great atmosphere, fantastic service, good food. We also need to see one other thing. We need to see you thinking about your customers and what your customer wants. Your job tonight is simply that. Keep the customer happy, keep the customer well-fed.
I think there's an additional element to the challenge. Because we're going into 2 established restaurants,
It's not just our reputation that we could destroy, it's really also their reputation. So it adds a bit of pressure on us. I think that's really concerning.
The team with the most money in the till at 9 p.m. sharp, excluding drinks, will win the challenge. But here's the trick. Customers will decide how much they want to pay for food, depending on the experience.
We have to make every minor detail work, so it's really up to them to decide what they want to pay at the end of their meal.
The winners of today's challenge will be rewarded with a dining experience at one of Sydney's premier restaurants, Glass, as well as a mini masterclass with Chef Luke Mangan.
Lunch at Luke Mangan's restaurant and a masterclass with Luke Mangan. Oh, that'd be great. It'd be a little, icing on the cake.
Of course, when there's winners, there's also losers. The losing team will be up for elimination and one of you will be going home. Gary, Matt and myself will be deciding who from the losing team will be facing the elimination round.
The thought of what's going to happen to us today, that it may put us into an elimination challenge, it's getting a bit scary, actually.
So now it's time to choose our teams for today's challenge. Now, Alvin, you won our fondest childhood memory challenge. Amazing. Oh, that is amazing. So you are our first captain.
To be thrown in like that, leading a team, it's almost like, I was going to say nightmare, but nightmare is like a walk in the park compared to this. It's just, I mean, bloody hell.
Now your next big decision is who is going to be the captain of the blue team.
Oh. I'm going to choose Jonathan.
Doesn't want you on his team.
It is a tactical decision putting Jonathan as captain of that team because at the end of the day, I have to think strategically.
Alvin, that was an interesting pick because this is strategic as much as anything. You're a clever guy. I know you've picked Jonathan for a reason. What's that reason?
I don't want him in my team.
When Alvin said that he doesn't want me on his team, I mean, that's quite a strong negative. It's upsetting.
He has the habit of rubbing people off the wrong way, so I think it's better for me and my team to have him on the opposing team.
So the stage has been set. It's like two boxers facing off against each other. There's a little tension in the room. This is going to be interesting. Alvin, who's your first pick?
Adele.
Adele? Welcome to the red team. Why did you pick Adele?
Adele is the Italian mama of the team.
Because I'm Italian, I know the pressure's going to be totally on me. I hope that, we can all just work together and just do it.
Jonathan, who's going to be your first pick?
My first pick, Gary, is going to be Matthew.
Matthew, how'd she come?
Welcome to the blue team.
Why Matthew?
I think he's very disciplined in the way in which he cooks and his preparation.
Alvin, who's going to be your second team member?
Marion.
My next pick will be Claire.
My next pick's going to be Daniel.
Sky.
Peter.
My next pick is going to be Aaron.
Philip.
Shani.
Jimmy.
Feels like we're at school, on the playground, being picked for the soccer team or the rugby team. None of us want to be picked last.
My next pick's going to be Devon.
My next pick is Courtney.
Callum.
Adam.
Jake. Hey, mate.
So there's 6 left. Alvin, your next pick, please.
Carrie.
Sarah.
Joanne.
Jonathan, who are you going to pick next for the blue team?
I think everyone was expecting me to pick Fiona relatively early in the piece because I am good friends with Fiona. What does everyone think? I'm going to pick Dominic. I thought I could hold off picking Fiona because I thought she would understand that I was picking people somewhat strategically.
Alvin, your last pick, please.
My last pick will be Kate.
Jonathan, the last member of the blue team.
Please with me. No.
Technically, I wasn't even picked. I was left last. Yeah. Just disappointed.
Now I've got to try and make her realise that, that she is still an important friend to me. Yeah. It's quite difficult.
Now let's find out the restaurants that you'll be running tonight. They're both much-loved local favourites, Caffè Moretti and Carpaccio. Now, Caffè Moretti is a classic Italian restaurant. Carpaccio, on the other hand, takes a more modern spin on Italian food. Alvin, which of these two Italian restaurants would you like to run tonight? Classic Caffè Moretti or the more modern Carpaccio?
Going with the classic Caffè Moretti.
Unfortunately, I didn't get the traditional style Italian restaurant. I got the new one, which is Carpaccio. It's not the one I wanted. I'm not too much into modern takes of cuisine and quite a classic cook, I think.
You know your teams, you know your restaurants, you know the challenge. Service starts at 6:30 p.m. Off you go.
I'm just thinking, wow, this is it. We're going in for battle. Today's challenge involves us taking over a whole entire restaurant, and we have from 6:30 till 9 o'clock. And basically, the customers can pay what they want for the food. And at 9 o'clock, we count the tills, and whoever's made the most money wins.
Right, guys, I want to introduce you all to the head chef here at Moretti's. His name is Stefano.
Welcome to Moretti. Thank you.
Tell me, how many of you in the kitchen running the service?
Well, most busy night we are around 4 people.
And how many covers do you do normally?
More than 200.
I'm thinking 200. How on earth are we going to do this?
Right, guys, so here in front of us is the Caffè Moretti menu. It's up to you guys at the end of the day. You can pick all the dishes, one of the dish. The choice is yours. But I'll leave you with it. Good luck.
We decided as a team, when we looked at the menu, to keep it simple.
I was thinking if we wanted to, we could actually make it a pizza and pasta night.
Yeah, I think that's a smart decision.
I'm going to throw a spanner in the works. The idea of this is to get cash in the till. Are people going to pay a lot of money for pizza and pasta?
I am concerned about those regular customers that are coming in to get the snapper or to get a steak.
Adele, how would you feel if you walked into an Italian restaurant and you couldn't have a main course, if you were just faced with entrees, pasta and pizza?
The thing is that I agree with what Marion said. To start doing this is a lot.
We thought, let's make it into a pizza and pasta night because there's less that could go wrong with that as opposed to if you include mains.
The menus, let's pass them around.
Carpaccio is a relatively high-end restaurant. The high-end dishes will hopefully allow us to bring in a greater revenue. Better dishes, more money.
The success of this restaurant is based on this menu and, of course, the service they give. Do you honestly think that you can run this menu? Can you do that?
When we first saw the menu, we thought we could do it all. Once I'm in the kitchen, I realised there was way too much on the menu for us to prepare within the time. So we had to start getting rid of dishes. We go veal, chicken and beef. Yep. We're taking the rabbit.
OK, done.
I took out one of the entrees, so then we were left with 2 entrees. One of the pastas, so we're left with a pasta and risotto. I took out one of the main courses. I took out one of the desserts and one of the pizzas. So basically 1 out of each section.
I decided to split my team that I picked to front of house and back of house. And I put Jimmy in charge because he's really good with dealing with the other 5 that I put in up front.
I want to see 2s all against here, a couple of 4s, and maybe a 2 over there.
Alvin asks me to head up the front. Winning a few challenges, I think, gave him the confidence in me.
Jimmy has told us where he wants us. Courtney, myself are doing the tablecloths. Pete and Philip are arranging the tables, fixing the little knobs on the wobbly tables, and Kate is doing the oil and salt. Jimmy's doing the menus. So everybody has a position.
It's my job to type out the menus. I've got the menu in front of me. I just start typing.
Adele, do you want Adam to help you?
I decided to make Adele my head chef. I don't know, to me, it's a pretty obvious choice. She's the Italian of the group, and she knows all these classic Italian cooking.
First thing that I have to start doing is the pasta. It's a big job to do the pasta. Fettuccine has to be done fresh, and it's all by hand.
Adam is prepping for the Napolitana sauce, and Dan making mainly the antipasto. I'm responsible for tiramisu, so I thought during prep time I need to get that in quickly because that needs to chill.
One of you takes care of the dough, makes the dough, and exercise how to stretch the dough.
My role in the pizza section is to prep the dough. This is the most crucial part of the pizza. If you get the dough wrong, well, you're stuffed.
I think you can add a couple more scoops.
In addition to preparing the pizza toppings, I also need to learn how to work this wood-fired oven.
3 or 4 is going to be too hot,
yeah.
And it's going to be very hard for you to look at the pizzas.
Okay,
so... You're going to burn the pizza.
Yeah.
And midway through prep, I'm in the middle of prepping for my tiramisu, and George comes in.
Tell me, the panna cotta, that's definitely in the fridge, yes, setting?
Well, no, it's not, George.
Wow.
Panna cotta takes 3 hours to set.
Interesting. I'll leave you to it.
There's a lot of nothing going on. You've got 3 hours before this restaurant opens, right? I'm starting to panic, so you need to start panicking a little bit yourselves. Come on, let's go.
We're really up against it right from the start.
Hey, how's everyone going? Captain!
Look at you.
Stressful.
Look like a real one.
Stressful. Who's the head of house?
Well, we haven't decided. We're waiting for you.
I think that maybe Dom, who's been a sales guy, might be able to close more sales in the short time. I really think so.
Jonathan made a decision that I would manage the front of house team. I was very comfortable with that role.
That means you got a sweet talk, lots of money in, mate, because it's all about revenues tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can take care of the menus as soon as we decide what we're going to be including on it.
Stuff off the menu.
Okay.
Sky, who is very good on graphic design and computer stuff, is going to do up the menus for us. And then the rest of us were sort of therefore left to sort of start getting the restaurant into some sort of shape.
The cutlery's around here. We've got a cutlery, we've got to get the glassware cleaned. Lot to do, so let's crack on.
When I realised there was so much to do, I definitely started to panic.
So these are the Marylands that have been deboned.
Right.
So if you want to count those out, and then you can adjust your recipe for those.
I've had Claire started out working on the chicken. Aaron's preparing for the pasta, he's doing the tuna. Callum was doing the panna cotta, had to be in the fridge to start setting. Jake is doing the carpaccio, and Matthew's working on doing the pizza, and I was working to prepare the beef dish. I thought that was quite straightforward. I didn't think we'd have enough time to get the veal done in time, so what I suggested is that we just make it a special, keep it off the printed menu. We've got, say, the chicken and the beef on the menu, but tonight we've also got these veal as a special, and then waiter can read that out.
Okay, let's do that. Yep, that's perfect.
The strategy behind leaving the veal off the menu was if I didn't have it prepared in time, then no one would ever know otherwise.
Sky, how long, mate?
We're just about ready to print the poster, so that's
Awesome.
coming in about a minute, and
Yep.
then we've got a couple more lines on the menu, so we're good to go.
Okay, that's awesome, because I need you in here.
At that stage, everything started to get a little bit hectic, and I was trying to tell Dom the things that I thought needed to get done.
Do you want these ironed or not?
Hey?
Do you want these ironed or not?
I think we're nowhere near enough time for that.
Dom, we've got like 2 hours.
No, we are way behind.
I know he was under a lot of pressure, but I think he could have listened to me a little bit more.
George, here we are in Norton Street, in Leichhardt's. Fantastic. How's the red team going?
Alvin has nominated Adele to be the chef in the kitchen. That concerns me a little bit.
Why isn't Alvin the head chef? What's going on?
He is paralysed that because she's Italian, everything's okay. Right.
Because she's Italian, she knows how to run an Italian restaurant. So what's Alvin doing?
He's making desserts. He's doing tiramisu. He hasn't made the panna cotta yet, and there's less than 2 hours to go. It needs 3 hours to set.
You can't run the kitchen from the pastry chef section.
Blue team. How are they going?
Blue team. Yeah. It's all very quiet. Instead of going out like a bull out of a gate, it's all like, just.
So do you reckon they'll get there at 6:30?
I'm concerned. To be honest, if they don't put a rocket up there, they're not going to be ready. Sit down, just for a second,
Gary takes me outside, has a one-on-one chat.
I'm concerned that you're not going to be ready for service. What do you think?
Team is really working hard.
Yeah.
They really are.
Yeah, the question is, have you bitten off more than you can chew?
Gary's telling me to lose things off the menu, and I'm struggling to think of what I could take off.
Just make a good decision. Come on. It's the blue team's reputation. Go!
So I had to tell the front of house that I just scrapped the beef now, and I've only got 2 main courses, which is the chicken and the veal. Maybe I should have taken that off 2 hours ago, but I didn't. So it's gone, it's off. Wasted a bit of time, but you know what? I'm going to churn out the veal now.
The menu kept changing, so we probably had done 4 or 5 prints of the menu. Caused a little bit of tension.
Mate, we can have one more go at reprinting, but it's the last go, so if you please just recheck
100%, 100%.
An hour before dinner service starts, and we're nowhere near ready. Adele's still cutting up the pasta. Adam's just finished making up the sauce, but it takes an hour and a half to simmer. Dan's struggling with the octopus, couldn't get the skin off, and the panna cotta's just been put into set, and it needs 3 hours to set.
They're customers. Alvin, sorry mate, we have customers outside waiting. What would you like me to do with them? Do you want me to sit them down, maybe give them some water? I don't know,
Don't sit
them
them.
Garlic pizza bread or
Don't
something.
sit them down yet because we don't open till about 6:30.
Yep.
So.
Oh, hang on, Jimmy's on it.
Look, we will be serving dinner from 6:30. I know that's in a bit of time, but is 6:30 going to work with you guys?
Yeah.
Is that okay? Oh, thanks. I thought you were going to kill me on that. As long as we can get the 10 on the one table. No, so 10 and 6.
There was no way I was going to let customers in until we were 100% ready to open.
Good afternoon, how are you? My name's Devon.
It's about 5:30, 5:45. There's 2 customers that arrive at the front doors.
Haven't quite hit where we need to be right now, but can I offer you a seat and perhaps to sit down and get a drink?
I was quite surprised that he was letting customers in when we were clearly not ready to go.
Firstly, we're not even supposed to be open until 6:30.
Yep. What's the time right now?
Secondly, what you're going to do now is put the kitchen into a tiers, I reckon.
I can go and ask them to come back.
I would.
Yeah?
And I explained to them that the kitchen won't be open until 6:30. I offer for them to perhaps take a walk and come back, but they were quite adamant that all they wanted to do was sit down and have a drink. In my eyes, I always try and please the customer, in which I then organised a drink for them.
I've got that under control, don't worry. I freaked out myself. What's he doing?
I look out the window and there's a table seated. I had no idea what they were doing there.
That said they're happy to sit here and just have a drink until 6:30.
Hi.
The problem with letting the first 2 in was that we then couldn't say to anyone else, really, no, we're not open.
Do you have a preference for still or sparkling?
George, one issue for the red team. What's going to really hurt them tonight?
Well, you know, Matt, if someone wants to come in for just a simple grilled piece of fish, it's not on the menu. What are they going to give them?
Gary, come on, blue team. Where are they going to fall down?
What I'm most worried about is Jonathan's control of the kitchen. He's already feeling the stress, and when the dockets start loading in, I've got a feeling, and I've been there before in my own career, it starts to fall apart, and the skill of a chef is being able to grab it all back together in a bundle and pull it in, and I don't think he can.
It's going to be a crazy ride. It's going to be kitchen Armageddon. I can't wait to see the
I'll
back
see you
pack.
later.
See you soon.
Good evening. How are you?
Come on through to your table.
Blue team, you've got 5 minutes to go. You need to be getting all your sections wiped down. You need to be thinking about where you're going next, because the storm is coming.
At that point, all I can feel is dread. It's only a matter of time before we find ourselves in a very sticky situation.
Right, guys.
at 6:30 and doors are open. Let's go. It's game time. It's show time.
Come on through.
6:30, service has started and the floodgates open. I've never seen anything like it. Very well, thank you.
I am feeling nervous. I'm feeling like I'm an air steward on the plane that's just about to go down. I think just keep grinning, keep talking, do whatever you can to keep them happy.
I'm going to try and make this the best night you've had.
Guys, order in! When the first ticket came in, I think I just had a shot of adrenaline. I just went bang, and everyone knew service had begun. 1 carpaccio, 1 zucchini flowers.
The customers only pay as much for the food as they choose, which means that if we don't get the service and the food up to scratch, you know, we're not going to make any money.
Dish arrives, goes out, easy. Guys, order in! 1 risotto, 1 side veg.
Once service started, Jonathan got more into his rhythm and being a bit louder in the kitchen, which is what you really need from a head chef.
Service! Jonathan, I love it, I love it.
Right.
I love the energy.
Table 2.
Okay, so 3 meals, too easy.
We can bring you out some breads, absolutely.
Any dockets in the kitchen yet?
Not yet, no.
So you're filling the restaurant up, and you haven't even got 1 docket through.
Docket's coming on the way, so...
So you need to push your waiters to give them give them a fighting chance. Yeah, you can't send them all in at once.
Yeah, sure.
All right, come
Fantastic.
on.
Okay. Phil, have you taken any orders yet?
No, not yet.
Let's start taking orders before people sit.
All right.
I want orders.
Rucola, pizza, I'll write that there.
Alvin, first order's up. First order up, guys.
Jimmy comes in, puts the first order down, 2 entrees, antipasto. I'm still frying the zucchini and the eggplant.
Come on, guys. Order 2 coming in.
We can do this.
Next order up, 1 misto, 1 mare. Go. Money's on the line. We want to win this. We still can win this. Full room, no food.
There's a lot of people that don't have food. There's a lot of bread baskets and a lot of dipping bowls of oil, but there's not a lot of actual food on tables.
Perfect, guys. The misto de mare.
I'm in control of the pass.
Table 3. Pete, yours.
It's a critical role. I've got to make sure the food gets out from the back to the front in the right order.
Jimmy, this is
Where's cake? There is no control. I've got everyone yelling out my name, and it just looks like it's chaos.
Where's that Parmesan cheese, man? Parmesan cheese. Do we have number 10? Table 10. Table 10. Any more for 10?
Massimo, there's already dockets in already for pizza, correct?
Yeah, so there is 6 dockets already. There is no pizza in the oven.
No pizzas in the oven. Nothing's gone out yet.
Yeah, that's a problem. They should have already the pizzas in the oven. Some more pizza stretched already on the bench.
I've got dockets and the kitchen has dockets as well. And the plan is to coordinate so that if there's pizzas and pastas on the same table, that we'll get them out at the one time. It doesn't really go to plan like that.
Can I start?
Please,
Honestly, I'm
start
gonna
the
get
pizzas,
behind.
Chris. They're going to come out, and we're going to just start taking them out. Is that okay, guys? We're a little bit confused. Thanks, Marion. Start the pizzas.
We've just decided to go with the pizzas. We're not waiting for the kitchen because we're starting to get a backlog and it's just more important that people eat. So Harry and I are just going to get the pizzas going and that's all we can do.
First pizza I cook burns around the edges badly. I can't serve it.
I'm getting it though.
The second pizza, third pizza, it's getting easier. I'm becoming more familiar with what I need to do.
How are we going, Carrie? Good. Oh, that was good.
As the first few dockets are coming in, I'm looking at them and I'm thinking, what is this rocket pizza they keep writing on? I called Jimmy over and I'm like, Jimmy, what is this rocket pizza?
Okay, we haven't prepped that. That's not a pizza.
Okay.
That's a side.
It's a typo. I've copied and pasted the sides menu under the pizza menu.
So we've got to tell everyone that pizza is actually a misprint. Yeah. It's a salad. It's not a pizza. Table 10.
I didn't know what to do. Marion turns to me and she goes, "Don't worry about it. I'll make a rocket and parmesan pizza for you."
Pizza's up.
And now we have a rocket, balsamic and parmesan pizza that everybody seems to want.
But it's nice. I like it. It's nice.
Those two. Table 2.
Very good, Jonathan, very good.
For the first, 3 or 4 orders, we're sort of keeping up, and Jonathan's saying, yeah, come on guys, we're doing really well, and feeling good at this stage, and then the orders start piling in.
We're going to have to get more zucchini stuffed, and we're going to have to get some carpaccio sliced. Callum and I got to the stage we couldn't read dockets or follow them anymore. I mean, that sort of happened within 10 minutes. It was just, we were overwhelmed.
Look at your dockets. I need table 22.
Jonathan, can I see how table 22 is going? They've been waiting a very long time and they don't have entrees.
I know. It's about an hour into service, and every waiter is complaining about that the food's not coming out. I've got it. Don't worry. How long for the carpaccio?
1 minute.
Okay, because now we're getting a bit smashed.
So we've been waiting for an hour for our entrees. There's a lot of alcohol and no food, so...
All of a sudden, the printer started waterfalling of these orders coming through. Oh my God. I just ripped off all the tickets, called out a few of the first ones, and then stuck the rest under the printer. And they kept coming. Guys, I need carpaccios, I need zucchini flour straight up.
How many zucchini flowers, Jono?
A lot, I need a lot.
And the kitchen, it's just pandemonium. It's crazy, and it's just the most awful feeling.
They don't have it mentioned here, so does it have prawns on it?
No, not that I'm aware of.
We had it on the testing plate.
I think it's because I can double check that.
There's a major mix-up on the menu. There's a fettuccine dish that has prawns in it that's not supposed to. Every dish that's coming out has prawns in it.
We're going to have to deal with this because shellfish are one of these things you cannot send out to people if they don't know it's in there.
Is there a reason why prawns are going in the fettuccine? It's just fettuccine with mushrooms.
No.
On our menu, there is no prawns on the fettuccine.
Yes, there is.
Okay, there is.
The front of house didn't reprint the menu, and my fettuccine was to have prawns, but the menu didn't say prawns.
Guys, we've got to cook to the menu.
It's a disaster. I mean, imagine if that person had a specific allergy to prawns. Not really good. That's a big deal.
There's a major mix-up on the menu. There's a fettuccine dish that has prawns in it that's not supposed to.
Is there a reason why prawns are going in the fettuccine?
We're going to have to deal with this because shellfish are one of these things you cannot send out to people if they don't know it's in there.
George, we're outside Cafe Moretti. Restaurant full. Smells fantastic. Is it going well?
Well, Gary, there's been a few hiccups. They had a fettuccine on the menu, okay? Right. Fettuccine, and the recipe in the kitchen is with prawns. Yep. Unfortunately, the front of house made a typo, forgot to mention the prawns.
That's serious, George. Crustacean is one of those terrible allergies. Imagine feeding a child something with prawns in it and they don't know. Disaster. Terrible. Ambulance off to hospital.
Absolute disaster. Jimmy's in charge of the front of house. He printed out the menus. And of course,
disaster.
Alvin, who is the team captain, didn't double check.
Yep.
We're just going to have to wing it and explain to customers what's going on.
Welcome.
We're a little bit into service and we had a couple of issues with a few of Sarah's dockets.
Is that your writing, mate?
Sorry?
Is that your writing? Is that you?
Yeah, no, that's not.
No table number. We can't read it.
No.
A couple of my dockets come back to me because people couldn't understand what I'd written.
This docket's got no table number, no cover.
The problem with Sarah's dockets was that a few numbers just either taken down wrong or just her writing confused.
Sarah, you need to sort that one out. Can I take that because that needs to be sorted straight away?
Sarah struggled, and the girls on the tills, they couldn't quite understand her handwriting.
That one, yeah.
Is it entrees or all together?
All together.
With her taking extra orders and being asked about previous orders, I think it just became too much, and she left the floor.
I'm pissed off at myself. I've made mistakes that they haven't been able to understand what I've written, and it's been stuffed up at the kitchen and stuffed up at the bar, and I feel like I've let the team down.
I felt bad because it's not just me on the line, it's the whole team, and I didn't want to be a cause of of things going wrong.
It's a catch-22. If I go out there, I might stuff up again, but if I stay in here, they're one person short. Like,
I go out to see Sarah. I know she's really upset.
And you haven't stuffed it up yet. The game's not over, right?
I had a word to her and said, look, you know, we're one down. That's going to hurt us. Can you possibly suck it up and come back out?
Can you give me one more hour, mate? Love you.
She did.
Obvious that Sarah is, you know, feeling just emotionally wrecked. She's just overwhelmed. I mean, she's come here with one of the biggest handicaps anybody could. She's got a 6-month-old baby at home. I mean, being in here is hard enough. Being in here with that responsibility on the back of your mind, it's too much for anyone to take.
Yeah? You can do it.
I'm happy with the fact I've pulled it together, and it took a couple of minutes for me to get back into the swing of things and to work out what was going on and where it was all at.
The judges rock up. It's a VIP table. They're sitting there. I'm looking at the kitchen. No one else is eating, and these guys have to get all their food.
Fettuccine Moretti?
Coming!
Please.
There you go. It's bon appetit.
You know, our signature dish. This should be the one that rocks your world, George.
Yeah.
Uncomplicated, the pasta is king. And when it's pasta made as well as that and cooked perfectly with a little bit of bite, that's an ideal dish.
Coming up.
That simplicity, over the top, thin base, tasty. That for me, I love.
What happened? This isn't ready to do.
Well, they made a printing error. They put the salad of rocket and parmesan in the pizza section, so they've made a last-minute decision and made a pizza out of it. And that is smashing.
Absolutely right.
Guys, you've got an hour to go. You are at risk of losing this challenge because there is no food going into the restaurant.
How long ago did you order?
An hour and 15 minutes.
It's not good enough, is it?
It's clear by now that we are struggling to deliver food on time.
42, guys. We really need some entrees.
Can you get them a pizza out? Will you take them a pizza? On the house. Yep. I feel like I'm like stuck in the middle of nowhere, and I was like, God, is this going to be over soon? Seriously.
Table 33, we need some food right now, otherwise they're leaving.
We're just leaving because we got here at 6 o'clock and we ordered at 6:30 and we haven't got our mains yet.
I'm really sorry. The guys in the kitchen are doing their best, but it really, you're right, it really should be a lot better.
There was one table inside, and the guy goes, hey mate, come here, I'll give you $150 if you can get my food right now. So I thought, hey, that sounds like a good deal to me. It's a guaranteed payment for the meal.
I need to talk to you. I've been offered $150 guaranteed. If we get that second table along there, their food now. What number is it? And I think we should do it.
I thought, that's great. I'm going to fix it.
$32, $150 deal, where is it? It's coming. It needs to be here now.
I had to just go, hey, Jono, that's $150 in the till. That's the name of the game. This is the competition. It's not about cooking food. It's about getting money in the till. So, and got sort of pushed up the list, got their entrees, and I went back to them and said, there's your food, give us the money. So I was pretty happy.
Matt, there's a round of applause, timely, and it looks like people are finally getting fed.
Well, you know what they say. If you delay it long enough, they'll love anything.
Sorry about the wait.
It was a bit of waiting, but otherwise, yeah,
It was worth the wait.
It's restaurant food, you know?
Ah. Beautiful, thank you. Yeah, Gary and I think we'll share that.
It's a tuna pasta with chilli and fresh lemon.
Lovely.
It's got bags of flavour. Do I want to stop eating it? No.
Can I say one thing though? Walking through the restaurant just now, I managed to sneak a zucchini flower off someone's plate, and it was bloody delicious. Really crisp, crunchy batter, gooey cheese filling, fresh green zucchini. I'm a bit upset this is what we're getting. Good dish though it is, but that zucchini flower was a hero for me.
Bon appetito.
You're going pretty well, okay? You just have to speed up. So you have to try to send out those dockets. One way or another, you have to send out all of them.
There's people that haven't had their mains yet, and we're really starting to worry about how we're going to get money out of these people when they haven't eaten a lot of food.
Jimmy! Yes? Get someone to sort out some bread for those people who are waiting. Okay, done.
I'm very hungry. We've been sitting here for like 1.5 hours and we still haven't got our mains, and I'm ready to leave.
I'm going to get that right onto you right away. I'm really sorry. Can I get you a drink?
Tables, Kate. Yeah, I'm coming.
They got what?
Well, they want to leave.
It's way too much. We haven't been able to get the food out in time.
We need to get money into the till. If we don't, we're going to be facing elimination tomorrow.
We have not taken 1 cent. Nothing. There's 35 minutes to go, but we've got to speed it up. We've got to get some money in that register.
We need to get money into the till. If we don't, we're going to be facing elimination tomorrow.
There's 35 minutes to go. We've got to speed it up. We've got to get some money in that register. You have to sell this, okay? It's perfect. Very good, guys. The dessert is your priority. With the dessert, you make the money. Give dessert to people. Half an hour till the end. We're going to push out dessert.
You know, we just had to get that money in the till.
Alvin, bring the tiramisu, quick.
We were just pulling out tiramisu. We were pulling out panna cottas.
Panna cottas. Get rid of those. Get rid. Go.
Compared to any other panna cotta, I think it's great.
Joe, these people are ready to pay. Can you please have a word to them?
We need to get some cash in the till. People need to pay up, and so we're having to be a little bit more suggestive sell. Slow motion. Please pay up.
Thank you very much. Well, they're rushing us a little bit now because I guess things have taken a bit longer than what they should have.
I'm grabbing money left, right and centre and just trying to get it in that till.
We left, I think, $35 or $40 just for tips, just for the service.
We're a little worried. The whole pizza pasta thing, you know, not really getting as much as what the other team could get because ours being more basic cuisine.
Let's get some of this out, eh? Is that ready? That's ready to go? Can you grab them for me right now?
It's like 9:15 and we've got virtually no money in the till, so we decided as a team to kind of start going around to people and whether they'd had their entrees or their mains, try and convincing them to pay. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I hope you had a nice night. Guys, ASAP, please.
Some people are giving cash, which is great because that comes back and goes straight into the till. But of course, people are handing over credit cards. We hadn't really thought through how long that process takes.
Can I have the bill, please, for the entrees for table 23, please? Quickly, because it's 9 o'clock. Thank you.
That's it. It's 9 o'clock. The tills are closed. No more. I hope you've done enough. Hey.
It's 9 o'clock. The competition is officially over.
What do you want to do? Can't accept it.
Oh, no!
Till is closed.
Oh, no! I'm really upset. I'm really disappointed. I'm thinking, you know, it could be the difference between winning and losing, and knowing that I had 2 checkbooks willing to pay was, it was awful.
I took a fair bit of money in my section and there were quite a few other tables that did quite well, so hopefully we've done enough to win this challenge.
Right, guys, it's 9 o'clock. That's it.
9 o'clock, tools down, we'd done it, we'd finished, we were exhausted.
Well done, guys. Good job, yeah? I'm really proud of you guys, yeah?
We all go and give each other a hug. We're so happy and proud of each other. Despite all the stuff-ups, we kept a smile on our face the whole night. The customers are all happy.
None of us know whether we've made enough money. We had a pizza and pasta night. How much money are people going to pay for pizza and pasta?
I'm extremely worried about the elimination tomorrow. I wake up and my whole body's paining. I'm stressed out about the elimination today. I'm tired from the night before.
If we lose by 50 bucks, I'm going to be so gutted. This morning I'm feeling a bit worried, but we got to keep our hopes up and keep our game faces on. You don't want to show the opponent any sign of weakness.
Each of us has to pack a bag in case we're eliminated today. And that's terrifying.
Packing my bags today, you know, like it finally hits you. You could be going home.
Red team, blue team, welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen. The challenge we set you yesterday was unlike anything else we've done. The thing about running a restaurant is it's not glamorous. It's a tough, tough thing to do, and it's not for everybody.
I don't know whether I have led my team to victory or defeat. I have this horrible sinking feeling that I've led them to defeat.
Sarah, you had a little moment yesterday. How did you go?
I had a big moment. It was hard.
Why was it hard?
It's been a hard week for me, and yeah, it just compounded it. It was stressful, it was hot. There were so many people, there were so many things going on. And I just felt I was letting the team down.
Is that your writing, buddy?
Sorry?
Is that your writing? No table number, we can't read it.
No.
You need to sort that one out. Can I take that? Because that needs to be sorted straight away.
It's a catch-22. If I go out there, I might stuff up again, but if I stay in here, they're one person short. Because that was something that these guys didn't need. They didn't need to have to chase me up.
Are you having second thoughts about being in the competition? So what do you want to do from here, Sarah?
I need to go. I just think I need to be home with my boys. One of them was only a baby, and when I went home last time, he didn't recognise me.
You know, Sarah, it's just that idea that it's not the wrong dream, it's just the wrong time. You want to be there for the crawl, the sit-up, the word. Really, there's nothing that compares to that. So I think you're making a really brave decision, but I think you're also making a very wise decision as well. I respect you greatly for that.
Thank you.
I just totally understand, from my mother's point of view, why she needs to do what she needs to do. She has made the best decision for herself and her family.
Sarah, don't let the dream slip away. We wish you all the best, but now I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye to the MasterChef kitchen. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Best of luck.
It's really sad to see her go. She's a great, easy girl to get on with. It is a loss, but it's the right thing for her to do.
Thank you, guys. Good luck.
The experience that I've had on MasterChef and the friends that I've met and everything that I've learnt, that has been awesome. But the timing is just not right for me, and my place is at home.
It's sad to see Sarah go home, but we said from the outset that there would be an elimination at the end of this challenge.
In our minds, we all quietly started to think that maybe Sarah going means the rest of us are safe.
Someone is still going to leave this competition. Someone is still
going home.
Let's break it down. Let's look at how the challenge went as a whole for the red team. Alvin, you were the captain of the red team. How do you think you fared?
We took the concept of a family trattoria and we went in there with gusto and with passion. We cooked like a family. We yelled at each other like a family. We love each other like a family. And whether or not they paid with their hearts, we certainly bloody well cooked with ours.
Right, we now need to look at the negatives of the red team from yesterday's challenge. The first negative was a lack of attention on the detail of the menu.
One of the real dangers with a menu is leaving out an ingredient that appears in the dish.
Is there a reason why prawns are going in the fettuccine? On our menu, there is no prawns on the fettuccine.
If you want to call the ambulance for a customer who goes into shock because of eating prawn because you haven't put it on the menu, this is not a good thing. And you, as the team leader, should have checked that menu to ensure that it was perfect.
That's not a pizza.
Okay.
That's a side.
Okay, so we've got to tell everyone that pizza is actually a misprint.
I've got to say, one of the highlights was taking the disaster of the salad popping up in the pizza section and turning it into a Parmesan and rocket pizza with balsamic over the top. It was fantastic.
That is smashing.
My concern is that a pizza and pasta night is not necessarily going to attract the same money that a menu of veal, zucchini flowers, and prawn risotto is going to achieve.
I'm going back in my head, I'm thinking we're collecting 30 and 40 here and there, and I'm thinking our figures aren't going to stack up against the menu that they did.
So let's look at the blue team. First of all, 75% of the restaurant hadn't eaten by 8 o'clock.
I'm really sorry. The guys in the kitchen are doing their best.
The dishes were really complex to some extent. There was a bit of technique to them, and I think we underestimated some of that.
Who's responsible for that, do you think?
Definitely me. I was the leader of the team, and I ran the kitchen. I'm responsible for all of that.
Claire, why are you upset?
I let him down.
Why did you let him down?
I know that I could have done a better job.
Can I just say that Claire didn't let me down? She'd prepped all the chickens, she did all of the veal, which I was meant to be cooking, but I was still trying to get our entrees out.
Right, let's talk about what went wrong. Customers were sat down in the restaurant 1 hour before the kitchen was even ready to serve the food.
Good afternoon. Can I offer you a seat and perhaps to sit down and get a drink?
What you're going to do now is put the kitchen into a tiz, I reckon.
As a restaurant owner, that is a critical mistake. It's a cardinal sin, because once you sit people down, regardless of whether they tell you they're going to be happy, can I tell you? They never are. When they get their food, they go, I've been waiting 2 hours. And you can argue all you want, it always turns out badly.
My heart drops straight away, I think. All my hard work last night could possibly be squashed by that one moment.
All right, let's talk about some positives. You were up against it from the start. Your menu was so much more complicated. But regardless of that, you just stuck it out. All of you worked hard. You were using every trick in the book just to keep everybody going. And you have to be commended for that. Question is whether the customers that got their food were prepared to pay more for the food that they received than the red teams.
Blue team, red team, The moment has come to reveal who made the most money in your first off-site challenge.
The winners will get to eat at Luke Mangan's famous restaurant, Glass, in Sydney.
2 people in the losing team will face an elimination challenge. One of them will be going home.
To be honest, it's pretty even. It's all coming down to the cash.
We've added up your takings in the till, and incredibly, there is only $225 difference.
He's got that envelope in his hand, and I'm just thinking, I hope we've done it. I hope we've done it. I'm crossing everything in my body.
Blue team, the money in your till was $1,253. For amateur cooks, that is a phenomenal effort and a credit to what you achieved. Red team.
I held my team members' hands and I was looking down and I'm chanting, pizza and pasta cannot beat zucchini flowers and veal.
Your total in the till was $1,000.
Pizza and pasta's not gonna be.
$478.
We were just screaming and hugging and kissing.
It was fantastic. The bestest feeling. Bestest.
It was crazy, cheering, slapping each other on the back, hugging, and we literally just, imploded. We were just shattered.
Red team, congratulations. You've won our first off-site challenge.
Guys, enjoy lunch.
Walking out that door to the reward lunch, it's awesome. You feel on cloud 9, but there's that other element where you think, shit. The blue team, 2 of them will face elimination round.
It's a very hard moment when the red team leave victorious. Yeah, it's a very hard moment. My heart's saying, yeah. I'm really, really disappointed.
Just a really awful feeling about what's to come.
Blue team, despite some last-minute big figures, you finished with the least amount of money in the till and have therefore lost the off-site challenge. That means that Gary, George and I must now decide which 2 of you were the worst performers. Those 2 people will go forward to face an elimination challenge, and one of them will go home.
There's only 2 up for elimination. Yeah, I'm not feeling too good at this point, with Sarah gone and me getting a grilling. Yeah, I'm not feeling too good.
Let's look at some of the problems you encountered. Jonathan, do you think it was the choice and number of items on the menu, or do you think it was communication?
Oh, I think it was a combination of both.
Mate, we can have one more go at reprinting, but it's the last go, so can you please just recheck
100%,
that?
100%. Jonathan, yes or no, do you think you're responsible for those issues?
I think I'm responsible, yeah.
Devon, you let people in the restaurant at 5:30 when the kitchen were clearly absolutely under the pump.
My name's Devon. Haven't quite hit where we need to be right now, but can I offer you a seat and perhaps to sit down and get a drink?
I made the decision to sit them down, but make it very clear to them that they would not have any food until 6:30 when the kitchen opened.
Devon, the problem is you sit someone down at 5:30. By 6:30, no matter what they've said to you, they're grumpy. And you've got this little toxic couple of customers in the corner who are grumpy, their body language is bad, and it affects everyone walking in because that's what they see. Shani, how did you feel the front of house was run? There seemed to be a certain amount of tension between you and Dom on the floor.
I think we're nowhere near enough time for that.
Dom, we've got like 2 hours.
No, we are way behind.
I guess because I have run a front of house before, I found it a little hard to fall into line, and we do have different styles.
Dom, I could feel the tension. Do you think you were too aggressive?
I probably get accused of that quite a bit, but particularly last night, there was a very short time frame to reach an objective.
Sky, how did you feel about Dom? Did you feel a tension?
Sky, how long, mate?
Got a couple more lines on the menu, so we're good to go.
Okay, that's awesome, because I need you in here.
I'd been told to put together the menu, and we discussed that was the way I was going to go about it, and I felt like I was barked at quite a bit while I was multitasking.
I'm in their sights. This could be it.
The first person that is about to face an elimination challenge is Jonathan. I think in this case, it had to be you because we gave you plenty of opportunity to make the right choices on behalf of the team.
I just would have liked to have led the team to a victory.
The second person that will face an elimination challenge is Devon. Devon, is that a tough call, do you think?
To think that I could be going home because of one bad decision, I've come a really long way since I started this. And all I want to do is learn.
I came into this competition wanting to learn as much as I can. I'm nowhere near ready to leave right now.
Devon, Jonathan, you're about to face an elimination round. So prepare yourselves. Head upstairs, the lot of you, and Jonathan and Devon, gather your strength. You've got every chance in the world of carrying on in this competition.
And I'm really shocked that Devon and I will have to go in an elimination challenge against each other. I'd be devastated if I was eliminated in the first week.
I'm really, really looking forward to getting the big hug from my kids and a big hug from my husband. Coming home makes me appreciate my family and everything they do and what I've missed. Hello. My dream is to open up my own cafe in the outer suburbs of Melbourne. It's the sort of place that I can take my kids, and it's the sort of place where families are welcome. Nighty-night-night. Love you lots. Love you lots. My dream is still alive, and dreams do come true, and I'm going to make mine come true.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
The two of you now face the first elimination challenge.
Devon and Jonathan face off in 3 challenges.
And the common theme is eggs.
Each round will be a test of their culinary skills and knowledge.
The first contestant that gets 2 points wins.
In the ultimate battle to keep their dreams alive.
Obviously, I'm feeling the pressure. It's going to be tough.
It's a battle to the death between these 2 guys.
And for one of them, the journey will end.
I'm feeling absolutely sick watching these two. You realise how tough this competition really is and how brutal.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
We want to give you a reality check.
It was sink or swim, as two teams took over two restaurants.
It's showtime!
And while Alvin led the red team to victory and a reward...
Go and have lunch at Glass Restaurant. Enjoy that.
Devon and Jonathan failed to deliver for the blue team.
I'm really, really disappointed.
My heart drops.
Tonight, they both battle it out in the fight of their lives.
The two of you now face the first elimination challenge.
Together, they'll face 3 rounds.
The first contestant that gets 2 points wins.
Each will be a test of their culinary skills and knowledge.
Obviously, I'm feeling the pressure. It's going to be tough.
And for one of them, the MasterChef journey will end.
I'm feeling absolutely sick watching these two.
I'd be devastated if I was eliminated in the first week. Devon, Jonathan, you're about to face an elimination round. Jonathan, I think in this case, it had to be you because we gave you plenty of opportunity to make the right choices on behalf of the team. The question is, have you bitten off more than you can chew? I just would have liked to have led the team to a victory. Devon, bringing those customers in early, 1 hour before the kitchen was even ready to serve the food. It's a cardinal sin.
Good afternoon. Can I offer you a seat and perhaps to sit down and get a drink?
Because once you sit people down, regardless of whether they tell you they're going to be happy, they never are. Because when they get their food, they go, I've been waiting 2 hours. It always turns out badly.
And I'll take that.
Blue team, head upstairs, the lot of you. And Jonathan and Devon, we'll see you back here shortly.
We leave the kitchen and we head up to the cafe to have a bit of a chat. Are you worried about the elimination challenge?
Yeah.
I'd be devastated if I was eliminated in the first week. For the last 10 years, food has been everything for me. My favourite foods to cook are definitely desserts. I'm an IT management consultant. I think I'm pretty good at my job, but it's not my passion. When I'm standing in a kitchen, I'm in my element. I'm dreaming and I'm just cooking. I love it. I'm sure we're both good at it. It's just not good that one of us is going to leave it.
Yeah.
You know? That's the ultimate thing.
Ever since I was a kid, I knew I loved food. I'm a residential builder. I've been doing this since I left school. I'm really happy that I did it. It's a fantastic trade, but I really need to change. My heart's with food.
I was happy that the red team won. I was sad for the blue team, but I just wanted to get as far away from there as possible and get to that lunch at Glass.
Oh, we're off to a reward lunch to Luke Mangan's restaurant. It's a dream come true. We walk round the corner and then Luke Mangan's at the end of the table.
Hi guys, welcome. Welcome to Glass. Congratulations on your challenge win. Today I'm going to cook for you a beautiful menu. Sit down and enjoy lunch.
Thank you very much.
The lamb is cooked beautifully. The taste, it just melts in your mouth.
But there's just so many flavours on the plate. It's wonderful. Really, it's just great.
The dessert is probably the best thing I've eaten in my life. It was a licorice parfait with like a lime sauce and lime segments, and the texture of it is just like silk.
Okay, guys, how was that? Good. If you all jump up, I'm going to show you how to make the licorice.
We all just look at each other and going, are you serious? We're going to learn how to make the dessert.
So what we do, the first steps, we're going to make a sabayon. Who's going to help me?
I got to be Luke's sous chef.
You want to start whisking that?
Getting to cook with Luke Mangan, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
We mix the licorice cream in with the cold sabayon. So they need to be the same temperature. Don't have a hot sabayon and whisk cold cream into it, because it will split. Then they go straight into the freezer. And I just find that this lime really cuts through the richness of that licorice. And there is our licorice parfait.
Lunch is over. We've had a beautiful afternoon together, but the whole time we were thinking about the blue team and talking about who might be facing the chopping block.
Jonathan and I are called downstairs by the judges for the Elimination Challenge. As we go downstairs, we see 2 long benches and there are 6 cloches on each bench.
I'm very aware that I led my team into defeat. And now I've got to fight one of them to stay in the contest. It makes me feel pretty low.
Jonathan, Devon, unfortunately, the 2 of you let your team down. The 2 of you now face the first elimination challenge of this series.
We're standing up in the gallery. We can see 6 covered bowls, but we have no idea what's under there. You can see the anxiety. You know, it's a game of survival and it's a battle to the death between these 2 guys.
So this is how the Elimination Challenge will work. You're going to face 3 rounds of basic skills tests. There's 1 point up for grabs in each round. The first contestant that gets 2 points wins.
Being straight up in the first elimination against a great cook like Jonathan, it's going to be tough.
Jonathan, Devon, let's get into it. Take your spots behind the bench.
I'm really glad I'm not down there, but at the same time, I'm feeling absolutely sick watching these 2 face off.
Jonathan, Devon, there's a common theme in each round of this elimination challenge. And the common theme is eggs. They form the basis to a great kitchen. We use them to aerate, to emulsify, to clarify. We use them for so many things.
This is how round 1 will work. Under each one of those cloches is a different kind of egg. All you have to do is write down the bird from which each of those eggs comes from.
I can't even think of 6 birds. I was like, what lays eggs?
This is a sudden death playoff. It's a penalty shootout. If you get the answer wrong, you lose this round and you hand that point to your opponent.
Anything the 2 of you want to say to each other?
Good luck, mate.
Good luck.
On my count, 3, 2, 1. Write down what bird you think that first egg is from.
Please reveal your answers and name that egg.
Chicken.
Chicken.
I'm more relieved that Devon's holding chicken as well, because then I knew that we're either both wrong or we're both right.
Well, you'll be pleased to know you're both right. Good job. Devon, Jonathan, you can reveal the second egg now. Devon, Jonathan, let's name the second egg.
Quail. Quail.
Gentlemen, the egg under the second cloche belongs to a quail.
Right, guys, well done. You've named 2 eggs. On to the third. How hard can it be? Reveal the third egg now.
I lift the third clutch and it's a big green egg. I just looked at it thinking ostrich, emu. Ostrich, emu.
You're always told that you have to go with your gut feeling. Your first gut feeling is generally right.
I can see the boys are writing different answers down, and obviously that's a concern because in your mind you're thinking one's right and one's wrong.
Gentlemen, please reveal your answers.
Emu.
Ostrich.
Well, what I can tell you is one of you is correct. The third egg belongs to an emu. Jonathan, you named the third egg emu, and that is correct. That means you win this round.
Winning the first skills test is hitting me harder than I expected. I just can't bear the thought of pushing Devon out of this competition.
You okay, mate?
Yeah, I just think I let my team defeat and I'm going to knock one of my guys out. I wouldn't do it.
They're both here because they're passionate about their food dreams. They're in a position now where all of that's going to slip away if they don't nail it.
Yeah.
So that's definitely weighing on them.
At the end of round 1, Jonathan, you collect that first crucial point. Well done.
So, gentlemen, on to the next challenge. You have a bowl of eggs in front of you. You have to separate those eggs perfectly, yolks and whites. The challenge in round 2 is to whip those egg whites into perfect, firm peaks. The person who whips those egg whites to those perfect peaks first and can hold the bowl upside down for 10 seconds wins the round. Whisking skills, an absolute essential, because when you whisk by hand, you truly understand the result that you're looking for. Put it on a machine, you don't really feel, you don't really truly understand the technique.
Let's not forget, this is the best of 3 rounds. Jonathan, you already have 1 point, so that means if you score another point, you will be the winner. Devon, unfortunately, you need to win this round. You need to win it to keep your dream alive in this competition. Right, boys, your time starts now.
My first egg I crack, and I just throw the whole thing in there. Obviously, I'm feeling the pressure, so I place that one aside, and I go again. By this time, I think Jono's on the second or third egg white, so I'm behind the gun.
I was probably at around 300 grams, which is what I had to get to, and then I dropped a yolk in there.
Jonathan is extremely fast at separating the eggs, but he gets a whole yolk into his whites, so that really sets him back.
And I thought, I can scoop the yolk out, or I can start again. And I knew the safest option was to start again.
Come on, guys. Come on.
And so I think I cracked the yolks at an unbelievable speed just to catch up.
But in the end, they almost reach that 300-gram mark at the same time. That's how quickly Jonathan does it.
When I started whisking, I think something kicked in, like, I've got to whisk to stay in this competition. And I did, till my arm nearly fell off.
when they start whisking. I've never seen anything like it. He's quicker than my KitchenAid. I need a little Jonathan in my kitchen just for whisking. He was just a machine.
All I can hear is Jonathan's whisk going 10 to the dozen.
The trick is, if you underbeat them, they'll fall out. If you overbeat them, they separate, become watery, and they'll also fall out. So it's a fine line.
Yep.
Time starts now. 1.
Jonathan's already received 1 point. If Jonathan wins this round, Devon will be knocked out of the competition.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You win.
Well done, Jonathan.
Well done, Jonathan.
Well done, mate. Well done, mate.
Yeah, mate. Well done.
Good enough, yeah.
Good stuff, mate.
The realisation that the first elimination has just taken place, we're all gutted. We're physically and emotionally exhausted. You realise how tough this competition really is and how brutal.
Devon, how does it feel to be leaving the competition so early in?
Yeah, pretty gutted.
It's been an amazing journey for you, though. If you think about it, got into the top 24 amateur cooks in the country.
Gary, I'm blown away. I mean, even getting through the auditions.
What's the biggest thing you've learned in this kitchen?
When we were under the pump in the team challenge, I took a moment. I was shaking. The adrenaline was just pumping through me. And I asked myself the question, can I do this? Is this what I want to do? And every part of me said yes.
It's good. We love that feeling. That's what it's all about.
Jonathan, is there anything you want to tell Devon?
I may have won in the challenge, but we've lost a good man, not only from our team, but also from this competition. You've been great, man.
Thanks, buddy. God, Australia's never seen so many grown men cry. That's cool, man.
Devon, thanks for being part of the MasterChef crew.
Thank you.
We wish you the very best of luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
See you later, mate. See you, brother. Good luck. Yeah.
It's hard to get my head around the fact that I have been the first eliminated from this competition. It's been a hell of a ride. I've learned so much, made great friends, and it's really stoked a fire up inside me to keep going. I knew I love food, but this has really confirmed how much I do. So that's what I've got to thank MasterChef for.
Sitting back at the house after our beautiful lunch we've had, it really does hit home that someone was going to be going home.
There are a lot of people in the blue team that, if they're not there, will be like a knife in the chest.
The blue team started filing down. They were all looking really distraught, flat, shattered.
I saw their faces kind of change from, hey, everyone's here, to the reality that someone's left.
All of a sudden, you know, I see Jonathan come down and he's in tears.
Oh my God.
And then I look around, I'm like, where the hell's Devon?
I wonder whether the other team would have preferred that if Devon walked in the house rather than me. I wonder whether... I don't know. I wonder a lot. It's probably too much.
To see Jonathan, you know, a man, cry like that, just, it's heart-wrenching, heart-wrenching.
Devin was definitely one of the most loved people in here. He had a lot of time for everyone, and he's definitely going to be missed.
And in such a short period of time, the group's come together and bonded so well. And I think I've got to toughen up to some extent. I guess next time I'll just make sure that I'm nowhere near an elimination.
It makes you realise that it is a competition and it's not all about living in a house with fun people and learning how to cook. It is tough. It's about making tough decisions, and if you don't have the stuff to do it, then you're really not going to survive here.
Coming home's bittersweet, but it's time to take the good things out of the competition and run with them. It's fantastic to come home and see my beautiful partner and give her a big hug.
I'm proud of what he's done, so
Yeah.
it's good.
Thanks, mate.
See you guys. See everybody again.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
Welcome to Masterclass.
Gary's mum drops by to cook her traditional Sunday roast and to reveal a few family secrets.
Gary used to climb the tree?
No, he wouldn't take his weight.
And the feast continues
What we want to do is share a few Italian secrets from a Greek guy and from an English guy.
as Gary and George serve up tasty and simple bruschetta, lasagna with a twist, and a sumptuous dessert using peaches.
I'm in heaven.
Plus,
Here we are in the heart of Little Asia.
award-winning chef Luke Nguyen puts his spin on two classic Vietnamese dishes.
It's just beautiful.